So we're going to do the short version of that first 15 minutes again and get us back into the action as soon as we can. Patrick's fixing something on his end as well, so we'll get going. First of all, welcome back to Crit Test Dummies, the channel where we do really good D&D with really bad technology. Apparently, that has become our MO. Reintroducing our players real quick because it has been a while. I'll just do the short version of it. We have the amazing Twos that is playing our lovely pink tiefling sorcerer Adagasthar. Patrick is playing our half-sea elf wizard 007. Luke is playing our golden paladin dragonborn Brook. Paladin and fighter now, as of our last level up, I believe. And
true, I forgot to mention that.
And Chris is our half-orc cleric conceive that likes to set things on fire. Yeah. And I'm Peter. I'm the poor DM that has to manage these lot and try and manage our tech issues at the same time. Usually things go boom. Sometimes figuratively, sometimes not so much. So, that is us. We are playing today Bubble Toil and Trouble by Tessa Simpson. The computer just told me that it's auto-updating stuff. If it forces a restart soon, I may laugh and cry at the same time. Whoops! Nothing I can do about that now. Here we go. So
we are professionals.
We're something, all right.
Let's play faster so we can go to the break.
Yeah. So we're doing Bubble.
I just had my wife ask me if I can feed the cat. So yeah, there we go. That's how professional we are.
So we're going to be playing Bubble Toil and Trouble by Tessa Simpson. She can be found on Twitter at Miss Claire MISC, like miscellaneous Claire KLAIRE. There we go. She's awesome. This is a part of a book of adventures called Exit Pursued by an Owlbear that is available on dmsguild.com. This is a collection of all Shakespearean-inspired work. This one happens to be inspired by Macbeth. So there'll be some witchcraft, royals, probably some backstabbing. It'll be fun. So that's what we're playing today. Our group, we'll get right to it before my computer restarts. Here we go. Our adventurers had just finished investigating Bloodborne Tower, a long-abandoned tower near a small but wealthy shepherding community in the Sword Coast. After discovering a cursed jewel that could turn people into vampires and destroying it, they returned to the community. Was welcomed back, rewarded by one of the wealthier and head shepherdesses there, and given a place to stay for the night. In the night, Adagasthar, Conceive, and Brook have a lovely rest for a long adventure and some good food. Dablo, you awake to find yourself lying down, half submerged in filthy, stinking, brackish salt water.
This is fine.
Soft mud at your back. So you lay there, no stars in the sky, and nothing to see but this very shallow water for all around you. You feel yourself start to sink slowly into the mud.
What the F? I tried to hold my breath.
Sink. And it gets to the point where the water's up just to your mouth and your nose.
All right. He's padding a little bit, trying to stay afloat.
Okay. As you kind of dog paddle in the shallow water and get yourself upright, the mud just continues to pull you down. You do manage to turn yourself slightly so you're a little bit more upright and buy yourself more time, but you are still steadily sinking downwards. As you're struggling, your right hand goes into the water and into the soft mud, and you feel something hard under your hand.
Oh. I pull it.
As you pull it up, it's a long, shining trident. Despite being stuck in the mud, it is glimmering and perfect looking. And as you pull it up, you notice the water starts to funnel its way into that hole. So from being up to your neck, the water slowly subsides down, and you notice that the mud releases you a little bit.
Master, is that you?
There's no response.
What is going on?
So you take sorry.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the trident.
Yeah. As you take a closer look, it is beautiful. It looks to have, towards the 3 spears of it, a pearl and shell inlay, and along the center trident is a pattern of spiraling auger shells, that kind of narrowing spiraling shell leading all the way up into a very fine point. And as you take a closer look at it, a little drop of blood shows up on the tip of the trident.
Shocking.
Starts to run down, falls off the shell and into the water. There's shallow water now. Where it landed, you see a small bubble form, red, the bloody water. It starts to grow bigger and bigger and bigger as it slowly floats up in front of your face until it's easily 1.5 meters across.
Pop it.
And as you do, and you are showered in this bloody water. But before you
What I expected.
Before you is another weapon, this time a greatsword. It is gleaming and shining from light from somewhere. There's no visible light source nearby. The blade itself is this shining, polished steel with the hilt and a pattern of red and purple shells and scales that shimmer as it ever so slightly turns and you move and change your perspective.
Can I grab those 2 things?
Yeah. So you reach out and grab the sword. You start hearing almost from all around you. All hail, Thane of Cawdor. All hail, Thane of Glamis. There's a drip, drip, drip. As it starts to rain from unseen clouds. First, just a sprinkle, and then heavier and heavier, until you find yourself caught in this downpour in ankle-deep water, holding these 2 weapons. Start to see the rain around you takes on this almost golden shimmer, like there's lights moving through it. It's strange and terrifying and beautiful at the same time. And again, you hear the voice coming from all around you. All hail, a living king. One who escorts him shall be made richer than his wildest dreams. Serve Duncan to his castle, and this shall come to pass. As the voice finishes, the rain goes from a downpour to almost a waterfall, covering you, soaking you to the bone, getting in your mouth. You start sputtering and coughing, and you snap awake in your room, back at the shepherdess's estate where you were staying.
Oh, just a dream.
And you open your mouth to say that, but instead what comes out is, I come, Grey Malkin.
What? Who said that? I said that. Shit. It was him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn it.
You feel the salt water still lingering in your mouth, and you look down and see the stain of the brackish water that you've spit up across your chest.
Well, shit. I try to look for the bottle to drink, and then I try to go back to bed and ponder the things that I dreamt of.
Okay. It takes you a while to get back to sleep. You've dealt with oddness like this before. One of the more direct interventions that you've seen. But eventually, sleep does find you. And the four of you awaken the next morning. After a decent breakfast, you are bid farewell by your host for the evening and continue making your way west towards the road to Neverwinter. As you continue traveling in comfortable silence with each other.
Oh, did we miss the cue?
I was giving you space. It's fine if you don't want it. You get close to the road, the high road that leads along the coast of the Sword Coast region. And you see coming down from the north a wagon. It looks to be humanoids around it. About 5 that you can tell from this distance.
Look, two humanoids. I think it's about 5.
Okay.
Are
We
you
are on a
sure?
road.
I was just giving you
We
time
need to warm
approach,
up a
get
little
off
bit
the
before,
road.
you know, it's been so long.
It's been a little while, yes.
No, it's not that unusual. We're on a road. There's people on a road.
No.
It's so strange. I don't know.
What is so strange eventually is they come close to you and notice that the 5 that you can see are all have this bluish blue-green tint to their skin. And as you get closer, Dablo, you would recognize them actually as
My
Tritons.
people.
Not your people. They're Tritons.
Tritons.
Mhm.
Aha. This is odd.
Oh, we call them Tritons.
Yeah, Adagasther, you'd probably recognize them as well, or at least have heard stories of them. So Tritons are
This
in...
cannot be a coincidence.
Yeah.
What cannot be a coincidence? What do you mean?
I had a premonition tonight.
You
Oh, really?
did?
You look more like you've had a bit too much to drink last night, and I point on his brackish spot chest.
Well, correlation and causation, my friend.
What was this premonition? What, that you saw 5 people on a cart? It's not a very interesting premonition.
No, not really. I dreamt of a trident and a sword and some sort of prophecy. That makes me so nervous that I changed my accent all of a sudden.
Oh, you haven't heard my Scottish yet. That's going to happen a lot tonight. So as you have this conversation, the cart's getting closer. And you hear the Triton that is in the lead. He gets within about 30 yards of you all. Hell!
Can I use
Hey.
thaumaturgy to yell back, like, super loud? Hello!
And he's only 30 yards away, so that's...
I don't know what 30 yards are. I'm
That's-
It reminds you of the horn from The Mask, no? You know, it's like,
God damn Europeans!
It's like 10 miles? I don't know.
No. A yard slightly shorter than a meter, so he's probably 35, 40 meters away.
Do
I
tritons
have-
speak? Sorry.
So,
Yeah, doesn't matter. I'm just shouting loud.
okay.
That's the point.
And the
Hello!
Triton, so no thaumaturgy, okay. Approaches you again. What are you doing on the road? Yeah, it's getting
what
right
business is it of
somewhere.
you? Is it your road?
Road.
I see you're fairly well equipped there, and we so happen to maybe need some help.
Is
Are they
that
talking
usually how you
about-
ask for help?
And he
We need your help.
And he looks at the gold dragonborn in front of him. Is there a way you'd prefer me ask to help?
Excuse me, what did you say?
Is there a way you would prefer me to ask for your help?
like with the please, and
This is going great so far.
I
how
kind
people
of
ask for
like-
help instead of asking, "What are you doing on the road?"
He just kind of laughs at you for a moment. Fair enough, big sir. And he
I say in Triton, or I say in Primordial rather, what brings you so far inland?
kind of gives you a look for a moment and raises an eyebrow.
Gesundheit.
And he responds back to you in the same language. It's been a war. It's over now, so we're coming home. I just need a escort through the swamp. It's a bit not the nicest of places.
Where is your home? I also say in Primordial.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bunch of show-offs.
Not really. They're talking in primordial. That's probably like the least show-offy thing you could do.
And he goes back to you. So, our home's in the ocean. And Brinton is our kingdom. But one of our lords is in the swamp further down. We're going to stay there for a bit before returning back.
Let me guess, his name is Duncan.
And he gives you a look, and it's kind of... You follow the politics of Tritons?
You could say that. I have been a most recent admirer.
So you know who I am then, yeah?
Are you the Thane of Cardor?
And he gives you a very weird look at that. Actually, hold on a second.
I assume we're talking in.
Yeah, you're still...
common now?
I was
everybody's
assuming
just looking at
primordial.
us.
I was assuming primordial unless you tell me otherwise.
All right,
I
cool.
think her name is Gunther Grillgrab.
No. He gives you a weird look like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Prince Malcolm.
Ah, Prince Malcolm.
And
Okay.
in the carriage there, and as you look now, it's very, very fine carriage. And it is decorated with pearlescent white abalone shells all around the outside and intermittent motifs made out of purple and red fish scales. It is strange to look at just because the decoration is so odd, but beautiful at the same time. And in the early morning sun, it is shimmering.
I'm sorry, did you say baloney shells?
Abalone. Abalone.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, so yeah,
So,
was a misunderstanding. Who are you again? I'm not familiar with you.
Malcolm.
Prince of.
Wait,
He laughs.
Double, wait a second. Let's maybe talk in common again, because I don't want to explain those two hobos to what we talked to the Fine Prince. It's just going to take so much time. I say primordial.
All right, fine.
And
Well, now our
Malcolm laughs again. Apologies for being so abrupt. We're escorting my father back to one of our lord's keeps in the swamp. The swamp isn't the nicest place. I can take care of myself, but our contingent here, not... Then he kind of looks at them and looks back. Not the strongest fighters. Good Tritons, but not the strongest fighters. So if you could help escort us, we could find a way to pay you some gold for your trouble. It's only not far. It's only about 2 days from here.
I see your wagon is very ornate, so you must be rich.
And he gives you kind of a smile. Been on the surface long enough to know what you're getting at. Yes, we have some money for you.
Ah,
How
and
it
we
is?
have- I am speaking only for myself here. Maybe we should deliberate first and then come to a conclusion. I don't want to assume anything.
It's how does 1,000 gold sound?
I suppose without having consulted any of the others, 1,000 each is adequate.
And he gives you another laugh again. You know, for a sea elf, you act a lot like the surface dwellers we've been dealing with. 1,000 total.
We all need to adapt. It's a strange place so far from home, and it can be quite costly. So what, say 2,000, huh?
He kind of laughs at that. Make a persuasion check.
I have a question for
Go for it.
for you people. Where do you hail from?
Hail from a kingdom called Brinton. Probably haven't heard of it much. It's, underwater and kind of looks you up and down for a second. As strong as you are, I don't think you can swim out that far.
On
you'd be
second thought, I
surprised.
think 1,000 is fine.
Yeah. So he laughs at your 2,000. You're bold. That'll be good for us. 1,000 total.
I don't know. Yes, maybe
Do
tentatively.
you
You guys,
have a ship that you could give us? Sorry.
these guys are going our way, and they say we.
They're actually going your opposite direction.
Yeah, they go
You're
the
heading
opposite
north. They're heading south.
direction.
Oh, I missed that.
Where are we
Sorry.
going anyway?
Neverwinter.
They are
Alright.
they're going towards the sea, towards the west, right?
They're heading south for the moment along the road. And he says again, there's a swamp further south. I think your locals affectionately call it the Swamp of Dead Men.
Sounds like a lovely place. Why don't we go?
It's not the nicest place, hence the request for a little aid traveling through it. But
What could we expect? Why is it so bad? What could we expect?
mostly stories. There are some, like most swamps, there's some crocodiles, some not nice things in it. So, what do you say?
I
Are you
don't
good
know about
people?
you guys, but it could be good money potentially, and it's not.
We like to think
not
so.
a large detour.
I have a question. You are people from the sea, right?
Yes.
So do you have like one, or on the scale from 1 to 10, how many ships could you give us that you found somewhere?
Don't want any shit.
Found somewhere? Yeah.
So-
like out of the 1,000 ships you'd find every day, you might give him one.
And he
right?
gives you a bit of a look. It's like you're dressed like a sailor. You realize we live underwater, right?
We are underwater right now? Look around.
And he just ignores you at that point and turns back to Dablo. So,
I think what my friend means is how many submarines do you have at your disposal?
and then he turns to Kansi.
Shall we negotiate?
If you're good people and you're offering money and you need help, I'm in.
And at that point, you see
I would
another
listen to
Triton
him.
just kind of poke his head out from the side of the carriage. This, like, the one you've been talking to, Malcolm, is, you can see he's more ornately dressed than the others. That scale, using fish scales, seems to be a very common motif in their culture. So, like, the collar of his robes is just lined with these very nice sparkling shells. As this guy puts his head out, it's like times 10, especially in the morning sun. It's a little like looking at somebody dressed in a disco ball, but not in a bad way. I don't know if that works. He looks up. Hey, these people going to escort us back. Lovely. And then he just sticks his head back in and sits back down.
He was very shiny. Who is he?
That would be King Duncan and my father.
Duncan.
Guys,
I mean, we're happy to help you, but it seems strange you don't have your own, like, army to help you or something, but hey.
Our army's been a little busy recently, hence why we've been in Neverwinter for the past 10 years or so.
a little huddle.
Oh.
A little huddle. It is
Sure.
so important.
Yeah, take your
Guys.
time.
I dreamt of a King Duncan. He appeared in my prophecy. It seems to be connected. I don't think this is a coincidence.
Was it a good dream? Was it a dream we should be worried about?
I don't think so. It mentioned we might be able to obtain some wealth if we help them to their kingdom.
Well, they've offered us 1,000 gold pieces. That's more money I've ever heard of.
Yeah, so far the dream is accurate.
Okay. Anything else in the dream we should know about?
Just, it mentioned something of a sword and a trident, which these three, how many are there? Scaly friends seem to corroborate. And they also have scales, so we might be onto something here. I don't know. It was kind of vague, but it is something.
I mean, the tridents are kind of a common theme with tridents, right? It's a name, trident.
Yeah,
makes sense. And I think I'm hearing an alarm somewhere, so I'm closing my windows.
Check it out. Oh, he has been on land too long.
What about you? It's been a while. What are people's names again?
It's been a month.
What about you, Brooke? What do you say?
He loves money. He's made of gold.
Well, money is always good.
It's a lot of it.
It can
It's
certainly help me.
Brooke, did you ever took a dagger and scraped off a little bit from your skin and paid your food with it?
My scales are not actual gold.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would probably be hunted up and down this continent. They're just gold-colored.
That's a bummer.
And eventually, I don't mean to interrupt you fine folks, but we need to get going if we're going to get going. Are you joining or not?
I'm up for it.
Wonderful. Good to have friends on the road. And he just steps forward and starts going down the road again.
But Adagaska, if you have any more dreams, please tell us.
You mean
don't dream.
Diablo, sorry.
Diablo.
And as he steps forward, he actually takes the arm of Adagasthor. So, all honesty, I've kind of grown fond while we've been up here of some of the surface stuff. Do you have any, candy?
Candy?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do sugar work underwater.
I do not have any candy with me, but I heard our dragon friend is a sugar tooth.
Ah, good to
You
know.
heard wrong.
And he, as the caravan starts moving forward again, he just slows his pace a little bit until he catches up with Brooke. Hello, my scaly friend.
Greetings.
So the pink one up there says that you might have some candy. Confess I've grown a little addicted to the stuff since we've been topside.
Your information seems to be flawed, my friend.
Oh, that's a shame.
Stuff is terribly bad for your teeth.
Oh, I know, and it's, not great for the waistline either, I'm sure, but about to go back in to see anyway, so won't have it for a while. And as you look closer now, you see that he's a very athletic young man, but you also see, the armor that he's wearing, the straps at the side. You look closely, and you can see that they've been loosened a few notches from where they once were.
Uh-oh.
He said the straps were made of candy.
I am sorry, friend. I don't have any candy on me.
It's probably for the best.
I might find some on the way.
So what do you like? Where are you from?
I am... Shit, I need to actually consult my notes about that one. It's been so long.
That's okay.
Originally, I'm from Taimanther, Oh, Jesus Christ, you really ambushed me with this one.
Sorry about that. That was not the intent.
Just a sec.
Land far to the east.
That's it. That's the one.
I got you.
Yes, Taimanther, land far away to the east. And I've been traveling many months now on the search of something.
Okay. And he slowly does this for all of you, and he does ask what you're searching for, but he seems to be after kind of a rough start, once you've agreed to help him, he's talked to you a little bit more, he's actually genuinely kind of a bubbly personality and is super interested in the surface and where you all are from and what you're doing. He does immediately ask for candy from all of you first. Has developed a sweet tooth.
Yeah, please have some candy. Help yourself. I have many candy.
You're my new best friend. And so this continues. If there's anything specific that you would like to talk to him about or ask him about, now's a great time.
I would love to go to the thing where the king is in there. And can I stick my head into
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
thing where
It's
the king
still
is?
going forward, so you kind of have to walk next to it and stick your head in.
Yeah, I got 14 dexterity.
Yeah, you're fine. You can do that. And so you're kind of like,
hello?
Hello.
Hey,
Who are you, my pink friend?
I am Adagastor Thunderbeard, famous admiral of the 17 seas.
Funny, I've never heard of you. Ah,
That's fine. I am also a mysterious vigilant. I was just asking myself, look, I don't know if you're familiar with the concept, but I have to walk and it's very tiring. And I saw you have like this big vehicle. Maybe I can sit a little bit.
oh, you see what that is? It's because we're paying you to guard this little caravan, and that's hard to do from inside the carriage. I'm very sorry for the misunderstanding.
So that's a yes?
Well, it depends. What do you want more, the gold or to get off your feet?
Ideally, both.
Alas, we can't always have everything we want, even a king.
Even a king. And I'm like a king, right? You are a king, I'm a king of the seas. You are the king of this carriage.
Yeah, and alas, we can't always get everything we want.
You are right. You are a wise person.
I like to
Great
think so,
mind.
thank you.
I'm inspired. Thank you very much. And I'm
Good.
just retreated. I was just like, wait. Like, need the next 3 minutes to realize what you did to me.
And you hear kind of this little chuckle faintly from inside the carriage as you step away.
I imagine I'm just like next to the side of Kansi, but I'm just like, hey, this guy is really smart. Maybe he should join our party.
The king?
Yes, the king. You should stick your head in and talk to him. He's nice.
Oh, I don't think a king wants to speak to someone like me.
Oh, you should try it. It's a refreshing experience. Talking to a prince, dancing in the rain, stuff like this.
I don't think the rain is going to, like, I don't know. People don't like. People find me scary and intimidating. I don't know.
Oh no, you are not scary and intimidating. You are a gorgeous half orc killer.
And that's
In a
why
room,
princes
you
don't
two.
usually want to talk to me. I'm happy down here with the common folk.
Oh yeah, the good common folk.
And as you say the good common folk, you look around and the 4 retainers that are around the carriage, you kind of say common folk and look around and notice that they're giving you a little extra space.
I'm not quite sure how to interpret that, but okay.
I'm starting to question our
May I
choice of
approach
employers.
the carriage as well?
Yeah, of course.
I knock and I
Uh,
try to sound like a Triton.
Oh.
Hello there.
you see King Duncan look to you. I'm not sure whether to be flattered or annoyed. That's one of the worst accents I've ever heard. And he kind of chuckles a little bit.
Actually, I'm not sure either. It's the first time I'm talking like that. Anyways.
Do you want to get off your feet too, like your friend?
No, I was actually wondering if we should maybe. Bloody hell. Who are we fooling? I was wondering if we are on the lookout for a setup or anything. It might be wise to get atop the carriage to have a better overview.
Ah. Are you telling the truth, or are you just trying to get off your feet as well?
Yes.
Yes. So both.
And also, who do you expect to come here to ambush you? It seems a bit. Don't get me wrong. We gladly take the money, but we kind of want to know what we are up against.
Oh, out here, not too much. But once we get into the swamp, things can get a little more interesting there.
Yeah, I guess those bullywugs, huh?
Bullywugs, among other things.
Other things, you say?
Yeah, I even heard tell, even faced one when I was a younger one, like my son out there. And had a strong sword arm, not like now. And kind of chuckles to himself a little bit there. Is even giant crocodiles out there.
I lean in from the side, and some report even black dragons in the swamp sometimes.
I've heard those rumors too. It's actually why we have a keep there. It's to keep watch on the swamp and things that might come into the sea and threaten us from that direction.
Don't mind me asking bluntly, but who is the Thane of Cardor?
He gives you a look for a moment. I want you to make a charisma check, please.
Just regular check?
Charisma.
Whoop.
25. That's a save, by the way, but it's still going to be high enough without the proficiency. He gives you a look. Now, where did you hear a name like that? I think you should come into the carriage, son.
Oh, okay.
Halt for a moment. And the driver halts the horse. Prince Malcolm kind of looks back, like, not sure what's happening. And he opens the door for you.
Guess I'll go in and sit.
Motions for you to sit. One of the servants, kind of seeing that the king just opened his own door, rushes over and closes it for him. You can continue now. And as the cart picks up speed again, a bit faster.
This is nice.
And he asks them to go a little bit faster to make it difficult for anybody to stand next to the side of the carriage and listen in.
I'm on a horse, though, so...
And are you trying to listen in and eavesdrop?
No, I'm just...
Okay.
But I'm keeping up.
How difficult would it be to keep a message line active with Adagastor?
You can make a sleight of hand check.
Let me consult with my character sheet.
It's going to be difficult. In a confined space to do the components of the spell, it's going to be very difficult.
Can I message him?
Aha.
I mean, you can, but you won't hear anything that the king says.
Sure. I just want to say, why does he let you in? I wanted to be in there. That's not fair.
Fair enough. And
just
the king leans
babbling
in.
all the time.
Can I still like on a telephone, like one way answer back in an ambiguous way that answers both the king and Adagastor?
Sure, he hasn't said anything yet, though.
I think you can respond telepathically.
Not with message.
Not with
I
message.
can, yeah. I can, I think.
Okay. I'll look up the wording of the spell. Know your spells. Actually, Twos, you look that up. Oh, you're the one that casted it.
I posted it.
Fair enough. You whisper a message, so it has to be verbal.
I reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
I mean, Adagastor doesn't want to communicate anything useful. He's just bickering that he's not allowed to enter the carriage.
Okay.
All the time. So Dablo is he needs to listen to two things.
This is a nice carriage. Do you have sparkling water too?
He just leans in close to you. Where did you hear that name, son?
Well, I heard it in a dream.
You've been having strange dreams then.
Well, no shit.
And there's a bit of a smile that you would dare speak like that to a king.
Some king
Oh,
he
right.
is.
He's a proper king. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dablo doesn't care.
King with 3 guards and a wagon.
Also
You
heard
have-
the name of
Thane of Glamis.
Glamis, yeah. Thane, is there some sort of title?
Fancy names for weapons.
Oh, like a trident or a sword? Of sorts.
Exactly, like a trident
Cool.
or a sword. I don't know much about them myself. There's stories of them. None of them nice.
Are they accursed weapons?
Not particularly. Who are you?
I am 007, Your Majesty.
Is that all you are?
Bond.
What do you want to know?
James
Do you
Bond.
want to know my life story or what? I mean,
At the
no
moment,
disrespect.
I am quite interested in it.
Yes, you could say I am from the sea as well, like you, and sometimes I dream weird stuff, and you know.
And he leans out the carriage. Halt! And as the carriage comes to a halt, opens the door.
I'm also a wizard. Does this keep me in the carriage? No, I don't think so.
I think it's time you resumed your duty. Malcolm! And as you step out, Prince Malcolm comes up to him. And he waits until you're walked off a bit. And you see him have a short whispered conversation with Malcolm. Malcolm looks over his shoulder at you. Kind of nods back to his father, and the door closes. Continue.
Like
And
gossiping.
And the carriage starts to continue forward again.
Yeah, I actually prefer walking. It is much nicer outside.
For the next hour or so, the journey continues. Malcolm is still bouncing around between all 4 of you. Dablo, with your... nope, you don't notice. Conceive does. Conceive, you notice after this little altercation that Malcolm keeps glancing back towards Dablo.
Mm-hmm.
Not suspiciously, almost more like he's curious more than anything else.
When I have an opportunity to talk to him, it's like, yeah, he's a strange character, isn't he? I haven't known him so long.
And as you say strange character, this gray flying cat appears over Dablo's shoulder.
Yeah, that happens often too.
And Malcolm just gives you kind of a raised eyebrow.
But he's all right once you get to know him most of the time.
That is the nicest thing that anybody ever said to Dablo.
By the way, while they are all talking and stuff, I'm gonna ride ahead with the horse a little bit to keep on scout, but maybe a little bit, but not too far. Like I'm still gonna.
Okay. So as you're
Straight
riding
base.
ahead, about an hour later, Brooke, you do see along the side of the road. So it's getting towards evening at this point, so 4 or 5 p.m. First of all, very far down, because this is fairly flat here, you see what looks to be some sort of vegetation further on. This could be the start of the edge of the swamp even. Closer, you see what looks to be 3 women just having a picnic on the side of the road.
All right. I'm gonna wait for the others to catch up with me.
They're a good half a kilometer out, Deuce.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'll wait for the others to catch up.
Okay. They catch up. You point out what you see to them. The group continues forward at a slightly slower pace.
Can
you see
I
quick.
say hello?
Sure.
I use thaumaturgy to make my voice 3 times louder and say like, hello!
Jesus.
You see one of the women kind of pick their head up and then go back to what they're doing. Malcolm goes back to the driver and has a short whispered conversation. And you see the carriage slow down a little bit and let your group get ahead of the carriage as you approach them. So as you get to about 20 meters, 30 meters-ish away from them, it is just 3 women. They appear to be all human women. One is a blonde with almost mid-back length hair. One is more of a redhead, freckled, hair is tied up in a braid. And the last one is a brunette with just kind of short shoulder-length hair, little past the shoulders, just tossed over one side right now. And they seem to be just having tea and sandwiches, a lovely little picnic.
Now, I have to be careful here because I do know the story of Macbeth quite well.
As you get closer, you do notice that they're also older, so they're probably 50s, 60s.
What the heck?
Do I?
But
do I know if there's a town nearby or something like that? A settlement or something?
You are not familiar with this area.
All right. We haven't seen anything on the way.
You do know that, especially from your previous experience with the shepherding town, there are villages and towns that dot this area, especially along the high road that you're traveling along, because this does get patrolled out here, not regularly, but patrols do come by. And so there's small farming villages, there's waypoints for travelers moving between the larger towns.
But it is fair to say that we are not the strangest sight on this road anymore.
Y'all are still a pretty strange sight.
I think the tridents especially are probably strange.
Between your foursome and the shiny disco ball Triton carriage, you're a group right now.
Miles away.
And Adagastor's mustache.
As you get closer, the blonde just turns to look at you. Good evening, dearies.
Good evening.
evening.
Weird. Random women just saying hello to you from the side of the train.
You're just travelers on the road. They're right beside the road right now.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, they just say good evening to you as they pass. Enjoying your travels?
As much as you can.
And there's a small giggle from that. The redhead pipes up. We couldn't bother you for a favor, could we?
It all depends on the favor.
And the brunette chimes in at this point. We're looking for a pilot's thumb. Might you have one?
A what now?
A pilot's thumb.
A pirate or a pilot?
Pilot.
What's a pilot? I mean, in the D&D world, what is a pilot?
I'm sorry.
The blonde comes back in again. Oh, yes, that would be lovely. Do you have a pilot's thumb for us?
I can't say that I do. I'm sorry, ladies.
Certainly not.
Adagastor, do you know what that is?
We
I'm
do.
quite fascinated that they are like finishing each other's sentences, kind of.
And the
It's a
redhead.
fun bunch.
The redhead at this point. We do so desperately need one. Could you perhaps even just make one for us from what you have?
I'm sorry. I must confess that I do not know what you are referring to.
Can you describe it?
It's a pilot's thumb, dearie, and we desperately need one. Could you please give us one if you have one, or even make it?
I'm
starting to
using
get
minor
a little bit
illusion.
confused.
I'm casting minor illusion, and I'm casting a bowl. In it, it's like a brown soup which is bubbling, and there's coming out like weird, weird smoke. And I was just like, "Is that what you're looking for?"
Oh, we're not looking for an illusion, sir.
But does it look like this?
How did they know it was an illusion?
It's minor illusion. It's not hard to see through that one.
It's just like hovering in the air. It's just like
So, will you help?
random.
And finally, it gets back to the blonde, and you see her kind of squint her eyes and bring her eyebrows down a bit more. So, will you help us or not? Do you have one, or will
We
you
don't
give us
know.
one?
We don't know what it is. We can't help you. We don't know what it is.
Those fine fellows paying us like 1,000 for walking with him. So, can you top that?
I
Can I do
see.
an
Gold is
insight
all you
check?
care about, then. And the blonde woman turns her back to you at that point, Adagasthar.
Can I do like an insight check on these women to see if there's anything
Sure. Roll an insight check for me, please.
strange about them?
Oh, I mean, there's
Something very
definitely something
strange about
strange about them.
You need to roll it, I think.
No, I mean if there's something supernaturally strange about them.
Start with an insight check. 16. They seem to be sincere, if not the most forthcoming with details.
Is Adagasthar wearing gloves?
Adagasthar, are you wearing gloves?
Sure.
Adagasthar. Maybe they want your glove. You are a pilot. No, you're a pirate. Damn it. I am at my wit's end.
In the context.
So the blonde has turned her back to you all at this point. The redhead. Please. Anything at all?
Well, we cannot help you if you do not tell us what exactly it is you're looking for.
A pilot's thumb,
means nothing
dear.
to us.
And the redhead kind of sighs and turns her back and goes back to her tea.
I think we should keep moving on, but I think we should keep a close eye on our party for the next couple of hours.
And the brunette, one final time. If you
I
have one,
give her
wonderful.
my mage hand.
Or if you can make one, that would be lovely too.
Tell us what it is, or we can't help you.
She sees the mage hand's invisible. Oh, no, it's not. That's only if you're arcane trickster. Never mind. She sees your mage hand. Oh, you have tricks like your friend. That's lovely. But that can't stay with us. You can't give it to us.
So you want the finger? I show her my hand.
I'm gonna check through my bags to see if I find anything.
And the brown-haired woman looks at you. You're going to give us your thumb, sir.
I would advise against that.
I mean, what's the conditions? What do I get?
Are you willing to give us your thumb, sir?
Oh, you are just dodging the issue here. I want to know what you got. We can play this game of just repeating like all our sentences.
I'm gonna put my shield in my hand and rest the other hand on the handle of my hammer, just trying to prepare for any.
And the brown-haired
Well,
woman at this
Adagasthar is
point.
doing that. I would like to cast a spell,
What are you casting?
Major Image.
Okay.
And I am secretly casting a pilot's thumb. What I think it is. I
Okay.
think it's like a thumb with a little rudder or like a steering wheel tattooed on it.
Can you make a sleight of hand check for me, please?
What are the king and his guards doing at the moment?
Malcolm has retreated to stand next to the carriage and is watching you four deal with these.
I'm gonna go towards Malcolm and talk to him and say there's something not quite right with these three. We should probably be very careful.
And Malcolm looks to you again. I agree. The brunette turns to you, Tableau. That was very cleverly done. But again, we need something that we can keep. You cannot give that to us. And then she turns her back to you.
It was worth a try, but not worth a spell slot.
I shrug and ask, can we continue?
Yeah.
I mean, what do I get for my thumbs? You didn't answer me.
The three of them have started completely ignoring you. They're not responding to you at all.
Okay, these are weird.
Well, good day, my ladies. Shall we?
I would like to go to Dablo and say, Dablo, what would you give me for one of my thumbs?
have no use for a third thumb. But I would give you maybe my share of the gold.
Could buy
Oh,
a
I want to see
golden
that.
thumb of that.
I could also, like, how does mending work?
So mending can fix a small object. It cannot regrow a thumb.
But
Need regeneration for that, I think.
But I could mend a golden thumb onto a wrist, onto a hand.
No. It cannot meld organic and inorganic matter together.
Okay.
You cannot make a cyborg with a cantrip.
Why not?
That's
Where's
a level...
this rule written, Peter? Where's this rule?
Create cyborg is a 3rd level spell. No. So as you continue on, can I get all four of you, sorry, to make perception checks for me, please?
This is not gonna end well.
I'm holding my shield now, so I will get advantage, right?
Yes, because your shield is out. 3 for
I
Adagaster,
have-
and 19 for Conceive.
Do I have time
4
to cast
for
something
Dablo.
in the background?
Oh, what are you casting?
A ritual.
I mean, that takes 10 minutes of you walking along the road. This is going to happen before that ritual finishes.
Okay. Then forget about it.
Okay. Conceive, you're the only one that catches this.
I was not distracted by talking to strange women for too long.
As the wagon continues along, you look back once you're about, again, 200-300 kilometers away. You don't see the women anymore behind you.
Okay,
200 to 300 kilometers, did you say?
Yeah.
200-300 meters, sorry, not kilometers.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, I wouldn't see anything either. Like,
Hey, I am trying to use your strange European measurements here. Give me a...
you
Yeah,
don't
nobody
have to. We
uses
can
that.
But yes,
Anyway,
you
carry on.
you
I
know they're in
appreciate
the
the gesture.
distance, but you feel like they should still be visible. There, you don't see them anywhere.
Well, okay. I mean, they could have just wandered into the forest or something, but I'm being extra cautious. Well, I really was being, but being extra cautious and keeping my eyes even wider open.
So you get about another further hour down. Malcolm approaches you. We'll be setting up camp soon. And he kind of nods forward to where the trees start to become a lot more dense. It's the edge of the swamp there. So we'll want to camp before we head in.
are you familiar with the area?
Somewhat. I was kind of just a boy when we left.
You haven't seen these particular women around here before?
No, that
You
one.
were encountered them when you were a boy?
That one was new to me.
Something about this rubbed me the wrong way. We should be really careful tonight.
Yeah.
And he kind of laughs a little bit. What do you think? I hired you? And slaps you on the back and keeps walking.
Don't hurt yourself.
As we are preparing to rest, I would like to cast 3 rituals, please.
Absolutely. So as you all start setting up the camp, you see Dablo kind of go off, not on his own, but just kind of off to the side. And Adagaster, you've seen this before. The book comes out and he goes into his state. Dablo, what are you casting?
I'm casting Tiny Hut.
Okay.
Water breathing for 10 people for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
And augury. And I would like to know if trusting our benefactors will result in a good, bad, or in what kind of outcome.
Okay.
Damn.
Can you post the text for augury again?
Yeah.
That is. I know you've used it before, but I want to remind her before I do the wrong thing with it.
It's a long text, yeah.
It's okay. I can skim it pretty quickly. I know the basics of it. So do you cast Tiny... While you do that, you cast Tiny Hut and water breathing. I assume you're just targeting your party because the Tritons don't need it.
Yeah, like, are there more than 10 people in total?
The only people that need it are your party.
Okay, sure. Yeah. They're all Tritons, so yeah.
Yeah, they all can breathe underwater. I don't know why the music keeps stopping. Interesting.
And of course, I'm not telling anybody.
Nope. So yeah,
Well, I can feel the spell taking effect on, no?
a little bit. You kind of, the three of you all almost simultaneously just give this little tiny, and that's it. Okay.
I was expecting to be aware when the spell is cast on me, or if I could throw a check or something like that.
Not always. Okay. So generally, you just want to know whether following your benefactors will. What's the wording that you asked? What's your question exactly?
If something good will happen, or like what will happen if we stay loyal to them.
Okay. So as you cast you said Dragon Knuckles were the runestones that you had. You cast the Dragon Knuckles. All of them except for one come out as pointing towards this could be pretty good.
Okay. That's yeah. I take that as a good sign with mixed results.
And as you start to put the Dragon Bone Knuckles back into their pouch, you feel that there's something else in that pouch that wasn't there the last time you used them. And you pull out a little clamshell. Opening it up, you find a single gold piece and a tiny little bit of paper that just has written on it, "I come, Grey Malkin."
God, this is not gonna end well.
So as you cast this, do the other three of you have anything special you would like to do tonight in camp?
No, just getting ourselves in the best defensive position, I suppose.
Okay.
Making sure that the king especially is well protected and there's
Okay.
How many people
Question?
are we in total? We're like...
There's 4 of you, and there are 6 Tritons. Duncan, Malcolm, and 4 retainers.
All right, so I would suggest double guard for tonight.
Malcolm comes up. That's exactly what I was going to say. So, I will take 1 watch with one of my retainers. The other 2 watches, well, that's why we're paying you.
he does like reminding us of this.
Don't worry, my cat can see very well in the dark, and she can fly. I mean. I'm sorry. She identifies as something different sometimes.
And you see Nigel just kind of, when you misgender him, he gives you this look for a moment. And then as you apologize, there's this kind of like
Oh, snap!
shake of the head.
Yeah,
Don't
you got
worry.
to be really careful with that.
Yeah, it can be sometimes a little sassy. It depends on the day and its mood. But today, I think she feels more like a she. However, before she can help us, she needs food.
Hey, we'll get to that as well. And he actually looks over. It's like, see? And one of the
Fish,
retainers
fish.
is already cooking a little pot of fish stew, actually, yeah.
They eat their own kind.
Do you say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
I'm probably saying it to myself.
I'm saying, So I got a question, Peter.
Yeah.
Is he moving out of the carriage at some point or something?
He does, eventually. One of the
Nice.
retainers sets up kind of a small but nice tent near the fire and sets out a kind of engineered collapsible chair next to the fire as well.
Shouldn't we get him to stay in your hut? I don't know, but anyway.
By the way, guys, of you 3, does anyone know how to use a hand crossbow?
I mean, you point
those martial
at somebody
things.
and
I asked you guys that in game because I have this hand crossbow +1 here, and I am not proficient in it.
I have no use for it.
I am a specialist in hand crossbows.
Very good.
Of course you are.
Then would you have use for this one?
Sure.
All right, I give it to him.
And we said 10 bolts for that, correct? That you're able to purchase?
Did we say that? I don't remember that.
We discussed it off screen. I know, it's been a month since our last game together.
Yeah,
So, choose 10 bolts.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you.
Uh,
Oh, you're very generous, Drew. How did I deserve it?
Malcolm looks
I have
very
no use
impressed,
for it.
actually, that it's a very nice crossbow and he recognizes it.
I'd like to ask Malcolm a question. Just forgive me for asking this. I am not familiar with your kind. I've not met you before. If we have problems in the night, can your kind see in the dark?
That is a really wonderful question.
Fucking I see in the night.
No, you can't. For the moment, I'm going to go with no, and I might adjust that later. I'll double check during break.
Okay, that's all right. That's
can't.
fine. I
Okay.
can provide light if we need it. It's okay. So,
So can the fire, but that's good to know as well.
yeah, but fires are not that bright.
I've got
Yes.
myself taking one watch. The cat apparently is taking one watch. Who's taking the last one?
I'll do it.
Wonderful.
Kansif and me.
Yeah.
I take one with the cat. I love him.
Okay,
Sorry.
wonderful. So, we'll get have some dinner then.
Sorry.
Y'all can go to sleep, and we'll wake the pink one and the cat up when it's time for your watch.
Seems like I'm getting away with sleeping it through.
You kind of are. And Malcolm kind of gives you a little bit of a wink as he walks away because he's realized exactly what you've done.
He likes me.
He could still keep watch with us. 6 eyes see more than 4.
I actually walk into the body of Nigel to do the surveillance, but I do it from
don't
within
forget-
the tiny hut to stay safe, you know.
Cats need about 16 hours sleep. So
Luckily,
it's
it's not actually a cat.
It's a flying cat.
It's technically a fake creature. So, fine familiar. Gotta love it. I
I honestly thought like you made that cat up like to have wings just for the fun
No,
of it.
it's a Trissim.
It's a legit
There's
creature.
actually a winged cat in the lore. Nice.
We've adjusted it slightly because it's a little bit too useful as a familiar with base stats.
Yeah,
So,
it can usually see invisible creatures.
mhm.
Oh, holy shit! Okay.
Yeah, so for a level 4 familiar, it was a little much to start with. So, anything else you would like to do at camp before evening comes?
Pray to the gods.
Okay, pray to the gods.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll join you in that.
Can I make with my wand of conduction like very pray meditation music where they're praying?
Sure. So as you two are praying and meditating, after you've started about a minute or two in, Adagasthar, can you describe the music that you're creating for them?
It basically sounds like heavenly, like
God, that's really annoying.
Yeah.
Going.
So after about
Tonight is again.
Beautiful singing voice.
after about a minute of that, you just feel a gentle dunk on the back of your head, and you look back and you see Malcolm just staring at you, like really.
Did you enjoy it?
At least make a tune out of it.
Oh, I can make and change the tune into dun 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 dun.
At least it's a tune. And he goes back
I
to his
step
dinner.
out of the tiny hut with the concertina.
Oh god.
Oh, two of the retainers start joining in and making up a harmony line with you.
Ooh, I like it.
Can both of you make performance checks for me, please?
On it.
I will ask Bahamut for help, for guidance.
16, 25. What the hell, dude?
Is a net 20 also?
You two join in, and the retainers aren't bad themselves. And you make this really nice impromptu music group together.
Yeah, we all cast Minor Illusion and Thaumaturgy and get ourselves a little evening party going.
And as you
Let's
finish,
alert the whole swamp to our presence.
as you finish, King Duncan's just laughing and applauding you. That was the most entertaining camp night I've had in a long time. I think you deserve a raise. What do you think? And he turns to Malcolm, and Malcolm, kind of thinking along Brooke's line, but still enjoying the experience. Sure, Dad. Whatever you want, my king.
I want to whisper to one of the retainers, like, we should start a troop and just leave this king.
And the retainer looks back at you. It's like, talk to me before you leave.
I wink at him.
As you're having that conversation, another retainer comes up and gives Adagasthar and Dablo 5 gold each.
This is unnecessary. I don't want it. It was for the fun.
And the retainer's like, oh, okay then, and takes back your 5 gold.
No bullshit from this one. I love it.
You can't tell if he is. You genuinely can't tell if he's fucking with you, or if it's just this cultural thing where he did not get the sarcasm of that at all.
I wasn't being sarcastic.
Okay. Yeah.
Like I generally have fun right now.
Okay.
It's really.
Adagasthar, do you accept the extra payment?
Of course.
Okay, so
I would like snack the other ones too, but I don't think it's
no. You do take the 5 gold though. So after the evening's festivities, you all eventually find your rest.
Just one thing before we rest, I would like to specifically ask Bahamut for guidance and if I'm still on the right path. That's pretty much.
Can't you see?
Can you do a wisdom check for me, please?
Wisdom check.
Yes, not saving throw check.
-1. All right, let's see how that goes. 14. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. So as the 4 of you go to sleep, eventually you, Adagasthar, you're woken up by Malcolm. He's out. He tries to come into the hut. Double, did you set it so that the Tritons can come into the hut?
Sure.
Okay, so he comes into the hut and just kind of taps your shoulder. Hey, young one, your turn.
Great. I would like to walk outside then.
Mm-hmm. And get your cat friend too.
Yeah. Nigel, come with me. And I will wait like 10 minutes until everybody is asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to climb into the carriage and look through it.
Okay. Can you make a stealth check for me, please?
Oh no.
4.
Wow.
So as
a short adventure.
I am so sorry, Shakespeare. I am so sorry. As you're trying to climb into the carriage.
Hey, it's your fault to give a story like this to us. Yeah.
As you're trying to climb into the carriage, your foot slips, and without even thinking about it, you just go, ah, dunk, as you land on your back on the ground. And you see Malcolm and 2 of the retainers who were just barely asleep kind of poke their heads out. What? Is everything okay?
I slipped. There was a banana on the ground.
Malcolm comes up to you. Kind of seeing where you are and where you landed.
Are
we not paying you enough?
No, look, it was just I saw the king sitting in there, and I was jealous because it looked so comfortable, and I was just like, maybe I can just feel like a king for once. I was born in the poorest part of town in Baldur's Gate, and I always dreamed of like soft pillows.
Is
and
this?
somebody.
Are you making this up, or is this actually your story here?
I say 50-50.
50-50. Okay.
Do we wake up from the commotion?
we wake
No,
up
I
from the
gave it
smell
to
of
them
bullshit?
because it was they were so lightly asleep. At that point, you guys are out.
Sorry, I didn't understand anything.
I know.
The sound
because-
of bullshit is in the air. The streets are alive with the sound of bullshit.
Brooke.
Sorry.
Adagasar, can you do a... Yeah, it's deception. This is deception.
I can. Where is it? It's a 17.
He just gives you a level look. And one day, you might get to be a king then somehow. But today's not that day. And you're on guard duty.
Oh, okay. You win. You pay us. I do my duty now, and I take Nigel, and I just gently stroke him or her.
Nigel purrs in your arms and is asleep within like 10 seconds.
And I'm as Nigel falls asleep, I whisper, Nigel, how much do you think can I get for a hand crossbow, a magic one? And I'm walking around looking and thinking about where to sell that hand crossbow.
Make a perception check for me, please, as
A
you're
few
on
hundred
watch.
goals at least.
Make it at,
There was a thing.
and a 2. Yeah, you are so absorbed in thinking about this hand crossbow and petting Nigel. You look up and you see where the moon is and realize that your shift is done. You have no idea if anything came anywhere close to the camp. But your shift is over right now.
I'm going back in.
Okay. Goes back in, wakes up Conceif and Brooke.
So what happened?
Say to I shake Nigel like, wake them up.
Meow.
So Nigel can stand on their faces to wake them up.
Okay. Nigel needs bread on your faces to wake you up.
Anything to report? What did you see? What happened?
So the night just was very calm. Nothing especially happened. No carriage incidents, especially.
Okay.
Inside
Not sure
check.
why that's relevant, but okay.
We're just going to go with passive on that. His passive deception is higher than your passive insight.
I'm just joking.
I know. So, to move things along. Conceif, Brooke, perception checks, and if you would like to do anything specific during your watch.
I'm taking my shield with you. With me.
Just standing guard, keeping ready, weapons ready,
Okay.
spells ready, nothing particularly.
Okay. Perception check from each of you then, please.
22.
Okay.
Ooh.
All about perceiving today.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if I'm as good.
11.
Wait.
All right, advantage.
That's still 11.
9. So 22 and an 11. Lucas, Brooke, you see nothing. It seems to be a fairly calm night. You hear the distant sounds of insects and frogs from the edge of the swamp. Conceif, you hear the same thing, but you also get a really vague feeling that you're being watched.
Okay. Is Nigel with us? No.
No. It's not
I
really
say this to-
from a direction.
Yeah. I say this to Brooks, like, do you get the feeling that something is watching us?
In this place all the time, but can you be more specific?
God is watching.
Yeah, something. I don't know. I feel like there's something else. I'm going to pull out my. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what it is. actually. Just like an object from my pack.
Okay.
It can be a candle. I mean, it doesn't really matter. And I cast light on it and just like move my light source around to see if I can see anything more specific.
Okay.
I'm gonna help him with that. Like also take out a torch and just make a little walk around the perimeter.
As you make your walk, you look into the shadows and kind of reveal shadows around the trees. I don't seem to find anything out of place. In our Skype chat, I love the redundancy of casting light on a candle. Yep.
There is no redundancy because it's a cantrip, and if I light a candle, I lose a candle. So there's no redundancy at all.
That's a good point.
I like how you're thinking.
That's the most miserly approach to spell casting. Anyways.
Okay, well, we go back to where we were guarding, and I'm more alert than I already was, which was fairly. And I probably can't shake this feeling, so I'm just like constantly. I'll keep the light up for an hour. I mean, it's a cantrip. I can keep casting it if I want, but
How does the torch last?
Yeah, I'm just kind of hyper aware and just like hand on. I've almost got like a sacred flame brewing in my hand.
As the night wears on, you can't really shake that feeling, but you don't. Nothing seems to actually happen. Morning comes. Prince Malcolm is one of the first up and sees how alert you are. Comes up to you. Prince Malcolm is Tritons, as you've discovered from these. They're shorter than average for a lot of the humanoid races. Prince Malcolm's one of the tallest in this group, and he's only 5'5", so he's shorter than most of you. But comes up to you. What's up? Is there something wrong, my half-orc friend?
There was just a feeling of something watching, something looking, but we could not find anything in particular. But you said these marshes are full of dark, evil things, so who knows?
Stories of them, at least. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
we best be careful today then, yeah?
Yeah. Well, we should always be careful, but yes.
And he starts rousing the rest of the retainers. Start getting... most of the group starts packing everything up again. One of the retainers is reheating some of the stew and a little bit of extra food for breakfast for everyone. Anything you would like to do specifically this morning? Eventually all four of you do wake up. Okay.
I would like to just ask Bahamut for guidance again concerning last night.
Okay. So four of you get ready, and the caravan sets out. Malcolm kind of steps in between all four of you, so all four of you can hear you. Going into the swamp today, best be extra careful, especially after what you said from last night. Like, some of that joviality and friendliness that he had yesterday seems to have washed away a little bit. He's much more serious as you're heading into the swamp.
Is it
Noted.
me? Oh no.
I don't trust those women we saw yesterday. I'm gonna watch the back of the cart. You first stay up front.
They were very peculiar.
Can I have, as we're going along, who's gonna take point?
I'm gonna be walking a little bit ahead again on my horse and just scouting a little bit ahead, I would say.
Can I ask you?
Sorry, before we go any further, I should have asked this yesterday maybe, but I would just like to quickly ask Malcolm a question before we go any further as well. Just a quick question. The king, has he ever had any other job, role, profession?
You mean besides king?
Yeah, you know, some royalty sometimes do something else before they become king when they're princes and things like that.
Ah, yeah. He used to have my job. He was a prince.
Fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
Not sure.
Let's continue.
I thought most surface royalty worked similarly. I guess not. And he kind of walks off.
I'm thinking of a faraway land.
Right. And with that, the four of you enter the swamp. And partially because we're now at an hour and a half in, and partially because Patrick's having internet issues again, we are going to call a break here. And we will come back with us entering the swamp. So, in, let's say, 10 minutes. There we are. And welcome back. So, our party just finished a long rest before entering the swamp with King Duncan, his son Prince Malcolm, and a few retainers heading to a keep of their kingdom that is in the swamp. That is known by the land dwellers as the Swamp of Dead Men. Yay. The swamp, you've heard that there are stories about it, not nice things. Some actual not nice things like giant crocodiles have been confirmed to be in here somewhere.
Wait, their keep is inside the swamp?
Yes. When you were asking about where you're headed, Prince Malcolm informed you that they keep a keep on the far edge of the swamp, between the swamp and the sea. So this is a saltwater swamp on the edge of the ocean. And they keep it there because there's a lot of nasty in this swamp. So it's kind of a guard and watch between the edges of their kingdom against the land and what might incursions from the swamp there.
All right, got it.
You found out that there's recently been a war among different Triton nations, including Brinton, the one that King Duncan is the king of, that has recently ended, and that's why they're traveling back to their kingdom, because it's now safe to return.
So they've been in exile for a while or something like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you didn't ask, and they didn't put forth a whole lot more information beyond that. But you're now entering the swamp. After a very odd encounter with some women along the side of the road yesterday, Malcolm has decided to watch the rear of the carriage. The four of you are taking front watch. Brooke further ahead atop his steed, who I cannot remember the name of right now. Sorry about that.
Me neither, actually.
Cool.
Shit. I think it was Thuri.
Thuri. Okay.
Thuri. Thuri.
Okay. So Brooke on top of Thuri, in the lead. So Brooke, can you make a survival check for me, please, since you are leading this expedition?
Am I?
You just said you were.
No, I'm just scouting ahead a little bit, not leading anything.
Well, you're still in the lead. 7. Okay. So as you're going along, there is a road here. It's not just all of a sudden you're in the middle of the wilderness. There is a road here. They're able to follow fairly well. You know very well, though, that if there was not a road here, you would get lost. It's very shortly, about 2 kilometers or so into the trip. The trees above you start to grow thicker and thicker to where you can't use the sun to wayfind very well anymore. It's easy to lose your sense of direction in here as the road twists and turns. The water around you, you start smelling that sweet decay of the swamp more heavily as you continue. The area off the road alternates between grass that almost looks to be bubbling with water coming up around it and areas of mud and muck and areas of relatively clear water. An hour passes. 2 hours pass. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Oh, by the way, guys, yesterday I made the ritual. You can all breathe underwater now.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
I just thought because of my premonition and the thing with the swamp, it might be useful.
Good thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Continue on.
Double
But,
accept raise.
Just
Yeah.
one thing, next time you cast a spell on me, maybe tell me beforehand.
Okay, maybe.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Rook, make another survival check for me, please.
Like, am I looking where we're going, or?
You said that
I
you
thought
were
we were
running
basically following
scout.
Yeah, I was just thinking like we're following the Triton guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just scouting ahead far enough so I can still keep them in view, and
This
I
is
can like
this is
see where they're going.
partially following the trail because you are ahead of everybody else. It's not the only thing I'm checking for.
Okay,
I
but
go-
I would imagine how I imagine is that I would keep running interference with them and getting back and forth and
Okay,
seeing.
that's
and,
fair.
You know, just checking around.
I would still like you to make a survival check for me, please.
And that is
one.
not a natural one, but it is a one.
Not a natural one. So you rolled a 2 minus 1. Cool. So as you're going along, you're not super familiar with swamps. That's not the territory you know. You don't know how they're supposed to behave. And as you are, on one of the times you go way out in front, fog starts to come in fairly quickly. You're not, you assume it's just a swamp. And as you come back, you find your friends, the other 3, and they're looking forward and see you coming. You looking back, you no longer see the carriage or any of the other retainers.
But I see my friends.
Mm-hmm. You see the 3 of them, and you see a thick fog surrounding you, and the other 3 of you. This fog comes in almost as he's riding up. So as he comes up, all of a sudden this fog has sprung up almost out of nowhere. And Adagasthar, especially being a storm sorcerer, working with weather frequently, you know immediately this is wrong.
This is wrong.
Well, I mean everybody can kind of surmise that something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. No need to be sassy.
Yeah, look, just
Okay. Can we? I mean, check around to see if we can still see the party, the King and Malcolm and all that lot.
You don't seem to see them at all. And in fact, as you look down, you are not on a road anymore.
Oh fuck.
You find yourself here on what appears to be almost an island in the middle of this swamp with a giant tree in the middle of it. I would like you to put your tokens somewhere around this tree in the center.
Oops.
Whoa, they're huge.
They are big.
Gigantic.
Why'd you?
And there's 2 Adagastors.
Yes, 2 Adagastars and 2
And 2 Dablos.
and 2 Dablos. We're gonna fix
There's
that.
007.
There we go. There we go. And just a quick little resize. There we are.
I think I'm the right size, right?
I cast
No,
enlarge.
no, you're not.
I'm
Stop
Augustus.
moving so I can fix your size. There you go.
I don't want to switch.
Okay, so set yourself around that tree somewhere, please.
So
I'm tiny now.
where exactly did I come from?
You just find yourself on this island in the middle here. Just set yourself somewhere around the tree, all 4 of you. Okay. As this fog clears and you're looking around, Dablo, because you are the closest to that side, you see coming up from the water in front of you, crocodile.
It's so cute.
I see a crocodile.
I immediately draw my weapons.
And I will need you all to roll initiative for me, please.
Dun, dun, dun.
Where did they go?
And a second one pops up. And Adagasthar, as you're the furthest one to that size, you just hear a low growl as one shows up behind you that is even bigger than the other 2.
Hey.
Oh, dear.
Sorry. He looks like somebody hit him and he's now flat on the screen.
Yes, the scaling to fit on the grid makes them a little flat. Just look at it this way.
I love it.
His belly is big enough to put you whole inside of it.
Oh, that's great.
That's a tiny hut.
Don't think you can, by the time that ritual's done to do Tiny Hut, I think it might be a bit too late. So, with that, let's see how. Initiative. Let's see how. So, Conceive, 12.
I roll with advantage. Give me a sec.
Yep, no worries. Dablo, 14. Adagasthar, 11.
14.
14 for Lucas. Okay.
You mean Brooke?
Brooke, yes, sorry.
Brooke.
I'm out of practice.
You can call me Brooke Zithak Vertis Athurgies if you want.
Yeah, that's not easier, weirdly enough. So, that's a little loud. Dablo, you're up first.
Really?
Really?
Okay. I try to fall back a little bit.
Okay.
Go to my friends into safety, and I see this big dude. It's like, holy shit! I do not want to deal with you. Be banished. I cast banishment.
Okay. And what's the save for that?
Charisma save, 17.
Charisma save of 17. Yeah. So then that was on the big one, yeah? Okay. And he goes away. And that's a concentration to hold that, yes?
Yes.
Okay. The other two aren't going to do anything yet. So we now go to Brooke.
Having my friends around me, I focus on my signet of Bahamut for a moment, and I will cast Aid.
Okay.
So all of my allies, choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, for 8
Okay.
hours.
So all of your hit point maximums go up by 5, and you gain 5 hit points to boot.
Wow, that's more than 10% more hit points.
Are you going to move anywhere?
I'm going to stay close to the others for now.
Okay.
Wait, I'm going to actually... this terrain here, is it impassable?
No, it's fine. It's a bit of a ledge, but you can move over it. It's not that high.
I will stand at the ledge,
Okay.
awaiting the...
Conceive.
Oh, just a sec. I might have something for a bonus action. Excuse
No worries.
me.
Conceive, you're up next.
Yeah.
Nope, nothing
Okay.
I will do now.
So first, I just have a question.
Yeah.
Is it? Can we see the fog's
Yeah.
gone, or
The fog
we don't
is...
see the?
The area that's on this map is essentially what you can see right now.
Okay, so we don't see the cart and like that. Okay, well,
Nope.
these crocodiles are coming towards us. I will join Brooke on the ledge.
Okay.
And well, as far as I can tell, that big crocodile wasn't very tough. It just vanished. I don't know. So
This is true.
I know. That's all I can only go on what I know. I will point at this crocodile here.
Okay. The
And
one down here?
Yep.
Okay.
And the sound of like a bell fills the air, and I would like it to make a wisdom saving throw. Please.
Toll the Dead. Yeah, that's a no. Fails. 4 points of damage.
Ugh. 4 damage.
That's okay.
Rubbish.
Wow.
Yeah.
Steve, you are today.
Okay. And Adagaster, you're up.
Gus, I'm just like, Diablo, take my hand. And right before he tries to take my hand, I'm just flying up before he can grab it. And I'm like, whoops, psych! And I'm flying on the tree.
Okay.
And shoot up the tree. And after that, I'm shooting a fireball at this specific point, which will not hit my friends.
But we'll hit both the crocodiles. Okay.
Yeah.
Fireball.
On level 3.
Okay.
I just want to be out the tree, actually.
Okay. 30 points of damage. So you cast it at 4th level. Is that what you wanted to do?
I wanted 3rd, but if I click like 4th now, then it's 4th.
Okay, so you cast it at 4th. You either keep it or re-roll is basically the deal.
Sorry?
You either keep that or you re-roll at 3rd because you did state 3rd correctly. So first, so I'll let you do that if you wish.
Then I'm going to take the level 3 because I just have one level 4.
Okay, so do that
I
again,
really want
please.
to keep that for something else than crocodile.
24 damage. Okay. So the one on the left makes it save, but is still... It's still very visibly scorched and not happy. The one on the right does not.
Aha! Easy.
It's dead already.
Dablo, is there a save for that giant crocodile, or is it just gone for a minute?
It's gone for a minute if it's native to this plane. If it's not native to this plane, it doesn't reappear if I maintain concentration.
Okay.
I just pasted it in here.
Okay.
Wow.
That brings
I love
us...
that it specifically states that it disappears with a faint popping noise.
Did it disappear with a faint popping noise or not?
It's hard to tell because the bubbling of the swamp. It might have. This crocodile here will move. Let's see here. 5, 10. Gonna move here.
Come at me.
And it's actually going to attack Consif.
Oh, come
In
on.
that case,
Uh-huh.
as it attacks me, I will set off a flare of light in its face.
Okay, so it attacks at
And-
disadvantage, correct?
Disadvantage, please. Yeah.
Ooh, what is that?
It
Warning
means...
flare.
Yeah. So as you do that, it seems to just lose sight of you for a moment as you see the pupils dilate huge from the sudden burst of light. And it snaps its jaws down, but it snaps in mid-air, not even close to you. Okay. That brings us back up to Dablo.
First of all, I'm gonna applaud Adagasto. It was very good fireball. This time, nobody got hurt.
Well, a crocodile or two.
And I say, let's finish this little one quick. The other one may be reappearing in a minute.
Okay.
And
Working on it.
I sort of like stand there, like arms akimbo, and just try to give orders. Not to. That's my action. I'm not gonna shoot.
Okay, so Dablo starts shouting orders.
And I try to look over my shoulder if the big one's coming back, and I probably stay like here on this edge or something.
Okay. Brooke.
Did you say Brook?
Yes, I did.
Very well. Then this crocodile shall feel my hammer.
Okay. 13 to hit. Yeah, that'll do it.
14 damage.
Okay, so 14 damage. Okay.
Still alive?
So as you bring your... And this was your hammer, correct?
The Warhammer +1.
Okay. So as you bring the Warhammer down, it just crushes the skull of this thing. and it just almost splatters. And there is a sudden silence. And then the head that you just crushed splits open.
Well,
And
yeah.
a child with a bloody head rises up out of the corpse skull of this crocodile.
What the f-
Here I have a pilot's thumb. Wrecked us homeward he did come. And then the other crocodile that was out in the swamp that got burned, its head splits open. And another different child comes up out of it, dripping with blood and gore. The giant crocodile appears behind you again, collapses to the ground, and there's a as its head splits open, and a third child comes up out of that one. Then all three around you, surrounding you, in unison. Fair is foul, foul is fair. Hover through the fog and filthy air. And as they're finishing that sentence, the fog rushes back in, encircling all of you. Even Consif and Brooke, who are standing right next to each other, cannot see each other through the fog.
Can I reach out my arm and see if I can touch Kansif?
Yeah.
Do
It
I
is-
feel him?
Nope. Catches air.
No.
No.
This is air. Okay.
Guys, anyone?
And as you're saying that, the fog, almost as quickly as it arrived, disperses back out again. And you find yourselves almost the positions that you were related to each other on the road that you had just left momentarily ago.
What?
Is the cart behind us?
You don't see the cart for the moment.
Okay.
That's confusing.
Malcolm?
As you yell that, you hear, "Aye!" from way back. And you see
And
Malcolm kind of trotting up with one or two of their retainers. Where the hell have you all been?
That's a good question. What did you last see? Where did you last see us?
Well, you went to scout ahead. I saw you leave. I spoke to the
others?
retainers. I looked up and the four of you were gone.
Classic
Some
niche at sea.
weird magic is afoot around here.
Clearly.
I tell him what I experienced.
He kind of looks at you for a moment. Well, I'm glad you're okay, but we've lost a lot of time looking for you all. We best keep going again.
Everything. Has anything happened here to you? Did you
No.
notice anything?
We stopped the carriage for a bit. The other retainers are watching it there. The three of us have been looking for you for hours.
Hours? How long have we been gone?
And kind of looks up and then shrugs, knowing, seeing the canopy, and you knows where the sun is. In at least 4 or 5 hours. We're early afternoonish now, I suppose.
Damn. Okay, something is very wrong here.
I don't believe you. Continue.
It felt to me like we were gone for minutes at most.
Aye. Well, stay close together.
Something ain't right.
I'm sorry, didn't those creepy children, did they say something about the pedal puddle?
The
What
what now?
now?
Like the thing, you remember the three female picnickers?
The pilot thump?
Yeah, the pilot.
Are we still there where the children's skulls were?
No. you are back on the road, like you had
One
never
of the
left.
kids
Scott,
mentioned
that's good.
Pilot Storm. I remember that.
Malcolm just turns to you. I don't know what happened to you, but we need to get going now.
I disagree. I think we need to figure that out before, because
I think we need to
this can
get
happen
going,
all
or
the-
unless you want to spend the night out here. If we keep going, we'll still make the castle. Just we'll be late.
We can talk on the road.
Okay, let's talk and walk.
All right. And he starts
Walk
walking
and
off.
walk. So you guys think those three lady picnickers have been involved into this whole alligator mist children shenanigan?
I think
You
so.
always talk with a voice like that?
I think so. I wonder, does it occur to you maybe they were asking for an ingredient for some kind of magic?
I mean, if they were actually looking for it, they could have told us what it is.
I don't know if they found it and if that was the result of them finding it, but
No,
that was very strange. I don't know how we stop that happening again, though.
The next time it happens, we defeat those monsters again. It's no
Yes,
big problem.
but we are gone
so
for
far,
4 or
they
5
were
hours.
not very scary.
But if we're gone for 4 or 5 hours, who knows what will happen to our guard, the people we're protecting.
We need to figure out how we can perhaps pretend this magic taking hold on us. Prevent.
We should stick closer to the carriage, maybe bind ourselves to it, and
Yes. I will stop running ahead.
I will
riding
try
ahead.
to see if magic is afoot here. I cast detect magic.
Okay. As a ritual?
In a while. Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of walk and cast, which is a bit awkward.
You can sit on my horse.
Okay, that'll work.
Yahoo!
And as you're riding on, what was it again? What was the horse's name?
Fury.
Thuri.
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 Yes. Thuri. As you're riding on the back of Thuri, and you finish this spell, and you're looking around the swamp, and there is just a blinding amount of light coming from something magical, and you look down, and I realize where my phrasing was going. I'm just going to go for it anyways. You look down and you realize that it's between your legs.
It's between my legs.
I'm already interested in the fact it's magical light, but...
You can't see it. It's just... It's his detect magic. Thuri, that you're riding, is very, very magical.
Well, it's divine,
my focus.
to be precise, Pete. It's a divine horse, not a magical horse, technically.
It's also magic.
It's a celestial,
but
actually.
Nothing else in the swamp catches your attention as magical.
Nothing inside the carriage?
The carriage itself does have a very, very faint glow that you pick up on as abjuration. So there might be some sort of magical defense for the carriage itself, but otherwise, no.
Okay. It lasts for 10 minutes, so I'll just nothing for now. Everything except the horsey here is glowing out of the ordinary. And Nigel, of course.
And Nigel, of course, yes.
And I'll instruct Nigel to hover around to see if anything.
Okay. Make a perception check for Nigel at disadvantage.
Do you happen to know the stats of Nigel?
Just do a d20. Perception's probably going to be in the neighborhood of +2 or 3. 15.
No, twice.
And 7. So with the 7, even if it was a higher, Nigel doesn't catch anything. Luke, don't metagame. I see you.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, because it looked like you were trying to mouth something to Patrick.
No, I was talking to Jackie. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Roommate, not Patrick. Okay. So you continue on, and night starts to fall eventually. You're reassured by one of the retainers that despite it getting night, you are getting close. You were just delayed. And within an hour or two after sunset, you start to see this angular shape in the distance amongst the more organic trees and the shadows cast by them. And as you come up, there is a not large, but seemingly well-built keep right on the edge of the swamp, and you can even see and hear some ocean waves not too far off in the distance. Malcolm comes up. I believe we're here, and walks ahead of you.
Charming.
Before you walk off,
Mhm.
money, please.
You can arrange that in the morning. First, let's get inside.
I would also say let's make sure we check for any signs of people who we don't expect here.
Dablo is getting a bit suspicious of Malcolm and likes to do an insight check.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
If he's like, I suspect him to rush things, but not for the obvious reasons.
Okay.
I feel like he's gonna try to stiff us on our payment.
He seemed, what he just said was genuine. Like he does intend to still pay you in the morning.
Okay. And does he try to? Wouldn't get that with an insight check. Go on. Sorry.
Okay. So as you arrive, sorry, double checking my notes here real quick. The castle seems fairly quiet at this point. As Malcolm goes ahead and knocks on the door, you hear a quick conversation. Can't see if you catch small words about being delayed and apologies, and servants saying something about rooms are ready, and extra rooms. You hear. You're eventually all led inside the castle into a small parlor where there is, in the middle of it, not a fireplace. And you see this walking through some of the other rooms. There is a fountain that is releasing bubbles. And as you get close to them, one of the bubbles and releases a little bit of steam. And there's a faint scent of lavender with it as well. And another one. You feel the areas next to the bubbles when they pop get slightly warmer from the steam. Malcolm comes up behind you. Do you like that?
Very much so.
Hard to keep a fireplace when you live underwater most of the time. So it comes up from the hot springs, scent it with some lavender or something else, and eats the room. And says to you all. So unfortunately, we're here rather late. They have my father, King Duncan, is already retired to his rooms for the evening. The servants have been asked to ready some rooms for you as well. We can discuss more in the morning and arrange your payment then.
How are your defenses in this place?
And you see coming.
You don't have to get too specific.
Yeah. And you see coming in the door a not overly tall Triton, but he's taller than some of the others, and he's also a lot broader and muscular than you've seen from the others, and is wearing more armor than you've seen. And where Duncan, Malcolm, and his retainers all had some sort of blue-green coloring in the fish scales that were decorating them and adorning them. The gentleman that walks in has red and silver scales over his robes and outfit. He just turns to you. Hey, curious one, big dragonborn. Don't worry, you're safe enough here. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lord Macbeth. You're safe in my keep for the night.
Subtle. Okay.
Very subtle.
It's more that some potential trouble we have encountered so far may not respect walls.
Yes, pardon me, my lord, but we have seen very troubling things on our way here. Disturbing things.
Trustworthy.
I'm sure it's nothing that we can't handle here. And he puts his hand on sorry, not his sword, because he doesn't have one. He kind of gestures up to the spear on his back. It's why we're here, son. We handle trouble that comes from the swamp.
Do I recognize the weapon?
It is not the one that you saw, no.
Yeah, I just mean that this could be something not solvable with a spear, if you catch my drift.
And behind...
Do you have any priests or mages here?
And behind him, thank you for setting that up, the tallest Triton that you've seen so far, tall and almost severe looking, another Triton comes up, dressed in elegant robes with that similar silver and red scale pattern descending down it. Yes, we can handle that. Lady Macbeth, pleased to have you in our house.
Thank you, my lady.
And she's carrying, and you see that she's carrying a staff that has abalone white shells spiraling up it, and different gemstones seem to be implanted in it as well. Those of you that are more arcane focused, so Adagaster and Dablo specifically, you don't know for sure, but with that comment, you suspect that it might be some sort of focus. Like arcane focus.
A message to Adagastor. That is shine. Ah.
Very
Nothing.
shiny.
We're pleased to have you in our home, but it is late. We thank you for your service. Servants will show you to your quarters shortly. Please let them know if you need anything. You're our guests here this evening. And with that,
Are we not expected to watch out for any danger? Our job is not over until we have been paid.
you're safe here. And with that, she gives you a small bow, kisses her husband on the cheek, and walks out. And Lord Macbeth
are we
turns
all
back.
in the same room?
Yeah, you're in a small... this would be like a meeting parlor area that can handle larger groups of people, but right now it is you four, Malcolm, and Lord Macbeth at the moment, and two servants kind of off in the corners ready if they're needed.
Is there also is the captain of the guard here or something? Or some representative of the defenses?
I run the defenses, but yes, we do have a captain. They're out walking the wolves right now.
All I ask is that if something strange happens or something that you haven't seen before happen concerning the surroundings, please come see me and wake me.
We will, but again, that's why this keep is here, is to look for strange things happening.
Yeah,
I know, but you can
him
never
up.
be too careful, in my experience.
That we agree. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be joining my wife now. He gives...
Thank you, my lord.
Yeah, of you four,
Can I also give him a
Adagastor,
peck on the...
he gives you kind of a wink on that line, kind of
is
judging
he
you
still
to be the
there?
most mischievous one, and then he turns and walks out.
Can I also give him a peck on the cheek?
Are you going to run up and try and kiss the lord of the manor on the cheek?
I'm thinking of... Oh no, I'm not doing it. I'm going to sleep.
I mean, if you want to, I'm just confirming.
I'm going to peck a double on the cheek.
Okay.
Oh.
And he walks out of the room. So now it's Malcolm,
sorry,
the servants, and you.
I wanted to ask.
He's already gone.
Oh, come on.
Run after him! Run after him!
Adagaster distracted you with his little peck on the cheek too much. And Malcolm turns to you all, and if you'll excuse me, it's late. Whoa, where'd his accent go? I believe I'll be going to my rooms as well.
Of course. Good evening, my lord.
Thank you. Seriously. And he walks off. So it's you four with the servants for the moment.
I wait until the servants are gone. If they will leave eventually, I would like to talk to the group.
They don't leave.
Okay. Then I'll approach them and say, "You're not needed here anymore. Please leave. Give us some privacy."
We were ordered to stay in.
We're in the courtyard. Maybe we should retire
you're in
to
a
our
parlor.
rooms.
You're inside right now.
I thought we were in our.
In the parlor.
No. Your rooms aren't ready yet because you arrived really late and they didn't know you were joining them.
Do they have any food or something to drink?
Food. Yeah, we can get you some food and drink. And one turns to the other, say, "Yeah," and one of them walks off.
That would be excellent. Thank you.
I will message that I do not trust the Lord and Lady of the Keep because of my dream.
Message to whom?
To Adagaster first, and I try to convey it to everyone.
All right.
Is there a language we all have in common that they won't understand?
Common?
No.
Do you know Celestial or Draconic?
No.
I speak Draconic.
Just a quick heads up,
All right.
Chris, your video right now is a cat twitching its tail saying looking for the phone.
Yep, all right. No worries.
I thought it was Chris.
But Peter, I actually, as a player, don't remember if the prophecy told me about somebody trying to assassinate the king.
No,
don't.
all you were told in the prophecy was that if you accompanied King Duncan and served him, it would result in you gaining riches. That is all it mentioned.
Then I retcon that. Then I don't think I'm overly suspicious.
Okay. Your video is also frozen, by the way, Patrick.
No.
On the stream, it is.
Chris turned into the cat again.
Oh boy.
It keeps
so
crashing.
here's what we're gonna do.
Descend into chaos.
So let's wrap this up because it is 8:43 anyway, and this was a possible stopping point for the evening, anyways. As in Crit Test Dummies fashion, all the technology is failing at the same time. We'll wrap it up here. So, as you are waiting in this room, eventually one of the servants does come back with some actually decent wine and some good food. Some fruits, simple, some salted meats, things readily available this late. And after about an hour passes, a servant comes in and says, your rooms are ready. If you'd follow me, please. And he leads you up towards the east side of the castle, up a small flight of stairs, and down a hallway where there's several doors facing each other. The first two rooms on either side have been prepared for you. If you wish for some privacy, there are keys to the doors. They've been placed on the beds should you choose to use them.
So 2 rooms for the 4 of us.
No, the first two on either side, so you each have a private room.
Okay.
So just because we had a slight confusion there outside of the game, Diablo. Do you trust?
Diablo.
Diablo is the Lord of Hell. I know there can be a bit of a confusion.
Do you trust these people or not? I missed that.
I have no reason not to trust them. They seemed a bit, well.
I mean, you have no reason to trust them.
Not to trust them.
I think my only concern so far is they asked for our help and the journey wasn't, apart from weird people we met who I don't think are connected to them, it wasn't particularly difficult. So
yeah,
I don't trust anything in this place, to be honest, but that's just my general disposition.
Brooke's not a trusting fellow.
They seem friendly to me.
Yeah, they
Yes, I agree.
seemed friendly enough, gracious enough. Perhaps some of you, especially some of you that aren't highborn or used to nobility, might have considered them arrogant. They were very self-assured in their defenses,
Okay.
but seemed to be willing and gracious hosts to you. And with that, the servant looks to you, unless you have anything else that you need.
Mm-hmm.
And
Thank you very much, and I give her a silver piece for her services.
Where are the toilets? The toilets, please.
thank you, sir.
need to-
I just into the hole.
Gotcha.
And she kind of looks at you on the and looks back at you.
Oh Jesus!
Is that thank you?
Yes. What else would it be?
Oh, I love having travelers here. And she turns around and walks off, and you just kind of hear her as she's going down the stairs. You hear her echoing up.
Oh dear!
20 years later.
Hang on, what? I think I missed something there. What?
Dabbler
No, you
started
did
a
very
new
erotic.
colloquialism.
I started a new way of thinking.
Yep.
I'm none the wiser, but okay.
And with that, the four of you retire to your rooms for an evening's rest after a long and very odd journey. And we will pick up in the morning in the castle when we return next week for the second half. So, where we left off, our quartet of adventurers had come across a Triton, King Duncan, being escorted by his son, Prince Malcolm, to the keep of Macbeth on the border of the Mere of Dead Men, where it meets the sea. Duncan is the king of a group of Tritons known as the Brunton. And they've just concluded a war. So he had been in exile for safety during this and is now returning and is stopping by Macbeth's keep on the way home. Our adventurers were hired to see him there. After some interesting adventures involving running into 3 odd ladies at the side of the road that they weren't able to help, which that certainly won't come back to bite them in the butt, considering Macbeth.
Hey, that was not our fault.
They didn't want to be helped.
Exactly. They were too cryptic.
Sure. Anyways, as I was saying, that certainly won't come back
It's
and bite
easy
them
when
in
you
the
got
butt.
the notes, Peter.
I have no idea what you're talking about. So they made their way to the castle, arrived there safely, if late in the evening. Eventually, were all shown to their rooms and started in evening's rest. And that is where we shall pick up in the next morning. So, who is going to get up? Oh dear. Skype seems to have gone down again. Technical difficulties. All the technical difficulties.
Master is not at home. We can do what we want.
I go to the armory and I take a plate armor. And
I found 1,000 gold.
I think I see the first floor.
And again,
Welcome back, Peter.
super on brand for our channel. As soon as I actually start the story, Skype kicks me out of my own call.
It just knows.
I think that's a sign.
It's all right. We didn't do too much damage.
That's called artificial intelligence.
We only
There
just
has to
leveled
be
the
some
entire
intelligence
keep.
at this table because the 5 of us don't have any. Okay. As I was saying, so which one of you do you think is going to be the earliest to rise this morning?
Not me.
Not me.
Always me.
Rook. As you get up, you exit your room and you almost immediately run into a fairly tall Triton figure that you haven't met before. Is just simply walking down the hallway. Seems to be heading back towards the parlor that you had been in previously the night before while you waited for your rooms to be ready. He sees you and just good morning.
Morning.
You're an odd sight to see in this parts.
I get that a lot.
I'm sure you do. And looking at him up closer, he's like Prince Malcolm. He's dressed quite finely in some form of plate armor, but whereas his coloration is slightly different from the others. His is in blue and green scales.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in the castle? Yes, and I am doing the shit Scottish accent the whole time because it's Macbeth. Deal with it.
Well, I am a guest to your king, along with my other friends.
Very nice. I heard he came in last night. I'm actually looking to find a place to wait for him. I was heading to the parlor. Care to join?
Yeah, sure.
So as you start traveling, he introduces himself as Macduff, who's another nobleman of the Triton royalty. And he seems likable enough, but he can't seem to help but as you're going along to point out the artwork that Macbeth has and then comparing it to what he has in his own castle. And
right. Very interesting conversation. So
yeah. He's going along, like, passing one's like, that one there is by a famous Triton painter. I have one as well. It's a slightly larger work than the one here, but this one's nice too.
Of course. Yeah, yes.
My accent's already out of the UK Isles entirely at this point. It's great.
Never there in the first place. I wasn't sure.
Shots fired.
No, that's fair. As long as I don't go below Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins, I'm okay with how I'm doing. Anyways, so as you two are walking along and you reach the end of your hallway, there's a spiral staircase that you know goes down to the parlor. And about the time you reach the staircase, you just hear this scream of rage from above you. It seems like it's a floor higher. Macduff looks at you. Oh, come on, and starts running up the stairs.
Is it humanoid, the scream?
Yes, it sounds like a humanoid of some sort.
All right, I take out my shield, just to hold my shield for preparation, and I run after Macduff.
Okay. The other three of you are probably woken by this, but it's going to take you another minute or two to kind of get yourselves together and get out the door. So as you come up the stairs and you round the corner right on the heels of Macduff, you see what looks to be another hallway of rooms, guest rooms like you were in below. And about halfway down the hall on the right side, you see Macbeth, who you met the previous night, just screaming as he is cutting the throats of two guards that were standing outside of a door.
Whoa, what is going on here?
And now that you're kind of up on this hallway, you can kind of make out some of what he's actually yelling. It seems to be almost an incoherent babble of failures, shame, dishonor, things in that nature.
Macbeth is the king?
He's the lord of this particular castle.
The one we escorted here?
No. Duncan is who you escorted here. Macbeth is a nobleman. Welcome to Shakespeare.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with Macbeth.
No, I know. That's absolutely fine. I say welcome to Shakespeare only half jokingly because this is the first time anybody deals with Shakespeare. It's like, wait, who's the nobleman of who? Wait, what? So backtrack for some of the story exposition from 2 weeks ago. Duncan is the king. You escorted him and Prince Malcolm to this keep. This keep is owned and run by Macbeth. His duty here is to kind of guard this border between this Mere of Dead Men, this swamp that has some really nasty stuff in it, and the open ocean. That's the Brinton's kind of homeland.
And Macbeth, the owner of this castle, just slashed up 2 of his own guards.
Yes.
Peter, sorry for interrupting.
Yep.
And the Lord Brooke just met, what was his name?
Macduff.
Macduff. Okay.
Macduff.
Good thing they don't have such similar sounding names.
There's only 3 M's among the nobility: Malcolm, Macduff, and Macbeth. That's fine. So,
I run towards the Lord and I ask him what's happening and if he needs assistance.
He just turns. He seems to still be very much in fight or flight and kind of very amped up posture, ready to attack. He turns and almost attacks you just because you almost surprise him with running down the hall after him. And just screams, "The king is dead, and these 2 failed in their duty."
The king is dead?
Yes, murdered last night.
When? Where?
Here. And
How?
I don't know. He seems to be stabbed. There's fucking blood everywhere.
Where is he? Can I see him?
And he looks at you. Why?
Well, maybe there's some investigation I can do to figure out what happened.
You're an expert investigator as well as a bodyguard, then.
I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I'm just trying to help.
Make a persuasion check. The other 3 of you would probably be, if you decided to follow the sounds of the screaming, would be reaching the top of the stairs about this time.
17.
What is all this ruckus?
17. Okay. As you get to the top of the stairs, that's interesting. Refresh that. You see this kind of gory scene. Macbeth, about on level with some of you, but tall for a Triton, is standing there, blood dripping off of his sword. 2 guards dead at his feet. Another Triton you have not met before in full plate mail, and your dragonborn friend right next to him there.
What did you do? No. I'm guessing they've had their throats cut.
Yes.
So they're dead. There's no point trying to heal them.
Yeah, they are dead.
It's a pretty...
that would be a lost cause, yes.
So I mean, do they tell us the same thing they told Brooke?
I'd keep an eye on Macbeth, by the way.
Yeah, of course. And with a 17, he kind of looks at you. Fine, see what you want. And opens the door for you.
Yeah. I'm a healer. I'm a practiced healer. I can see what might have happened to the body.
Fine.
And when, more crucially.
Let's go.
So as you go in, you see King Duncan, very obviously dead. He's on his back like he was sleeping, and there's just blood that looks like it has poured out of his chest and has started pooling under his back.
Can I figure out time of death or approximately?
That's what I was going to ask.
The both of you can make a medicine check.
You want to do it with me helping you, or?
Don't.
Yeah, I'll help. I'll help Kansif.
Like to get an idea from how dry the blood is, the stiffness of the body, etc.
You can roll with advantage. I'm helping you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
right.
Sorry,
Pete.
Yes,
you're,
that is correct.
Hang on. There we go. Oh, hello. That was worth it.
15 and a 20. It's hard to pinpoint an exact time of death, just visually. But judging from, with the minimal medical training that you have, as most of your medical work is divine in nature, you have worked with corpses before. And judging from how far rigor mortis is set in and the temperature overall of the body, even though you're not super familiar with Triton physiology, you can make a good guess that it's been within a couple of hours.
So he probably failed his death-saving throws by now.
The time is the morning, so
Yes.
It happened very early morning, late night, when it was still dark, I guess. Or...
Probably. And within a couple hours is a time range.
Okay.
Can I keep an eye on Macduff? And is there see or maybe I can do an insight check to see
Sure,
what his
go ahead and
reaction
do
is to the whole
an
thing?
insight check.
That's a big 7.
Woohoo, 7. He's hard to read. He's definitely keeping an eye on things, but his perception, how he feels about what's happening, he's hard to read.
All right. Well, is there something you can do here, Kansif?
No, he's too far gone, but we can. Well, I mean, if we're welcome to, we can try and help them from an independent perspective, help them figure out who did it, I guess.
Do you not know any spells to bring life back to...
Bring back the dead. No, I'm not.
At this point, Macbeth steps in. Well, what have you found?
Death in the past couple of hours. So we should find out who might have come in the room and
He's
check
only
windows,
been here
check-
8 hours. That's not very helpful.
Fine, okay. If you don't want help, fine.
We'll handle this ourselves. In the meantime, I have to keep the castle on lockdown. I hope you understand. You may go to be in your rooms. You may go to the parlor, and that is it.
Might we assist you in some way?
I can handle it, but thank you for your
I
offer.
would rather help than just sit around and do nothing. We are capable people. You might need our help.
I'm sure you are. We have capable people as well. And if you don't mind,
So we
our
see.
king has just been murdered, and you are strangers in this castle.
Well, this
I'm sorry. I have another question.
Actually, that's a good point. Where were you last night?
I was in the land of dreams.
I tried
Dreaming
to.
about-
I'm
tried
so
to
glad
speak
that you
myself.
find this
Full
funny,
of
Sir
ignorance.
Dragonborn.
Well, you're not helping either, my friend. So either we help you, or I would have to excuse myself.
You cannot leave this castle, sir.
I do not intend to leave this castle, but I don't intend to keep talking with you either.
Lovely. You may go to
Have a
the
good day.
parlor, or you may stay in your rooms.
I turn around.
If you are
and leave
found
before
anywhere
you-
else, you'll be escorted back to your rooms.
I'm already
sorry,
out of the room.
I
The
have-
rest of you,
I have a question.
where were you last night?
Hello?
The rest of you, where were you last night? I don't care what your question
Sleeping.
is.
We were all sleeping.
Hello?
you hear me?
Very well.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Finally. Okay. Well, I just came downstairs because I was woken up by big scream.
Upstairs.
Yes, is what I said. Sorry. I have nothing to do with this. Yes, Toos, your mic is working. I hear you.
We heard your silly voices.
So
But I
This-
don't think.
this
you
doesn't
muted.
seem to be any of our business.
You're right.
Well, they don't want it to
It
be.
isn't. So if you would
So-
kindly stay in your rooms, or the parlor if you wish, while we finish our investigations.
Parlor sounds like they have food, so let's go there.
Yeah, I'll try to find something to eat as
I
well.
could always eat, yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, we have been promised 1,000 gold
Not the time. Not the...
That is true.
by the king.
This is a good point. I second this motion.
Oof.
I mean,
I
we
understand.
did our work.
Macbeth, at this point, is glaring at you.
I glare back.
I glare at them too.
I
We've
understand
done our job.
your
I'm
pay
not there.
for work. But our king has just been murdered. You'll excuse me if your issue is not my priority.
Sure.
What is your priority then?
And he just gives you this look for just a second, like
It's a good question.
he
actually.
doesn't know whether to be angry at you or utterly confused.
We have a saying where I come from.
And
He
what
who
does that?
smelled it, dealt it.
Let me rephrase my earlier statement. We are on lockdown at this point while I finish my investigations. You are strangers in this castle at a very tense moment. You may stay in house arrest, or you may stay in the dungeons.
Where are the dungeons? Are they nice?
Don't push it, dude.
I'm just trying to diffuse the obvious tension. We are strangers.
I think you're doing the opposite, man.
I'm running to the parlor.
And
am
he
not
actually,
accustomed
as
to-
soon
to
as
Triton.
Conceive
I'm already in the park.
leaves, he calls after you, Master Cleric, take your friends away before they do anything else stupid.
Sure, I'm actually a lady. Thank you very much, but fine. And I drag the two of them.
Yeah,
How
not
dare you.
politest people here, it seems.
Master's
Yeah,
gender neutral for Tritons? I don't know.
I took it as an insult. It's
Well,
fine.
it's like in the U.S. Army, right? Also, some people call the female officers sir. Was that, or was that
Yeah.
different?
Brock,
I
I do
don't
Some
know.
army
Anyways, that has nothing to do with this. So you all leave or are escorted by your friends away from the situation.
I'm already gone.
Yep. Where do you head to?
Parlor. Food.
Good.
Okay. As you join the enter the parlor, it's still fairly early in the morning. But it doesn't take long before you pick up on tension in the room, especially Conceive and Brooke that have the higher insight. As more courtiers, nobles, servants are coming in and out, it's very obvious that the news of what has transpired has reached the rest of the castle. If you
Try
listen,
to chat up one of the guys there.
are you aiming for one of the other courtiers, or are you aiming for a servant?
Somebody that can still freely move within the castle, like a servant or like somebody that could like.
I'm. So who do you want to aim for that? A nobleman that might have more power, or a servant that needs to move around? Who would you like to talk to?
Nobleman that has more power.
Okay.
I would like to talk to him about this and this for at least a minute.
Okay.
Though, guys, while we are still together, I am kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't trust this. Was it Macbeth? No, was it Macbeth who slit the guard's
Yes,
throat?
that was Macbeth.
Okay, I am a bit suspicious towards Macbeth because
He did what?
he
an
killed
overreaction.
his own guards, which could also have been witnesses. So
Something of an overreaction. I mean, unless they have been derelict in their duty before, killing someone is an overreaction to a bad job.
that is a very severe reaction.
Yeah, it's not a nice thing. Maybe since
You're
we are on
rolling
lockdown.
open, by the way, Peter.
Hmm?
You're rolling open, Peter.
Oh, whoops. You don't know what I was rolling for.
I don't know what these symbols mean.
Since we are on lockdown, maybe I can sneak it out and see what's what. I can.
Well, let's let the morning pass and see what develops. Huh?
Okay. Did you still want to talk to the nobleman, Dablo?
Yes.
So, how do you introduce yourself? How would you start that conversation? Do you manage to find a Triton that looks not as regal as Duncan and Macbeth and some of the higher lords were, but someone that they have a lot of bling on them. So on their own with a kind of coffee in hand, but not really actually drinking, it seems.
Howdy. Morning.
Howdy. I guess howdy. That's an interesting one.
Yes, it's how we say hello in the morning, especially where I come from. You're not familiar with it, doesn't matter. I just want to ask you if you know anything what is going on here. Why do they lock us in this saloon?
I know saloon.
Isn't this what I mean? Never mind. In here, I'm not familiar with the customs. I don't know.
He gives you. The king is dead. They're investigating, so they're limiting how people can move. I think it's a sensible reaction, all things considered.
But you can still move, right? Why are you here?
I'm here because I was hungry.
That makes sense. The breakfast is excellent.
Yeah, yes, I don't seem to have much of an
Better,
appetite.
Jesus,
I
nice.
just thought it might be better than staying in my room.
Yeah, that is maybe. Yeah, you're right. Is the minute over?
If you have another question, you can certainly do so, or you can
I need
back
a minute
away.
to talk to a guy to just be able to mimic his voice after.
Yeah, we'll say that you run that run that clock out. Yeah.
All right, cool. I disappear behind a corner and try to go outside afterwards, and I mask of many faces into him while staying out of sight.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you let the other three know that you're leaving, or did you just vamp out?
Yeah. I tell Adagastor, well, I am out of here.
Do we hear
don't
that,
leave
or
me.
just him?
Do you want to come?
I do.
I can. Maybe you tell the others too. I can make us invisible, but not everyone.
Ooh. Not how
there-
many?
Is there a reason why you want to leave at the moment?
I want to investigate, not sit here and do nothing. You know.
Do you have a plan?
This is boring. Yes, I just told you my plan. It's not
We
obvious.
investigate. Let's do it. Sounds like fun. Let's do it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
bored.
can cast invisibility on two people.
That leaves one.
Consif, you notice one of the servants has been keeping an eye on you.
On all of us or just me?
Hard to tell.
Okay.
You're not entirely certain what's going on. Just every once in a while, you look up and catch one particular servant looking in your general direction.
Okay.
I look back.
Consif's the only one that's noticed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just say to the other three, figure out how we can get out of here and do something more interesting. Just give me a minute. I need to go and talk to someone, and I'll go over to the servant as casually as a half-orc can.
Which isn't very casual, especially considering the average height of a Triton, which is most of the population here, is about 5 foot, if slightly shorter. So you're well over this crowd. But as you approach, the servant kind of sees you going and just doesn't know quite what to do.
Like, I'm not as scary as I look.
How's the ceiling here? How high is the ceiling, by the way, in those rooms?
In this particular area, because it is meant to be a large gathering space and spacious, it's about 20 foot here.
Oh, okay.
This is a nice space.
Maybe I'll just do that casual thing of like hovering nearby somebody, be like, so, what's up?
Yeah, can I help you?
Do you come here often?
Looks genuinely kind of taken aback, like your approach to and talk to him, and it's just, yes.
Couldn't help but notice you kept looking in our direction. I know we're a strange-looking bunch, but
Yeah,
anything else on your mind?
I haven't been working here very long, and I've only really seen Tritons come through here, and you're really tall.
Well, to be honest with you, I've never met a Triton before yesterday. So there you go.
Oh, okay. And you see, like, the cut cheeks that are normally a little bit blue start to turn slightly red, slightly purplish.
Do I see them talking? I also come over. And I'm even taller than her. Hello, little one.
Can I
It's just like-
can I get you something, Master Dragonborn?
I think we are well enough taken care of down here. Is there a problem here?
No, I was standing by in case someone needed something, and your friend came over and started talking to me.
I'd like to.
Is that a
gently
problem?
on the
Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No. I'd like to tap him
I'm
gently on the shoulder.
Just asking.
And I mean, unless he resists, give him guidance. I don't know, just to make him feel like a little bit more relaxed and inspired to do anything should he want to.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Oh,
It's about the only spell I have that doesn't hurt people. So.
Yeah, let's not have another daylight incident.
I'm going to lean down a little bit,
And he leans
And
back
then-
immediately.
and I'm going to ask, is there perhaps any news as to what happened?
All I
Have you
know
heard
is
anything?
all I know is the king is dead. I did hear some whispers.
Such as?
He's kind of looking between the two of you at this point and feeling very, very cornered right now. I probably shouldn't tell you this. I heard whispers that I think it might Malcolm, the prince.
What reason would he have to kill his own father?
I guess I don't know. I think noblemen are kind of weird, but
On that we agree.
and he kind of goes from the scared look to there's almost a crack of a smile, like yeah, he maybe won't kill me and eat me. I guess maybe to become king himself. I don't know. I just heard that, and one of my friends, the guard, was looking for him. Apparently, nobody can find him.
Ambition
Do you know-
can drive people to crazy things, my young friend.
Indeed. Do you know perhaps, or have you heard any rumors on how the relationship has been between the two?
I don't know. I think they're both liked well enough. I mean, from what I've heard, Duncan's a pretty good king, and Malcolm.
I mean, do they like each other? That's what I mean.
I don't know. I work in Macbeth's castle. I've never seen the two before.
Well, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
And was it a her or a him?
Him.
I give him a gold piece. Thank you for your trouble. And if you hear anything else, feel free to let me know.
He's just staring at the gold and kind of nods open mouthed. That is a lot of money for a tip for a servant.
And shh, don't tell anyone. That's a secret between the two of us, huh?
Three of us.
Three of us.
And
Guys, can
you
we
see
go?
kind of a moment of
You're so hard
one,
to,
two.
you're so easy to overlook.
Okay. All right. Well, let's sidle back away to the other two and figure out how the four of us leave.
I don't really see a reason for leaving at the moment.
You stay. I'm up for exploring.
Okay, then it is handled. Brooke stays here and
Let's split the party.
creates he can create a diversion.
What
for
could
us so we
possibly go
we can sneak
wrong?
out. Brooke,
Well, there's
you
only
see that guy
invisibility for
behind
two
there?
people. What guy? Well, first, let me know what you intend to do once outside.
Sneak around. It's obvious. We want to find out more and listen to other conversations to find out what happened.
And we
If
should
you're-
find Malcolm.
If you're dead set on going outside, I would. Is there any way we could contact each other in case something goes wrong? and we would need each other's assistance.
As long as we stay inside the 120-foot radius, I can contact you. Yes.
That's like 40 meters, a little less than.
Is there any other way we could maybe get all of us to sneak out?
How many guards are there?
In this particular room, there are guards posted at each main exit, and there's 4 in this room.
That's 4 of us. Let's kill them.
There also are about 20 other courtiers in the room right now, as well as anywhere between 4 to 8 servants that are coming in and out.
Yeah, but those have like 10 HP. Like one breath of fire will take care of them.
So what are you guys doing?
I can maybe convince the guard to let us through. I'm quite a talker, you know.
I mean, we are free to go to our rooms. So
true.
We can
Yes, that is true. I approach one of the guards. Excuse me, I need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, of course. And this would be the one heading back to your rooms in the guest quarters would be kind of the back right door. So I'm assuming did you go to that one or did you go to one of the other guards?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that one.
Okay. Yeah, nods, of course. Just either to your rooms or back here, please. And opens up the door for you.
Thank you very much. This was very easy.
Well, we are allowed out, so
Yeah.
just not doing
You haven't technically done anything wrong yet.
This is what we do next.
Right.
I mean, can I message with Dablo?
Mm-hmm.
Dablo, you can change your face, right? Make it more beautiful, more fishy.
Hello? Adagasto, it is you. Yes. That is a good idea.
Well, what about you make yourself a fish, and us 3 invisible?
I can only make 2 of you invisible. I'm not powerful enough.
I told you to train.
But maybe I can make myself look like a guard, 2 invisible, and then I can make maybe Brooke our prisoner for sneaking around. Is that a good idea?
Maybe. Let's try it.
I escort him for interrogation. You relay that plan. Sound good?
Sure.
Okay, talk to you. Bye, sweetie.
Bye-bye.
What was that, Adagasto? Who were you talking to?
I'm using message.
So you don't talk when you do the
To you.
message? I thought you were standing in the room with us, like, talking.
So just a quick note, message is not a completely... I believe there's both a verbal and a somatic component to that.
Yeah, but I'm whispering and not saying it.
I know, but people can see that you are doing some sort of magic, especially if they're used to seeing you doing it.
But are we in the hallway right now?
The only one that said they've left so far is Dablo.
Oh, okay. I thought we were already on the hallway.
You can be, but
Yeah,
that's up to you guys.
On the hallway. We would go on the hallway and see if there's somebody around, and then just whisper around.
All right, so the 3 of you also leave. Are all of you telling the guard you're going to the bathroom?
No,
I'm telling.
we are allowed to
go into my room.
We're going back to our room.
Okay. Yeah, even no problem. Let's all 3 of you out.
So, can I try to feel around if somebody could listen in if I talk to the other ones on the hallway, or do I have the feeling there's nobody?
Make a perception check.
Yep.
I don't think you have to actually talk when you do message, but I'm not sure about that.
It's whispering. Sorry. Yeah, I did 3, but the first one is 19.
Okay. Near as you can tell, there's nobody around to overhear what you say at this point. And also, just a quick note, Double has just put it up. Message does require you to actually speak it. It's not telepathic.
But yeah, whisper.
But yeah, only the receiver and the sender can hear the message.
Yep.
All right, then I didn't hear you, let's say. I don't know.
So Dablo can make two of us invisible, and we had the idea that maybe one of us maybe a troublemaker, and we and will be walked around by him, and he will be looking like one of those tritons, you know.
Yeah, but then everybody's going to assume one of us made trouble, which is just going to make things more difficult from now on. I don't think that's a very good idea.
Sure, then
Maybe come up with a better plan.
Well, my plan was to wait a moment to see if something develops in the morning, and then later on see if we can find another way to maybe figure out what happened.
I'm transforming into a guard.
Okay.
Nobody else there.
Nope.
So I am not gonna wait here and sit by idly. I'm going to walk. I'm gonna go walk around.
Okay.
okay, let's go then.
Are the rest of you joining? Are you heading to your rooms? Where are you headed?
I'm joining. I was waiting to be made invisible. That sounded like fun, but I'm joining.
Tell you what, you guys see what you can find out outside. I will stay inside and see if I can talk to someone, figure something out from one of the guards or something like that.
Okay.
How does that sound?
No, I'm bored. I don't want to wait around either. Sounds boring.
Do you guys want to be my prisoners or do you want to be invisible? Which one sounds more like fun?
Let's do invisible. That's
Okay.
way more safe. Although I already have only have 7 wisdom, so no, invisible.
Okay.
Abracadabra.
So in kind of this weird moment, there's almost this cool. It's kind of like laying on the beach, right where the wave breaks, and feeling that wave break over you. And as the feeling subsides, like the wave subsiding, you look over and you don't really see the other person. If I'm not mistaken, if you have mass invisibility, you do not see the other invisible people.
Kansif, you look
Yep,
impeccable.
that's right.
Okay.
Interesting.
So Consif, you no longer see Adagasthar. Adagasthar, you no longer see Consif.
But we see Diablo.
Yes, because he is now a guard.
We just have to kind of like follow him.
I want to put my hands like on his shoulder from behind.
Ooh,
Lead
hello.
me, and I whisper like, "Lead me."
The three of you could all roll. We're going to stick with these guys first. Brooke will come back to you in a moment.
Can I actually take a moment to go to another room real quick? I'll be back in.
Of course. So the three of you, I need you first of all to do a stealth check for me. The two that are invisible may do so with advantage.
Oh, good. That cancels out my disadvantage then.
I roll normally.
Yes, because you are not invisible.
16.
21, 13, and a 16? 16. Just took a moment to come up on my screen. So yeah, there's a few moments where you hear a servant or maybe a guard start to come around a corner. You're all able to kind of either duck inside somewhere or just kind of lightly step out of the way so they don't run into you. Diablo, you just kind of and against the wall like you're holding guard posts somewhere. Nobody seems to pay you any mind.
How am I doing?
Nice.
Okay, I continue investigation.
Okay. What are you looking for in particular?
I'm trying to eavesdrop behind other doors to like see if I can hear something.
Okay. Make an investigation check for me, please.
Guys, help me. Do you hear anything?
I think we should find this Macbeth guy. Look what he's doing.
I cannot hear shit. Somebody is whispering in my ear again.
Yep, 7 investigation. You kind of put your ears next to a few doors. You don't really hear anything. The castle's oddly quiet. It seems most people are kind of either hunkering down in their rooms or in the main parlor gathering area. There's not a lot happening around right now that you've managed to come across.
I try to like find a way where I would assume the king's chambers, the king's quarters.
The king, like Duncan, where he was sleeping last night, or Macbeth?
Let's go with Macbeth.
Okay. As you start heading there, I want you all to do another stealth check for me, please.
Okie
Oh no. So a 16 from Adagasthar, a 21 from Dablo, and a 2 from Consif. So there's a moment where there's another guard coming down the hall, and Dablo steps to the side really fast and kind of does his "I'm a guard on duty" thing. Adagasthar very easily just kind of tiptoes to the side of the hall so they don't run into Consif. You try and do the same. You've done this for a few times already, and you just try and subtly shift so you don't make any noise and it doesn't run into you. And unfortunately, you just kind of catch your foot on maybe an uneven stone or something, and you actually stumble into this particular guard. And he all of a sudden gets knocked back into the wall. Oh, what the fuck was that? And draws out a sword, kind of looking around.
My lance. I don't. Oh, I'm sorry. You might have tripped over my belongings. I'm very sorry.
Make a deception check, please.
Okay, I will do that. I am a natural actor, and this is one of my easiest traits. I just need to quickly check if I can do that with advantages.
Yeah, for real.
Is it 23 is too easy.
23. He just kind of looks at you, and there's a moment where you can see the gears turning in the brain of like, there's nothing of yours on the hallway where he. But
you look tired, my friend.
yeah, it's been a long morning for everyone, I think.
Yeah.
Just
what is the
keep
latest
your shit
chatter
together,
around
okay?
the court? What is the latest
He's
the gossip?
already
What did they say?
gone.
Oh man, he's not an introvert, maybe.
He's still in his own head trying to figure out what the hell happened. So just keep your shit together and kept going.
Almost forgot. I slipped with my accent now. I must maintain this very cool accent.
Is that what it sounds like?
Maybe I'll stick to the sides of the walls.
Need to be more careful.
You do
still have a body. You're invisible only.
You do eventually find your way to what looks to be Macbeth's quarters. It's off of the main area is still easy access. And you notice immediately that there are more guards around here. You can proceed deeper into this part of the keep. Just be aware that stealth DC is going to be going up because there's a lot more people around.
Sure. Can I? Well, I'll approach like, oh, good morning. It's been a long morning, huh? You over there, take a break. I'll cover for you. If you go to the toilet, maybe too. I got it from here.
I got it from here.
Wow.
I'm the new guy from, Duff's cousin.
Make a deception check, please.
He's from out of town.
I'm the new guy from down south, you know.
Oh my god. 19, of course. He doesn't necessarily believe everything that you're saying right now, but he's not willing to press it. There's enough going on right now for him to deal with. I didn't hear about any new guys, but look, we have enough people I didn't know anyone else was supposed to be stationed in this part of the keep. Just, it's a weird morning. Don't break protocol today, especially if you're new.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna reinforce you guys over here and just, might be prone to. I don't know. This seems a good spot to guard. I'll just keep you guys company. The more the merrier, right?
Sure. And he just does his best to ignore you and just go back and to his post.
I suppose, like, if we're this many people, how many are there?
How many guards do you see right now?
Yeah.
So there's 2, one on either side of kind of the entrance into this part of the castle. Looking down, you catch. There's a few more doors. You're not sure what rooms they head to, but each one has its own guard posted outside of it. And you also seem to catch, like, there's a T intersection at the back, and you catch a guard patrolling across that opening. So there's at least 5 standing and at least 1 patrolling that you can see.
Can I sort of like stand in the middle of them so somebody could sneak between my legs past all the guards?
So the 5 that are standing are arranged like down a hallway by a series of doors. So what are you doing precisely?
I want to like discreetly point my fingers to openings where they could sneak through, because they're invisible and I cannot pass through at the moment, but I'll find a way.
Well, I mean, the 2 guards at least to the entrance to this area are on the sides of that, so they could, if they're quiet, just walk down the middle.
Okay. Can I, while they are looking the other way, create a minor illusion, like somebody yelling for me, so I have a reason to walk past? With the actor feat and minor illusion together, sort of?
Minor illusion, does that have vocal and or somatic components?
Well, vocal probably. This is what I'm hoping.
Somatic and material.
Oh, it has somatic and material.
Okay. So what I'll need you to do is a sleight of hand to do that then.
Okay.
To disguise that spellcasting somatic component.
This is 15.
As you start kind of moving, you're standing on the side of the hall and you start moving your fingers behind your back. The guard that's next to you kind of catches movement out of the periphery of his vision, looks up. What are you doing?
What? Oh, yes, I have Parkinson's disease.
They hired a new guard with Parkinson's disease?
Yeah, these days, apparently, I'm not proud to admit it, but they take everybody they can get their hands
Right,
on.
there's nothing
No
wrong
pun
with
intended.
that. My cousin has Parkinson's disease, but it's just don't see that very often for, kind of obvious reasons, but still. Interesting.
Yeah, I tried to hold the lance that I'm carrying, and I was like, this way it becomes very unpredictable.
I could see how that might be an advantage, actually.
Yes, unorthodox tactic, but
My 2 invisible people, they are standing to the side, so you could theoretically go down the middle if you wished.
I want to.
by this conversation.
I don't blame you.
I want to be like standing behind Double and just like trying to hold my face and not chuckle, but I really have to chuckle. I'm just standing behind him because I'm enjoying it too much.
Okay, so neither of you are taking this. Okay, cool, good to know.
No, yeah, for sure. I don't know. Yeah, why not? Let's do
I'm
it.
thinking that Kansif is going.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adagasler is staying, assuming Consif is going. Consif, are you actually going, or are you...
Yeah, probably like looking back, kind of.
Okay.
Come on.
I think I'm also going. I tried to minor illusion somebody calling me over, right?
Oh, right,
If
but he caught you in the middle of the spell casting.
okay, I didn't succeed. Okay.
No, you
that's-
didn't. He saw the somatic kind of wiggle of the fingers, and that's what he was asking you about. Dablo, you are now in a conversation about Parkinson's disease and the benefits and drawbacks thereof for guard positions. Adagasthar, you're trying not to laugh right next to them as you're invisible. Consif, you are now the lone person wandering down this hallway crowded with guards.
Yay.
This won't go wrong. So as you're going down, there's 2 doors on the left and 1 door on the right. None of them are across from each other, so it's one on the left, one on the right, one on the left. And then at the end of the hall, it comes to a T. All 3 of the doors have a guard standing directly in front of the door right now.
Do any of them look particularly different or special rooms or?
It's hard to tell from just the hallway.
I actually had a question I wanted to ask earlier.
Yes, of course.
Because there's 2 different groups of lords here at the moment.
There are. If you recall,
Do they
Duncan did not bring very many of his own people, though.
But the Malcolm guy,
Yes.
he
has disappeared.
But who's he again?
He is the prince, Duncan's son.
Oh, he's the king's son. No,
Yes.
the other guy's son.
Mick-
Or the king's son.
Yeah.
But Malcolm is not dead?
He is
I
not
thought
dead.
was dead.
He is missing.
Okay, I thought
Does he
his
have
was
his
also-
own guards or anything like that? Sometimes they do.
Not that you saw when you were traveling, anyways. When you were traveling with him, I know it's been 2 weeks. When you were traveling with him, it was just King Duncan, Prince Malcolm, and 4 servants.
It was not
was a-
Malcolm who killed the guards, right?
No, that was Macbeth.
That was Macbeth. Oh, all right.
Thank you, Shakespeare, for these names.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so they're all the same guards from the same.
All the guards that you're
from the
seeing
king.
right now are Macbeth's guards. They belong to this keep.
And they all look just like normal rooms. I don't know, bedrooms, whatever.
They don't look particularly important just because they're near to this kind of the main part of the castle. So these might be studies, these might be sitting rooms, things like that.
I'll move along to the T and
Okay.
then probably wait in the T junction to see what's going on with these 2.
Okay. So as you wait at the T junction, you see that there are 2 rooms on either side, down a short hallway each way. Both of them look to be nicer. Like they have large double doors. They're quite nice rooms. There are 2 guards posted outside of each set of double doors, as well as 1 guard that is just doing a slow walk back and forth between the 2 sides.
Okay. Did Diablo mention how long this invisibility lasts?
He did
An
not.
hour. I didn't mention it, but it's an hour.
Okay.
Okay, I think I don't really want to face 4 guards, let alone feel ready to. So I think I will just silently stand there to see what these 2 do.
Okay.
And then-
Make a perception check for me, please.
Okay.
22.
Yep.
Okay. You hear a heated conversation from the right side. With that high of a perception at 22, you can't pick out the words, but you note that it's Macbeth and Lady Macbeth.
Okay. Are the guards reacting in any kind of way, or they're just pretending not to listen?
They're pretending not to listen. They are not paid to react to these kind of things.
I made a mistake.
What?
I'm just reading that I can actually target 3 people.
You know what? I feel like that's in character, so we're just going to roll with that.
Oh, well.
At that point,
I'll
Sure.
hover here for a bit and
Yeah.
then
we'll
see.
leave that for a second. We'll come back to that mess. Brooke, what are you doing?
Do I see any of Duncan was the king,
Yes.
right? Do I
Yes.
see any of Duncan's men around? Do I see Malcolm anywhere?
No, Malcolm is missing. Nobody can find him. That's what the servant told you earlier.
So I am in the what's it called? The lobby, or what is it?
Parlor.
Just
Parlor. The saloon, yeah.
The saloon, yes. Wow, wow, wow. You can't get drink there.
I'm going to see if there are, when I go outside, where are the guards stationed? Are there any guards actually preventing us from going to somewhere where we're not supposed to be?
Not that you can immediately see.
I'm just going to walk up to the next guard that I see.
Okay, so you're out in the hallway and just going to walk up to the next guard?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, sir, you need to either be heading to your room or back to the parlor.
Well, in a moment.
No, you need to be heading to your room or back to the parlor. I'm sorry, I have my orders.
Fine. I'll turn around and go back to the parlor. Are there any guards in the parlor?
Yes, one at each. There's 4 of them. One at each of the back exits and 2 at the main entrance.
All right. I'm going to walk up to one of the guards.
Okay.
And I will ask him. I was meant to talk to Mr. Malcolm. Can you maybe tell me where he is? Have you seen him around at all?
Mr. Malcolm is. I haven't seen him. Near as I know, nobody's seen him today.
Do you perhaps know anything about what happened? Has there been any developments?
No. I don't know what you expect me to know. I'm just a god.
Well, yeah. Because I need to. There's an urgent meeting I have with Malcolm, and as you can see at the moment, it seems to be a bit difficult. Is there any?
With all due
way you
respect,
can
sir,
help me, perhaps?
I think our urgency might be slightly, more urgent, as it were.
Well, you could say that, but it's. Well, never mind. Have a good day.
You too, sir.
And yeah, I don't really know what to do now.
We don't have to roleplay anything. If there's any particular piece of information that you're trying to get, we can also just do a roll for that specific thing.
Just give me a moment.
Okay. I'll let you think about that. We're going to jump back to the other group for a second.
All right.
Kansif, you're hearing this kind of argument, and then all of a sudden the door opens from that side. And Macbeth steps out, kind of straightens his tunic, takes a breath, and walks towards where you're standing at the T, takes a left turn, and starts leaving this particular wing of the castle.
Back towards where the other 2 are? Or?
Correct. So he's going to be just passing you and heading back out of this wing of the castle.
I will follow him at a meter or two's distance.
Okay.
And yeah, figure out how to get their attention when I get there.
Okay. So you make your way behind. It's not hard. He seems very distracted at the moment. And as he leaves this area, he passes by Adagasthor, Dablo. There is a brief moment where you see him note that there's an extra guard than there should be there. And then he goes back to where what seems to be to him more pressing matters at hand.
Can I like kick Diablo in the shin?
Absolutely.
Not hard.
You, of course,
I wish
can
I was
kick him
there.
in the shin.
But I don't know where Adagaskar is, so but I can kick Diablo in the shin.
Yes, you
Just a
can.
little bit. Yeah, and see what happens. I don't know.
Great. So yeah, Adagaskar, you're in the middle of this conversation about Parkinson's. This other guard's now telling you all about his cousin that has Parkinson's and how great she is. She's actually an artist, she's a sculptor really, which is really hard, but she makes it work and has ways to stabilize her hands if she needs to. It's wonderful. And then all of a sudden you just feel this sharp thud into your shin.
Wait, Adagaster or Dablo?
Dablo, sorry.
The motherfucker. Oh, what was that? I have a cramp. Damn it. I better go to the infirmary.
Fuck. And both of the guards that they're just kind of give you this look like, what?
Yeah, it's just, I need some potassium, I think.
Okay.
Really hurts. I can barely stand up. I'll be right back. Excuse me.
So, that happened. I assume you take your leave of this area.
Yeah, I tried to follow Macbeth,
Okay.
and I assume that what hit me was one of the boys,
Probably, yeah.
and I'm the only visible person, so I would assume they'll follow me or they stick close.
Who knows?
Well, in theory, you're following me, so I'm
I'm definitely following Macbeth when I see him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like you all to make one final stealth check for me, please.
You said final. I will remember.
Let me rephrase. I would like you all to make one more stealth check for me, please.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm not invisible. I'm trying to just act like a guard.
Wow.
say.
So, between a 9, a 6, and an 11.
Wait, I'm
Okay.
the only one that doesn't
Wait,
have
Dablo is not
advantage.
trying to stealth, right?
It's
No, Patrick, I have disadvantage normally. It's only because I'm invisible that I'm actually not having disadvantage.
yeah. So, here's what happens. You all, at the same time, have the thought to start following Macbeth. Unfortunately, because you can't see 2 out of 3 of you, you all immediately step into the same space and run into each other. In a hail of thuds and clanks, and all the guards that are right there see is Dablo appear to walk into a brick wall. Like, he hits something, and then from, like, the sternum up continues to go forward, like the bottom half just ran into a low wall. There's an oof and a clatter and a bunch of other sound.
He's an expert mime.
I immediately try to shrug it off and just do a push up, and then I was like, need to warm up. My muscles are still, damn it. Sorry for the.
Make a
noise.
deception check, and this is a pretty decent DC at this point.
So like 15, I think.
It's 20. No, wait, what is it? 21.
You son of a. And the 2 of them just.
Wow.
Look, you should really get to the infirmary, and while they're checking out your legs,
Check out my head.
maybe see if you look like you've hit your head at some point.
Yeah, you got it, boss. I will do that.
That was a long time ago.
Okay. And they both give each other looks like, what? They're certainly suspicious of you, but you've done enough that they're not going to immediately react. There might be a very interesting report they file at the end of the day about their shift, but for now, they're not going to do anything. With that, we're going to head back to Brooke.
Or you need your steps. Be more careful.
I'm sorry if I have to ask this again, but
No worries.
Duncan was the king. He was
Yes.
murdered. Malcolm is his son.
Yes,
So he would be the next in line to...
correct.
He
And that's
would now
why,
basically be the king.
and that's what the servant proposed as the reasoning why Malcolm may have killed him, is to assume the throne.
Right. But then he would also... All right. I mean, what I would do is I would try to convince the guard to bring me to Malcolm, or let me see Malcolm, because I have vital information for him
Okay.
concerning his father.
They simply tell you that they don't know where he is. Nobody knows where Malcolm is. He has gone missing.
And then I ask him who I could talk to maybe let me go out and help with the search to finding him or something like that.
All the orders are coming from Lord Macbeth right now. You'd have to speak with him.
Right, where is he at the moment?
I don't know. Possibly in his study at this time.
Could you bring me there? It's very important that I talk to someone.
Make a persuasion check, please.
11.
I-
I only have +6 to persuasion, so...
It's fine. It happens. He looks. Look, I think for now, I understand. I appreciate that you want to help. Really, I do. I mean, right now, things weird and help is good. But
Look at me.
Just
I'm a paladin of Bahamut. I have vital information. This could be a matter of life and death.
so, just tell me what you need to pass on. I can get it to him. But for now, I'm not really comfortable letting you break orders right now. I'm sorry.
I would be okay if you would. Would you like to escort me, perhaps? Or
No, but if you tell
someone.
me what you need to pass it on, I can make sure that the information goes on, or at least let him know that you want to speak with him.
Can you pass it on right now?
No, he kind of looks around a little bit. No, but the guard shift is about an hour from now. I can pass it on then.
Look. Do you want to be the guard who did nothing while perhaps the next in line for the throne maybe also died?
Make a
Could be a very, sorry.
make a deception check.
Oh,
So at this point, you're flat lying.
not exactly lying.
Oh, then
just-
what is your important information that you're trying to get to?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna tell that guy what exactly I was. gonna
As the
tell him.
DM, then, if you don't want to do a deception check, what is the information you're trying to get?
I'm trying to tell him that, well, probably something he already knows, that he's in danger, and we would be, or I would be at least, I can't speak for the others, would be ready to help him protect himself from possible usurpers.
Yeah, I'm going to still go with deception on that one.
It's a 12.
Yeah, it's a 12. It's just not awful. He just, again, kind of, thank you. That's the best I can offer you. I'm sorry.
Very well. Let's see what becomes of this.
Okay.
I'm going to go to my room. Well, I'm going to go outside.
Okay. So head out towards your room. Do you actually head to your room, or are you heading somewhere else?
Well, I mean, I'm wearing splint mail. There's not much sneaking I can do. I'm pretty much like brute force is not exactly very helpful right now. And
You
my
could try it.
persuasion has failed me. Could I try the same persuasion shit with the guard outside?
I will let you do it one more time, but you're not going to just redo the rolls for every guard in the freaking castle.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was asking. It's
So go ahead and do we won't do the RP with it. Just do roll a persuasion check, please.
all right.
21. You promise it's important.
Very.
Okay, I can take you to Lord Macbeth then.
Okay.
And I mean, he tells you the same thing. Malcolm, he can't take you to Malcolm because he doesn't know where he is.
All right.
So are you okay with going to Macbeth, or are you...
Just give me a moment. I need to figure out what I'm going to say to him. Since I kind of suspect him to be the culprit, but...
Okay. Actually, what's going to end up happening here is by the time all of...
Actually, wait. Can I ask him to bring me to Macduff instead?
Macduff, I mean, he can't let you out of the castle. That's what
I just wish
you
to
needed,
speak to
right?
him. An audience.
Fine, but I'm watching.
If it makes you happy.
Well,
Actually,
I'm already breaking orders for you.
well,
And he kind of in a huff turns and starts walking towards Macduff's room, if you care to follow.
I will follow.
Okay.
I'm kind of winging it right now. I'm having a hard time.
That's okay. That's most of this
Focusing on
game
what I
is
wanna
winging
do.
it. Back to the other three. At this point, Macbeth has turned the corner and he's starting to go out of sight as you untangle yourselves and try not to make more of a nuisance. And playing invisible Twister in front of the guards.
Somebody run. Wait, somebody run.
I want to just go after him.
Okay. He does get a head start on you because of that nonsense that just happened. And he eventually... But you do follow him out and around. Dablo, Kansif, what are you doing?
I'm sticking to the plan. I'm following Macbeth as well.
Okay.
I don't know if they are, but I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Same, but I definitely know my abilities to be sneaky. And if I start running, it will be really freaking obvious that I'm invisible. So I will just quietly as possible follow after Edgar.
I think every once in a while I hear some chainmail making some noise, and I'll start whistling.
Okay. Okay.
When I'm walking, I'm just like putting my hands in front of me. So if I walk against Kansif, I will kill her first with my hands.
Okay. So the order essentially going down the hallway then would be Adagasthar, Dablo, Kansif. Okay.
Yeah.
You all don't necessarily know that, but that's what it is. You realize that you're in familiar territory, and you follow Macbeth actually back into the parlor.
Oh.
Oh,
I thought this was going to be happening. If I could have psychically communicated with Brooke, be like, don't worry, he's coming your way.
Yeah, Brooke would have been out by then. So he's not there. Macbeth comes in, looks around for a moment, appears to be looking for someone in particular. Adagasthar.
Can I try to listen in?
The trouble is the door into the parlor. Are you going to risk getting close enough that you can scoot in behind him?
No, what I was thinking was like when he would get into the parlor, that I would just put my ear against the door and just listen in what he says.
Well, make a perception check then.
It's a 2.
2. Okay. You put your ear against the door, and you feel this weird sensation in your ear, and you kind of pull your ear back, and this little bug just kind of flies out of your ear. That apparently like crawled through a crack in the door into your ear.
I think Adagasthar would think like, oh, maybe it's not that important. So he's just like going back looking for a Dablo.
Okay.
And I was just like, which fishman was Dablo now? And it was just like, damn it.
Okay. Yeah.
Probably
It doesn't
best to use
take
your
too
nose.
long before a servant leaves the parlor, heading your direction, and you notice he's heading towards the guest quarters, which is actually where Brooke is right now. So we're going to jump over to you. Brooke, you're following one of the guards to the same hallway that your quarters were in. And Macduff's room, you find, is at the very end of the hallway. And the guard comes up and knocks on the door. Lord Macduff, there's someone here that wishes to speak with you. There's no answer.
Wait,
No answer.
this is the same hallway to our rooms as well?
Yes. So you are right next to your room right now as well.
Then I will just tell the guide, well, it appears he's not there. Why don't you return to your
If he's not
post and I will go to my room.
there, though, I'm curious where he is.
Ah, you know, the nobles. They're always up and about.
It shouldn't be. Speaking of, where are you headed now?
I think I will just return to my room and wait for something else to develop.
I think that's a good idea. And he starts walking back down the hallway.
And as he disappears, I go back to Macduff's door and knock again. Hey, it's me. Well, you don't know my name, but I'm the big-ass dragonborn.
There's a pause and a moment, and still no answer.
Can I try the door? The handle?
Sure. It's unlocked.
Okay, then I'll open it.
Okay. You open it. It's a fairly well-appointed guest chamber, much like yours was. There's a noticeable lack of Triton in the room.
Interesting. Can I search the room?
Of course, make an investigation check, please.
I mean, not searching for him, but searching for any letters or something interesting. Investigation, right?
Yes. 8.
That's an 8. I'm rolling great today.
Nothing seems to catch your attention. You do notice that there are clothes left behind. There are personal effects left behind, some jewelry.
So it looks like someone left in a hurry?
You don't know. You just know that there is some of his stuff still there.
All right. Who else is on this floor?
You don't know for certain because your rooms were prepared so late. You didn't get a chance to meet a lot of other people. This particular hall has 8 rooms total. So you have your 4, Macduff's, and there's 3 others. You're not sure who is in those.
Then I'll try those. Knock on the other doors.
Okay.
One after the other.
Okay. You knock on the first one. There's no answer. Go to the second one. Still no answer to that one. Last one. You knock on and there's... You hear from behind, someone's at the door. And this door just swings open and there's this young Triton kid, like 2 foot tall, could probably barely reach the door handle to open it. Hi, other people. We haven't seen many other people today.
Hello, little one. And I kneel down to, I don't know.
And following close behind him is a full-grown Triton male. Is about 4'7" or so. Full-grown for a Triton. Still quite shorter than you. It's like, Fiance, don't bother the nice man. Can I help you, sir?
Yes, perhaps. I'm looking for Lord Macduff. Have you seen him anywhere around?
Not this morning. I haven't, no.
Might I ask your name?
Banquo.
Banco. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am trying to find... You've probably heard what has transpired in these wars this morning.
Yes, we all have.
I'm trying to find Sir Malcolm. I have.
So are many others, I've heard.
Yes, it's very important that I find him. I fear that his life might be in danger.
Why do you say that? Most people around here are saying he's the one that killed him.
Suspicions. It just seemed a bit too. I'm sorry if I'm being too forthright. It seemed a bit too clean, too easy for that to happen. I am a suspicious person, so it might be just, I might just be.
So who do you suspect
imagining
then?
things. I'm not sure if I should say that out loud, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you do have some wisdom then.
I do not believe it's Malcolm. That is all I can say at the moment. My apologies.
That's fine. Frankly, I agree with you. I've met Malcolm before. He's a good man.
Yes, I had the same impression. So, yeah, do you perhaps have any idea of what could be done?
To find Malcolm?
Yes.
My guess? He ran away. Whoever killed Dunk, I agree with you. He probably decided he was in danger and ran. So if you can find a way out.
All right. Is there maybe a way you could assist us in getting us out of here? Or are you just as us, locked in here?
I have my son to look after. I'll be staying here.
Of course.
However, I have yet to be in a castle that doesn't have its secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know the particulars about this one, mind you, but...
All right. Anyway, I thank you for your patience. And yes, I will not bother you any further.
You should get back to your room or somewhere else before they find you. I've heard people come up and down periodically.
I will, thank you.
What was your name?
Brooke Zithak, but you might call me Brooke.
Pleasure, Brooke.
Pleasure is all mine. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you. And you close the door, and as he's closing it, you hear, "Come, Flance, back to our game."
Then I will go back to the parlor.
Okay. On your way down back to the parlor, you pass a servant that's heading into your wing, your hallway. Actually sees you in particular. "Oh, I was just coming to get you and your friends. Lord Macbeth is looking for you. Shall you meet him up here, or... No, he didn't tell me where to send you. I should have asked. I'm really bad at this.
It's all right.
How about this? Can you follow me back to the parlor? That's where he was last. Anyways.
Of course. Lead the way.
And your friends, where are they?
I do not know. They are adults. They can make their own decisions.
Okay. Head to the parlor then. Check their rooms. And he goes and starts knocking on the first door, which would have been Adagasth's. Hello? As you leave the hallway.
Actually, I'm... as she... No, never mind. I'm just going to go to the parlor.
Okay. So as you head to the entrance of the parlor, at this point there is now an extra Triton guard that is standing outside of the door. As well, and that's all you see at the moment.
So I'm...
It's Dablo.
All right. Actually, I walk up to the new guard and I ask him, "Excuse me, sir. Do you have you maybe perhaps heard anything new that has developed around here?"
You see the guard eyeing you up and down. Say, "I'll certainly not tell you." I'm kidding. It is me.
Oh, quite clever.
How am I doing?
I couldn't have. Couldn't have told you apart from the others. Very well.
What have you found out?
It appears Malcolm has escaped or tried to escape, as far as we know. I have a sneaking suspicion that I look left and right, see if there's anyone else. I think it was Macbeth. Just a thought.
And then you hear an orcish voice in your right ear.
What the what?
Like, I heard Macbeth argue with his wife.
Cansif?
Yes, they are here. It appears. I made them invisible.
Oh, right. We talked about this, of course.
What is your plan?
I don't know. It appears Macbeth wishes to talk to us. So perhaps we should go inside the parlor and hear what he has to say.
Well,
Oh, yeah. We might also get in trouble if we do that, because I do not trust this person at all.
maybe you go in first, and we also go in, but not as ourselves, to see if it's safe, and then we'll go from there. So
That is a good idea, but we should hurry up because there is a servant at your room's doors at the moment trying to get you. So, shall we?
yes, we shall. I open the door.
Yes. Okay. I'll follow
You may
in.
pass, lad.
Thank you.
And as you come into the parlor, it's getting close to lunchtime at this point. Now, by the time you've done all your shenanigans and sneaking around and everything else. So there's now a decent spread of nice but light food in the parlor as well. As the two invisible people enter and are golden dragonborn. And you also see in the parlor Macbeth, who does turn. The golden dragonborn. Good, I was looking for you. Where are your friends?
My name is Brooke, by the way. My
Brooke.
lord. Yes.
Where are your friends, Lord Brooke?
I do not know. They are probably in their rooms.
Can you bring them to my sitting room, please? We have something to discuss. I believe you wish to be of help, and I have a way you might do so.
Yes. Might I ask if you found anything out, if anything has happened?
I believe that's better to be discussed in private. And you do see a couple of the courtiers have just kind of leaned a little closer to this conversation.
Hey there, stay back. You there, no loitering.
Macbeth turns and looks at you.
Sir?
I don't believe I know you.
Well, I'm Sweet Bobby.
Yes, I think I should go fetch the others. Sir, would you mind following me? And I motion to Dablo.
All right. I'll escort you.
Thank you, thank you. Very nice of you. And we go back outside.
Okay.
Become visible again.
So
How
when we
much
go
time has
outside,
passed by
how much time has
Peter.
passed?
Yeah. Since when?
since I casted that invisibility spell?
You're probably just on the cusp of the hour right now.
All right,
And
are
I'm
we
like-
alone outside when we leave the room?
For the
Well-
moment.
If I was an invisible creature, I would probably get somewhere where nobody can see me, so it doesn't look suspicious when I turn visible again.
And you start hearing steps coming down a nearby stairwell.
Do it now.
don't know. Where do we go? Yeah, okay, do it now. Okay, yeah.
All right, so you're all back to normal.
Yep.
Oh,
And
fun.
just as you come back to normal, the servant that was knocking on your doors comes around the corner. Oh, good. 2 more of you. Where's the 4th? I knocked on his door, but he wasn't there. Is he in the parlor now?
You're talking about. Oh, who are you talking about?
Did you drop your disguise as well?
Oh, I thought so.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Peter, one DM question.
Yes.
Can I drop the invisibility by myself or not?
No. You did not
Okay,
cast
so-
it. You cannot drop it.
Okay.
But he can, right?
Yeah. And he did.
Yeah.
Unless you were to attack something or cast a attack spell, something like that, the invisibility stays up. So you could like stab Dablo and that would break it. Anyways, so he comes down and sees all 4 of you standing there. Sorry, I didn't catch that you dropped your disguise as well. Oh, but I came from.
We probably passed each other and missed each
Toilet.
other. It's fine.
Praying.
Anyways,
Don't worry about it.
Lord,
We're here now, aren't we?
yes, Lord Macbeth wanted to speak with you. I think he was in the parlor last I saw him.
Yes. Then, shall we, gentlemen and women?
I'll use the rod of the pack keeper to get the spell slot back.
Okay. So where are you headed now? Towards Macbeth's wing again, or back into the parlor?
I actually, Pete, I have one question. When I do divine sense, does that have any? Do I need to do any somatic?
No, it is
verbal,
not a
blah, blah?
spell. You just use it.
All right, I will do that right when I go into the parlor.
Okay. And that is Celestial Fiend, Undead Demon, correct?
Just celestial fiend and undead within
Okay.
60 feet.
You sense none of the above.
All right.
I quickly go back into my room and fetch Nigel.
Okay.
Yes, he does exist.
So, okay. So eventually, all 4 of you and Floating Cat, Flying Cat, sorry, not floating, come back into the parlor. Macbeth is nowhere to be seen. He, after giving Brooke his orders, may have left through one of the other doors to go about some of his other business.
Wife there.
Oh, he told you to meet him and gather your friends and meet him in his sitting room.
Oh, in his room. I thought.
Yes,
he was
his
in
room.
Here. All right, never mind.
He has other shit to do
yeah.
besides wait for random people in the parlor.
Excuse me, we are not random.
To you are.
All right, I will collect the other guys and tell them, Macbeth wishes. I'll start again.
you go.
Macbeth wishes to see us. Wishy.
Okay.
And I try to learn Brooke's voice as we walk through the corridor.
Okay. You've heard Brooke talk enough at this point. You can mimic anybody in this group.
I'm not even doing my own voice at the moment. I kind of fuck that up.
Macbeth wishes to see you.
That's not how I talk. Excuse me.
Macbeth wishes to see you.
Are you making fun of me, Double?
Did I do that right?
Eventually,
Are you
you
making fun of me?
come to.
I give him a little punch on the shoulder. Harmless
I
one.
turn into him and it's like, stop hitting yourself.
Stop it.
All right, let's go on.
Oh, I need more alcohol for you guys. So you
So
eventually.
there is alcohol in there, after all.
I wish. So you eventually find your way back to Macbeth's quarters, and you walk past 2 very familiar guards. The entrance to this area. And they wave you on through. They're expecting you. And then the first door on the left, the guard motions for you to come over. Lord is waiting for you, and opens the door for you. And as you enter, you see I said sitting room. It's actually more of a study. Macbeth is sitting at a desk. There's a few other chairs nearby that you could pull up to speak with him. Come, have a seat.
Thank you.
Hello.
So,
I would prefer to stand, though, if that's not an issue.
of course.
Thank you.
I grab a snack. I grab anything edible in this room and just start munching.
Sure. There's a bowl of fruit on the desk.
I pick some grapes and I'm like, so what's this about then?
Please, help yourself.
That was so much sass right now. Like, so what's this about?
But is his wife there or not?
She is not, no.
Okay.
Why are you so interested in his wife?
Because they were arguing. And
All
you
right.
can.
I
No,
don't know.
anyway.
You are very interesting people.
Thank you.
That's not necessarily a good thing at the moment. I have been informed that you have been doing your own looking and discussing.
Informed by whom?
And at that moment, from the back corner of the room, the servant that had been looking at Consif and rolled really, really well on some deception checks in that conversation, steps forward and takes off his hat and suddenly becomes a taller Triton dressed in black leathers. That would be me.
Interesting.
And I must say, you all are very loud.
I jump up and down a little bit. It's the armor. I'm sorry.
Diablo doesn't avert his eyes from that head for a second.
Macbeth continues. So, while I don't believe you have had anything to do with this particular murder, quite frankly, you seem slightly too disorganized for that. But I am going to have to request that you remand yourselves to the dungeon for the time being.
Might we ask why that is?
Quite frankly, I don't trust you.
Well, that goes two ways.
So I've heard, and that is the other reason. I won't do in the middle of an investigation to have random strangers accusing the person running the investigation of having done the murder.
I suggest you leave us alone. I cast suggestion.
Okay. What is the save on that?
Hold on.
I'm going to.
Should be 16, right?
I'm holding my shield all the time
17.
anyway. I'm making sure I'm holding my shield.
Sorry. Suggestion. That is a wisdom saving throw. 17.
Fails. What's your suggestion?
I suggest that you tell us what you know about the murder that took place.
He leans
Are
forward.
we?
He leans
gonna
forward
have to kill a
slightly.
whole castle?
He leans forward slightly and just looks at you. I know who committed the murder. I know it was not you. And I know that you're trouble. And I know this word. Guards. And immediately, 6 guards storm into the room. Now, you are much too clever for your own good.
I will take out my hammer. And can I still try to do something? Can I try to intimidate him? Trying to, you would not want to.
If you do anything aggressive, it will trigger an initiative roll, essentially.
Do you have a quick question? Is
Yes.
there a window or something in the near?
Yes, there would be behind him.
How many people are there now in the room? with us?
There are currently
can
8
I-
people in the room.
Can I look outside from there? See something?
With us.
You see tops of trees.
Ooh.
8 people with us.
There are 8 people, not counting you. There are 6 guards, the spy, and Macbeth.
Could we take these guys?
Are these trees?
Macbeth, now then. Follow peacefully or not peacefully?
Is that everything you know about the murder? I want details, please.
Peter, question?
Yes.
How far are the trees away from the window?
The nearest ones are probably a good 40 feet because they would be past the moat for the keep.
You know, if you put us in the dungeon, we're not going to stay there very long.
I have very good dungeons.
What about if we just left?
What about no?
Sorry. Can I do something?
Sure, what are you going to try to do?
So basically, I think I saw before that Dablo had Thunderstep as a spell, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking in my head, I'm seeing those trees. I could touch like Kensif or Brook and just Thunderstep out of the window, out of the castle.
Are you going to try to do that?
I think, yes.
Then I would need you all to roll initiative, please.
How far are we up?
You are on the first floor.
How far would it be down?
Sorry, ground floor, American.
So we're on the ground floor.
Yes. But you are all going to roll for initiative at this point, please.
Actually, that's a good idea. What you, but don't take me.
But you don't know any of this.
Yeah, you have
This is all
no
taking place in
idea.
his head.
You have nothing.
I rolled a 5 in total.
Well, I'm holding my shield, so I get advantage on the initiative.
I got 17.
Okay. And that is...
And just for the record, if I'm going to hit anyone, I'm going to do non-lethal damage.
Okay. So it would be Consif, Adagasthar, Brook, and sorry? You rolled initiative. Oh, right. So Brook, and then Dablo. Okay. So we're going to take a break here while I set this map up and get ourselves going. It's also 8 o'clock. So we are going to take a 10-minute break, and we will come back with this little kerfuffle with the guards. Yay. Hey, see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye.
Yo.
Yeah, suggestion spell. Macbeth, admitted. Behind murder. Guards, prison, fight, rar. That's where we are. Here we go. Conceive, you're
Sounds
up.
about right.
You've gone and committed murder. You've threatened to throw innocent people in prison. Feel divine wrath.
Oh dear.
And I send a first level. Oh, actually, no, I'm going to do it at second level. A second level guiding bolt in his direction.
Okay.
Which
Oh, so we're going straight at it, huh?
Well, why not?
Go for it. Roll for it.
Justice. will
Guiding
be
bolt.
served.
25.
That's 2 hits.
At 20 radiant damage on Macbeth, I assume, yes?
Yes, and everyone else now gets
Advantage.
to the end of to my next turn. End of my next turn. So
It's the next attack, I believe, not every attack for a turn.
and the next attack roll made against this target
Yes.
for the
Next attack
Okay,
has
yes.
advantage. Are you going?
Imagine every attack? That would be a bit much.
Okay,
He's
are you going to
kind of-
move anywhere?
Glowing in a holy light right
Mm-hmm.
now.
Stay next to me.
So there's almost this not hot fire that seems to surround him and illuminate him, make him a really easy target. Adagasthar, you're up.
Okay, I'm sticking with my plan. So, I'm
Okay.
just saying, oh, let's get out of here and go here and grab Kansif and Thunder Step out.
Okay, how far does Thunderstep let you travel?
90 feet.
90 feet? Okay.
grab
Do you
me.
have to see your destination?
Yep.
Okay,
so.
so you're going to put yourself into the tops of the trees that you can see?
Yep. That was the plan.
Okay, I need both of you to make an acrobatics check, please.
Can I resist?
You could. It is a willing creature.
I'm quite happy here attacking a murderer, I think.
Okay. What's the spell save for a creature that doesn't want to go with you, Adagasthar?
Would be 16.
Okay. And it's a what save? Wisdom, intelligence.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
We're
We're all out of practice right now. It's all good.
I didn't expect to do it here, so that's why I didn't look it up.
That's all fine. That was not an expected
It's a con, I think.
Constitution. Okay. So Consif, can you do a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
I mean, I think.
Okay.
I mean, I think I cannot bring her if she doesn't want to.
You teleport yourself to. You can bring along objects as long as they're away. You can also teleport one willing creature. Yeah, and there's no save. So if she resists, you poof. She doesn't.
Yeah,
So
we
you
all take thunder damage though.
Could I have started from here? Or sorry.
you could have, but you didn't.
Okay, what else?
Oh my god. Wow.
What?
So you poof out, and you are gone. You still need to do an acrobatics check for me, please.
Oh yeah. Where is this? 17.
Okay, you're fine. You catch yourself in the tree, and you're now in one of the trees on the far side of the moat, on what would be the south side of the castle, I think.
Okay.
That's
And
helpful.
I need and each creature within 10 feet. So yeah, even if you would have moved, it would have been the same set of people. Brooke, I need you to do a Constitution saving throw for me as well. I'll do one for Macbeth.
Everybody within 10 feet of me gets +3 to his saving throw.
Okay.
Oh. So I would have got 14.
That
And what-
might have been stupid what I did.
And what was your DC for that, please?
No
Tus?
problem, Tus.
What's the DC for that spell?
16.
16. Okay. So roll 2d10, please.
3.
3d10.
3d10, sorry.
As I'm about to take a lot of damage.
Potentially, yes.
Thunder damage, right?
Yep.
Wait. Cast spell slot.
Yep. So that is.
Ow.
Cast on ETT.
Why'd you cast it twice?
Sorry, it's just.
Okay. We'll take the first one. So that is Macbeth saves. So that is 11 points of damage for him. That is 11 points of damage for Brooke. That is 22 points of thunder damage for Consif.
Oops. We'll talk about this later.
And
love-
none of
love
you
that
are
the only
entirely
enemy
sure
damage was-
where he just buggered off to. He's just gone. Brooke,
Can
it's
I-
now your turn.
I'm just on the tree and I'm just like, Kansif? Wait, she didn't come?
Brooke, your
would,
turn.
would it be my action to try and persuade the other guards? do
That would,
something?
that would take more than a second or two. So yeah, it's gonna be your action to do that.
All right, then I'll do that. I hold up my hammer and I
Okay.
point to each of the guards in the room, and I say, "Do you really want to support a Kingslayer?"
Make a persuasion check.
I don't
Come
know,
on,
sounds kinda
persuasion. Fuck me not. Ah.
14.
Oh, 14.
Okay. You have a movement and bonus action you can still do. We'll see how that 14 does when we get to the guards.
Oh, and then bonus action. Okay, let me check my bonus action real quick. Oh, fuck, I'm so out of
Double O,
practice
you're
for this.
next.
Yep.
I'm going to use my second wind.
Okay. So your second wind. Are you going to move anywhere?
I am going to stay here, actually, and tell the others to get behind me.
Okay. Double O.
As I see, rather hear this loud noise, I am like, my eyes are ringing for a little bit, that I'm like, Dagastor, not now. What did you do? It's too soon. And I'll start running towards the spy
Okay.
and say like, Nigel, now help me. And Nigel flies, sort of like pops into existence in the head
Okay.
of the spy, and I run towards the spy and I grab his head.
Okay. So you're trying to grapple him?
No, I try to get what I think is a like a magic hat.
Oh, you're trying to take the hat off his head. Okay, so first of all, that's going to put you here then. Second of all, what would that be?
Oh, God. Do I get an attack of opportunity on him?
On Doblo?
I'm kidding. I think he's doing something stupid, that's why.
And we're going to do competing sleight of hand checks, please.
Do I get advantage because my cat is taking the
Sure.
help action?
Because my cat is taking the action.
Mechanically, but sure.
Oh, it's the help action, right? I get advantage.
True.
Sleight of hand.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm actually going to set it against his AC because it's kind of a combat maneuver, sort of, kind of. Specialty grapple. Either way, it succeeds. And all of a sudden you have this hat in your hand.
Nice. This is as far as I thought.
So you are now essentially surrounded, but you have this hat in your hand.
Sorry.
And you have a bonus action you can do.
I sort of cannot not do anything with the bonus action.
Okay.
Except. No, I'm not gonna do that. I look left and right. Uh-oh. That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the Tritons. First of all, the spy is
I
going to
use
look...
my reaction to facepalm.
I think we all do. So the first things first, Macbeth is going to simply say, take care of them, I'll look for the other. And he goes out the back through a secret door that was in the back. And he is left the field.
Elvis has left the building.
Yep, pretty much. The spy is going to look at Doblo and just say, I would like that back, please. And take out 2 short swords and take swipes at you with both of them. That is going to be 15 and an 18, I believe, both hit.
Yep.
Okay.
15 and 18 is exactly what Dablo rolled in his last rolls as well. Is that a coincidence?
Yes, I think it actually is a
think
coincidence. Oh, God. But he rolled like crap for that one. So that's 6 piercing damage for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then 6 piercing damage for the second, so 12 total.
Is that all you got?
Just wait. And he is going to, as a bonus action, he's going to take the disengage, and he's going to hide behind that guard. These 2 guards are going to both attack you as well, because of course they are.
Nobody responded to my
No,
persuasion attempt?
no.
Wow, I'm such a charismatic guy.
It was. You get the sense that they might be really loyal to Macbeth.
All right, I get it.
It was possible, but it was a high DC.
Then they must die.
Anyways, so the two guards.
They would have to roll something against my.
No, it's just a DC like a persuasion. So the two guards both will do attacks on Dablo. Oh God, 18 and one got a nat 20. So the regular one is 4 points of piercing damage. The second one, 2 1s. 3 points of piercing damage on the critical hit.
Damn.
You guys suck.
7 points of piercing damage as you are surrounded, and the spy stabbity, and then spears are coming at you from all sides. The other guard's going to take a step towards you and attack you with a spear as well. That's going to miss, though.
So it was 7.
Another 7 total, yep. These two are going to run up towards Consif and both take swings at her. For a 20 and a 19, I believe both of those hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn it.
And that's going to be 15 points of piercing damage total
Okay.
between their two attacks. And the last one is going to go towards Brooke. And that's going to be an 17 to hit.
I have 20.
Whew. And the last one stabs at you, and you just nonchalantly knock it away with your shield. That brings us to Consif.
Well, my first is run after the glowing Macbeth.
Okay.
Do I see where he went?
The door closed behind him. You saw where it was.
Well, I'd like to try and figure out how to open it.
Yep. Okay. So he left on this wall, so you can move over there.
Okay. Is that me? Yeah, it's me. Okay. Is it obvious or not?
First of all, one of the guards on attack of opportunity, a 22 is going to hit.
Really? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
For 9 more
God,
points of
where
piercing
is-
damage.
Oh, I see. Right. Is that a
Yeah.
guard? There?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Here and here. There were 2 right
Oh,
next
there.
to you.
Okay.
Hard to see with the.
This duel.
Yeah.
Here, let's. There we go. But yeah, so one of them hits you for 9 points of piercing damage, just taking a stab at you as you run towards that back wall.
Okay, let's see. What do I see?
Okay. So I have to take 9 points and then do investigation check for me, please.
Oh, dear.
You're looking for a specific trigger. 9. You look around, you start pulling books, but you can't seem to figure out how this particular wall works yet.
Can I take a bonus action?
Yes, you can.
Well, I'm going to healing word on myself.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll that. Adagasthar, you are now in a tree about 40 feet outside of the wall, across the moat.
So what do I see in the room? What can
you
I still see through the window?
Very little from your perspective. It's because of angles, it's much harder to see the tree from the inside than see a lot of the room from the outside. You do see from where you are, Brooke would be in view, and that he's attacking a guard right now. Dablo, you could probably make out the corner of your eye, but can't really see exactly what's happening. Consif is out of your view at this point.
But can I see one of the guards or not?
Yes, the one that's on Brooke right now.
Okay, then I'm going to shoot him with a bolt of fire.
Okay, it is partial cover, so you'll have a bonus to AC.
It's a double net 20.
Double natural 20s.
But I don't have advantage, but I rolled with advantage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So yeah, it hits. So that's going to be 14 points of damage.
It's like a motherfucker.
Wow. And the guard that was on your Brooke seemed to be the biggest of the lot, and he just completely caught off guard by surprise, and there's a giant scorch mark down his front right now. He kind of drops to a knee and just barely manages to bring himself back up again, looking wildly around like, what the hell just happened?
I'm gonna
I'm
give him a
shouting.
small sly grin.
And I'm shouting like, "Are you coming or what?"
Okay. And that will bring us to Brooke.
I am, as a bonus action, going to cast Shield of Faith on Dablo,
Okay.
which gives him an armor class of +2.
Okay.
Oh, shiny.
And I'm going to, as my first attack, hit the guy in front of me
Okay.
with my hammer, my warhammer.
Your Warhammer.
That is a 12. Shit.
12. 12 on the guards is unfortunately not gonna hit.
Yeah, because I rolled a 3. Who'd have fucking thought? I will try this again.
What are these accents?
Sorry. I have 2 attacks, right?
Your second attack is a bonus, and you used your bonus action to do Shield of Faith, so you do not have that attack.
I thought I get 2 attacks. It's not a bonus action, actually, my second attack.
Okay. Okay.
Don't I get...
I
Wait, yeah, attacks per action, 2.
Okay,
That's what
go
says
for it
here.
then.
That's a 20.
20, that will hit. And that 15. Yeah, he's done. You squish the guard.
All right. And I will engage with these other 2 with my movement.
Okay.
And I will growl at them and tell them, reconsider your actions.
Okay. That will bring us to Dablo.
Oh, actually, sorry. Can I change something real quick? I would like to move next to Dablo, if you would let me do that.
Yes.
Instead of moving to the other guys.
Yes, just do it quickly.
All right.
Dablo.
Okay.
I am going to put on the hat
Okay.
and I adjust it a little bit. Excuse me. I disengage and I go over here.
And you have disengage as an use disengage action. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's Dablo. Now it's the guard's turn.
I left you all alone with the
Yep.
of them.
It's okay. I think I can take it. Should have cast the armor on myself.
Yep. So actually, after seeing their friend just get literally squashed, they're all coming over here.
Bring it.
So first of all, the 5 guards are all going to go for you with their spears. And what is your AC?
20.
20. One of them does actually hit.
Oh.
For 9 points of piercing damage. So statistically, somebody's going to hit. And they all just chung, chung, chung. And it's bouncing off, but one of them manages to find a break in the armor and gets in. The spy steps up and swings with both of his short swords as well. And that is... No, both of those are going to miss. And he looks at you. It's like, oh, you're a bit tougher than the others, aren't you? Interesting. Does a bonus action disengage to go... Let's see, where is he going to go? He's going to go over here.
Yes. Run, little rabbit.
Now then, Conceive.
What's this wall made of?
Stone?
Just
Ah, damn it.
It's a keep.
Damn it. I'll have one more look for the secret door.
Okay, make an investigation check, please.
Is there a window?
Yep.
What the hell? What the hell?
And the window's shattered now because Adagasto shot through it, didn't he?
He didn't shoot through it, he teleported through it.
Okay, I don't really know what happened. I just rolled it and it rolled on. You're going to have to trust me here.
Okay, I trust you. Just tell me what it is.
It rolled on roll 20.
Okay.
On D&D Beyond, not roll 20, and it was
Yep.
a 16.
16. Okay. You do kind of less by solid investigation and more by luck of you're just pulling everything off the shelves here and looking for something. Eventually, you punch the wall in frustration, and the brick that you hit just gives slightly,
Yeah.
and the door just opens up.
And then I just run.
Okay, and then you run down the hall. It is a darkened hallway.
Okay.
There's no... You have dark vision, so that's fine.
Yep.
But it seems to go down and towards the outside.
Okay.
Okay, and that will bring us to Adagast there.
Yo, so my plan is I'm going to cast on this position. Can I see this position?
What position?
Fireball.
That one? Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm going to cast a level 3 fireball on that position.
Okay.
Yes.
Using also some sorcery points. I think it's 1 to make a careful spell. So Brooke automatically succeeds on the saving throw.
So that is a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when I'm firing from this position, I should be getting everyone. From
Yes.
You saw me measuring stuff.
Yep, I did. I guessed what was happening there. Wow. 3, 6, 4, 8, 7. They all fail.
Yes. 30 damage. Kablam.
So just real quick, Brooke, that is still 7 for you, even after your resistance.
Can I say something before? Like you hear before the fire comes in, you hear like ball of fire from the distance. Really?
None of you hear that because it's the window's closed.
Go cook you no jutsu.
Oh no, because you blasted it with the firebolt before. Sorry. Yeah, you were right about that, Luke. So yeah, you just hear from good 50-ish feet off at this point, ball of fire, and then there's a boom around Brooke. And those guards are gone.
Oh, yes.
There is an ash pile. Brooke takes a little bit from that, but there's an ash pile.
I stare at the guy in the corner throughout the whole thing like,
He doesn't look happy about this. Brooke, speaking of, your turn.
As I am charging towards this guy, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on him,
Okay.
and I'm going to take an attack with my hammer.
Okay.
That's a
With
crit,
the
and
crit.
I'm actually going to smite him as well.
Okay.
So, wait, there's a lot of calculation I have to do now.
So
does it also
just
double
roll.
the smite dice?
Yes, it would.
Holy shit. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck. Give me a sec. Where is it?
Just, it's a handful of D8. Roll 6D8. We'll call it that as the doubled amount.
Wait. You can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage.
Okay.
Plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, but I did it on first level.
Okay. So 4D8 then.
4d8 for that, and 2d6 for my Hunter's Mark, right?
Correct.
It's gonna have a really bad day.
Unless you roll all ones, you're fine.
48.
All at once.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, don't bother with the rest of it. He's gone. So he kind of runs in the corner after seeing you jump out of the fire. And yeah, exactly like that. The hammer just... And he's nothing. He's gone.
I let out a mighty roar. So everyone can hear me.
Yeah, I'm in the
Okay.
tunnel. Can't hear you.
Well, I have a
Dablo.
pretty good set of lungs. Wait, I still have a little bit of movement. I'm going to move 10 feet up here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
And I just realized I had the camera focused on twos that whole time. Whoops. Dablo.
I quickly the rest of the grapes that I still had in hand. And
Priorities.
I sort of like walk over to his desk and I see what is there.
Make an investigation check for me, please. I'm going to call combat over at this point.
Damn right it is.
I rolled a 14.
Okay. You find notes on the general runnings of the castle, stock, things like that. You do see some guard rosters as well, and you recall him mentioning the previous night that he was in charge of the guard for the keep. Yeah. But nothing really else of particular interest. Nothing incriminating per se.
Anything in the drawers?
You do find a little bit of change in one of them. Just would be about 3 silver and 2 gold. But beyond that, nothing of interest.
Okay. I'll grab the notes anyway, and
Okay.
I'll disappear through the back door
Okay.
and yell, "Brooke, you coming?"
Give me a moment.
Okay.
I'm going to search the rogue guy.
Okay. Go make an investigation check, please. 1.
It's a natural 1. I'm rolling really well today, except when it.
There
it's-
is
Oh,
blood-stained clothes and a smattering of internal organs across this puddle.
Well then, I will follow the others.
Okay. Eventually, you make your way through the tunnel. There are a couple turns in the tunnel, just V's in it. So the first one, you have an option of left or right. Right seems to go more towards the outside of the keep.
God knows.
Adagastar's just in a tree.
Can I?
All right.
Am I still in message? Sorry.
No, you're not within message range.
Okay. Sorry, Chris.
Anyways, you eventually
Unless there's any kind of evidence to suggest they might have gone a particular direction.
make a survival check, please.
Oh, okay. Survival, I am actually pretty good at.
Can I help him with that?
Yeah, you're fairly far behind. 10. There's tracks in both directions.
Left.
Left, so towards the castle.
No, out. You said it was out. Left.
Right goes out.
Right was that.
Oh, out. Right then. Right.
Okay.
I'm still. I have no idea the combat's finished.
Yeah.
I'm still in kind of a bit of a blood rage.
About the time that you're finished kind of checking and looking around, Dablo and Brooke would both be catching up with you.
Okay.
So you start to head down that corridor as they're coming up behind you.
Yeah.
Brooke, you're barely keeping up with Dablo because you can't see in here. There's no light.
I will take out a torch. Then.
Okay.
I suppose I could have cast light.
Gotta make use of these torches.
Okay. You eventually find your way back outside. And you find yourself actually on the other side of the moat. The tunnel seems to have kind of gone down and under and then back up again. Through a hidden entrance that was near some bushes, actually really quite well disguised if you don't know what to look for. So Adagastar, you're kind of up there. All of a sudden, nobody's in that room anymore. It's just kind of scorch marks and silence. And then your friends are at the bottom of your tree all of a sudden.
Adagastar!
How's the air up there?
Did he come this way?
Hello, come down. I brought you a souvenir.
Oh, really? And I'm scrambled down.
Did he come this way?
I didn't see anyone.
Shit.
And I put my new hat onto Adagastar's first
My
hat. Yeah.
So now you're wearing 2 hats.
Double hat.
It's nice. I don't know. Maybe it's magic.
Is it? Nice.
I have no idea. I suppose not. But
Whilst they're comparing hats,
Where's
should we go back the other way?
I should find him.
What would you guys like to do now?
Find Macbeth.
Find Macbeth? Okay. So
Oh, we need to find Malcolm.
Oh shit. Yeah, but I think one does not exclude the other if Malcolm is still alive.
We need our 1,000 gold. So let's go. And I march on.
where?
March on with. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I march on like for 30 feet or something, and I'm just like, okay, where are we going?
Come back, you fool!
Dablo, did you find anything in the chest in the table?
I didn't find any gold, but I found some notes.
Can I see them?
Of course, here. I have no use for them. They're useless.
Let's see. What do they say?
Well, I gave them to you. You can read.
I was asking the DM.
Sorry, I'm checking something else. What was that?
What Dablo just gave me the notes he found in the desk.
Yep.
I want to read them. Or like, what do they say?
They're logistics. It was guard rotations, supplies, inventory, castle business.
All right, I will keep those just in case.
Shall we go back in?
Yeah.
Well, considering Mr. Macbeth has escaped, there might be some trouble coming our way. We should prepare for anything.
I see it like this. It's trouble coming their way.
Undoubtedly. It's their trouble coming our way.
There was quite the fireball, Atagastor.
At that
you.
point,
Indeed.
you
That was
hear
fucking amazing.
from nearby, and out from nearby steps Macduff.
Okay.
Hello. We meet
Hello.
again.
You are all very loud.
Is that so?
I mean, I
always
just
complains
threw a
about
fireball into this castle. I think
We have
everybody
nothing
knows
to
where I
hide.
am.
May I ask why you were throwing a fireball into the castle?
We were shooting at
practice.
It was
We
self-defense.
should get our story straight. I was
Wait.
shooting at Macbeth.
Ah,
Wait,
good.
is that
Follow me.
Macbeth talking to us?
No, Macduff.
Macduff. Oh, I'm sorry. Rewind everything I said. Rewind everything. I thought we were talking to Macbeth.
Nope,
Like, I was
Macduff.
confused. Like, why is he asking us what we're doing? He knows what we're doing.
Right, Macduff.
All right.
Good. Follow me. I have an army nearby.
Can I insight check him?
Sure, go for it.
Did he say army?
Yes, my friend.
You mean
21.
like army of kittens or army of warriors?
He just looks back at you one more time.
Ignore
A look
him.
that your particular group has gotten very familiar with from anybody that has ever asked you for help.
Yep.
That they're immediately regretting their decision.
I'm starting
I
to
mean,
get
I
this.
just want to be sure to be not disappointed, you know? Like, I was like thinking, oh, we have an army, but then it's just kittens. I
Just
don't know.
come.
So I think in all the conversation I actually just missed something. What did he say about an army? I didn't really hear what
He
what
said
said.
that he had an army
21
and
to the
has
insight
asked you
check.
to follow. He is being completely forthright with you. He is seems somewhat pleased that your friend just threw a fireball at Macbeth.
Which I didn't do, actually.
Well, he doesn't need to know that.
I have a bad feeling about this, but okay.
I have a good feeling about this, actually. I think we should follow him and see what he's about.
He's nice.
Don't worry, Kansev. I'll protect you.
I'm not worried about being protected. I'm worried about that we might have just backed the wrong person.
Well, what do you mean? He's not with the guy who murdered the king, so...
Macduff, by the way, is just patiently standing, leaning against a tree, watching all of you right now.
Well, no, we're moving towards. We can talk and
Hey,
follow.
can
Hey,
you
just
maybe
reminding that
maybe
it's not a
put something in your-
private conversation.
Can you cover your eyes maybe for a second?
No.
Eyes? Or
Yes.
ears?
Or
Honest.
can you cover your ears then if you don't like cover your eyes?
No.
Man, you are a hard cookie.
Come on, guys. Let's
I'll
just
take
go.
that as a compliment. Now then, if you would like to help take that bastard down, shall we?
Indeed. I'm in. What about you
Why
guys?
not? It is getting late.
So you travel with Macduff, and he leads you in towards the forest. Speaking with him a little bit, you find that he's another nobleman with a nearby keep. He was coming to, hearing that Duncan was traveling back, was coming to greet him, check in on kind of events in his part of Brenton, which is nearby. It's kind of the next. If Macbeth, it kind of handles the sea and the coast. Macduff is the next one in. So he was kind of coming to help with that trade-off. He kind of reveals
Can I
that.
ask him something?
Yeah, sure.
I suppose if we help you get rid of Macbeth, this castle would be empty?
No, not particularly. It would go to another nobleman. There's a couple that might be prominent
I
for
am
that.
a nobleman.
A Triton nobleman.
I can be a Triton nobleman.
Tableau.
That would be a fine trick.
And I transform into a nobleman.
Mm.
I could be an ally from time to time and sort of like have a proxy there.
Allies we need. May I say, though, from my observations earlier, you would be a better ally if you were a bit more silent.
Oh, yeah, these guys.
I don't like you.
I don't dislike you, but... and he kind of continues on. He does tell you that he's had suspicions about Macbeth, and when shit kind of hit the fan, he got out of there when he could, and found a passage out of the castle and was on his way out when he heard the explosions caused by your particular group. Came in to investigate and find your... Yes.
Can I, Peter?
Yes.
Can I, while he's explaining the story to us, can I use my wand of conducting to make dramatic music to just support the dramatic of his story?
Were you gonna say undermine?
No, not
Makes more
undermine.
sense.
Support it.
You start conducting, and again,
Can it be the wedding march?
he was there. First of all, describe the music. What does it sound like?
Oh yeah, it's very it's very film music. Like, so when he's talking about how he got suspicious, it's just like dun, 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 dun. And when he says like the fireball, it's got like fang cymbals going, and then after he found us, we changed to a very nice major key, and the music gets very hopeful and calming. So we are ready for our next chapter.
He kind of looks at. He's confused at first, and then sees that you're controlling it, and just kind of looks confused for a moment, and continues on. He's at this point. He's mostly talking to Consif. After seeing Brooke be so confrontational, Dablo being Dablo,
Confrontational? About with him?
or he was there with Macbeth at the very beginning of the day. So
the
not
fault I am
towards you,
myself.
but from the few times he's seen you, you've been a rather prickly fellow.
Me?
Yes.
I was friendly with him when we met in the morning.
With-
We were just talking.
With him, yes. Towards others, he's seen extremes in your personality. We'll put it that way.
I wouldn't call it extreme, but fine.
Anyways, and Adagasthar is providing musical support, so most of the conversation's towards Consif at this point. When he does finish, he does look back towards Adagasthar. That's rather a nice trick.
Thanks. I practice every day, 10 minutes.
You're a very interesting group.
You too. You are also a very interesting group.
We get that a lot.
I'm sure.
Sorry,
Or something similar.
I just wanted to go around and set things on fire. I'm stuck with this lot.
and yet you are the rational go-to guy when it comes to reason.
This is true, and also a little worrying.
Don't make me look more unreasonable than I am.
Okay.
Just a
Anyway,
bunch of bad rolls.
You eventually find your way back to a camp in the woods. It is surprisingly lively. See a lot of tents. This is a fair amount of people here. And Macduff, as you enter, welcome to my army. Now then,
I changed the music to fanfares.
Impressive.
he kind of gives a moment for the fanfare.
Were you
Looks-
expecting trouble?
We've just had a very long, drawn-out conflict. I've learned to expect the unexpected, and it's better to have soldiers nearby than to not.
Makes sense.
Anyways, there's someone I would like you to meet. And he leads you towards a kind of a central tent. And as he opens it up, there's a figure that's seating and cloaked in the corner. Macduff comes in. It's okay, they're friends of a sort. And Malcolm takes his hood off, reveals himself.
When I see Malcolm, I'm just like, Malcolm, and I just like go to him, and if he lets me, I want to hug him,
He doesn't stop you.
and I will pull him really close, and I'm going to whisper, "You owe me 1,000 gold, mate."
Perfect timing.
And he whispers back, "You were supposed to protect my father, mate."
To the castle, brother.
Yeah, sure
It's
know
good
how to
to
make
see you
friends.
tonight,
I just gotta say.
And I let him. I'm just going to like, and then let him go.
It's
Wow.
good to see you. There's what was a smile on his face upon immediately meeting you after that confrontation is now a question mark at the end of that statement.
Sexually harassing a noble. That's
He also scared money. Geld. I'm just switching to German back.
Anyways,
I would slump down on the ground and relax a little bit while this is happening, and I listen to all the others
So-
attempting a short rest.
Macduff turns to you all. Well, did you find out anything? I assume you were, like me, not strictly adhering to the lockdown as prescribed.
well, Macbeth confessed to us in a way, but I'm not sure of how much use that actually is.
Confirmed suspicions.
But
Well, I actually made him confess with magic, so I can, I
Exactly.
did this many times, and he was compelled to tell the truth. He could not lie. So if that's of any help, I don't know. Maybe not.
I've seen Stranger. That's good enough for me.
He had a spy.
Now then, Malcolm speaks up. Now then, about maybe taking this castle back and a little revenge.
That sounds cool. Is there extra money?
Revenge, no. Justice I can do. But I would ask one thing, is that we, well, give him a chance to surrender. That is all I ask.
Malcolm,
You already-
at this
We
point,
already gave him that chance.
steps forward. Absolutely not.
Fair enough. I understand your reasoning. You will have my full support.
Lovely.
Uh,
Macduff, you're free to rest here. We will attack in the morning.
Brilliant.
My plan. You know where a secret entrance is now. I can show you one or two others. The main force of my army will attack the front, draw out his forces. You four, myself with a few of my trusted, Malcolm with a few of his trusted, will come through different entrances, sneak our way into the castle, find Macbeth, take care of him. If you find Lady Macbeth, I have no doubt that she is as deeply involved in this as he is. deal with her.
Question. I have like this very helpful spell where with which I can communicate with you. Do you have something similar?
Not amongst my group, no.
A bummer.
Is that okay with all of you?
Do we get anything in return? I mean, it's an attack on a castle, and we have been promised some money, but yet not been paid.
Malcolm glares at you, just
I'm sorry,
openly.
it's just business.
And I understand that. I have more pressing concerns at the moment. I'm sure you can understand.
Sure.
So
As
is that a
for
yes, or-
Macduff steps in, I can see what motivates you all. If you help us in this matter, we can discuss a payment for you. You agreed on 1,000 for transporting Duncan safely here, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I want a ship.
Ship we can't give you,
How about the keep?
but we will double your pay. I think we
that's
can
good.
manage that between the two of us. And Macduff looks at Malcolm. Malcolm looks pissed off about it, but he agrees.
I
Dablo
also I
likes
kind of
the
look at
sound
the
of Dablo.
floor in shame as to what my party is doing here.
Yeah, y'all know how to make good friends. I'm just gonna say. So, with that,
If I have like a moment just to take Malcolm to the side for a moment and just gonna ask him, sir, how are you holding up?
all things considered, I'll be fine. Just do me a favor. If you find Macbeth first, leave him for me. Don't kill him.
I will do my best. We will make sure you will get your justice.
Good. Macduff.
Peter?
Yes.
Would we have any chance to find out if the head was magic at all, or was it just?
You're about to take a long rest, so yes, you will have a chance to do so.
Oh, that hat. Probably like an artifact or something.
Macduff again extends. We're not going to roleplay this all out because it's getting towards 9. Extends welcome to the camp. You're free to. He points you towards the mess tent and who you can talk to about getting some tents for yourself for the night. And reminds you of the plan to meet again at dawn. You have the evening unless there's something specific you wish to do in the camp. We will take a long rest and fast forward to the next morning. Dablo, you do take a little bit of time with it. It is a hat of disguise.
That is mighty fine, but I have no use for it.
Yeah, it's essentially an item that doubles your mask of many faces.
I give it to Adagast. I give it back to Adagasto and say, "Now you can do what I can do, and try to do it like I'm doing." And I'm turning into Adagasto. Try turn into me.
I turn into Dablo.
Yep, and eventually,
I turn
Dude,
into
sweet.
I turn Dablo's head, but turn into Tansi's body.
okay.
Oh no!
So it's
Christ.
so Dablo. As you watch this, there is and my Skype just hello.
It came back.
Okay. So Dablo, as you're watching, so I just lost the feed for everybody except for Patrick.
Oh, okay.
We're coming back now.
I hear
We
you.
can see you and hear you very well, so
I just don't have video for anyone except for Patrick. Okay, I can hear you though, so we'll
wait
just
a second. It will come back.
do this audio for
Come
now.
back for me.
Anyways, so Dablo, you watch, and initially, Adagasthor changes his head to match yours, and there's this really cool moment where you've taken each other's faces, and then he finishes the thing, and the transformation trickles down, and all of a sudden, instead of your blue body, there is a tall, muscular, green form of Conceive that is below your head, and it's really unsettling to look at.
Ooh, this is not what I expected.
I just shake my head
Adagascar,
and
you need
return
to
to my tent.
practice.
I went off to find the bar hours ago.
Oh, yeah. I follow Chris.
Okay.
Can't I might actually need a drink for once.
Okay,
How long does this? How long does that stay like it?
I would need to check it. I can let you know later.
Okay, so but I'm going to stay in this form.
Okay. So the next morning comes. You all take a long rest. And Macduff finds you all. Shall we?
All right. Yes.
Do you want to go into the path that you came out of?
Sure. Whatever you think's best. I don't know.
They might be expecting someone come from there.
I went through the window.
Maybe the tunnel. If my army does the job right, most of the guards will be elsewhere. So, take positions near your spot. Wait for the horn. Army will attack. Give it a few minutes, and make your entrance.
Just one more thing. This guy I talked to at the living quarters for a moment. What was his name again?
Where? Banquo.
Near Banquo.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him, does the name Banquo ring a bell to you?
Yeah. Prominent, but not overly important noble. Friends with Beth, but he himself seems to be a good guy.
All right. Should I try and, I don't know, maybe arrest him, bring him to you, or is he an enemy?
I don't think so.
So I shall try to spare him.
That might be best.
I will do my best.
Besides, we've had enough sons losing their fathers today.
Of course.
And so, travel back through the swamp towards the keep. You find the hidden entrance that you had used to escape, and wait. Still early morning light. About a half hour passes, and you just hear this, like a conch shell being blown. And all of a sudden, you're on the south side. The main entrance is on the east side. And you just hear pandemonium break out on that side of the castle. It's screams, you hear metal crashing on metal. It is shit starting to go down.
Son of war.
Join in.
I guess that's our cue.
So, you head back into the tunnels.
Yep.
You know the way back to kind of the sitting area where you were before, or you can try one of the other tunnels.
Maybe one of the other tunnels. Let's see where it goes. It might
Okay.
take us to something more interesting.
Shouldn't
by the way-
should we check if he's in his office?
Before we go in, I cast aid on all of us.
Okay.
Which gives you 5 hit points for 8 hours. 5 extra hit points.
Okay. So, as you take this other path down,
It also gives us an extra D4 for stuff, right?
No,
What?
that's different. That's different. That's a different spell.
Aid is just 5 temporary HP, I think.
yeah,
right?
I think
Okay,
you're thinking of guidance.
Yep.
Yeah, each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
Okay.
The path that you're on, you take one of the other paths, and you eventually come out near the dungeons.
Mm.
You can explore this area, or you can go back into the tunnels and try and find your way somewhere else.
Do we have the
Me too.
time to take a quick look?
Absolutely.
You seem very obsessed with these dungeons. I don't know, but
So
Maybe he didn't build them.
where you've come out, you have a series of cells to your right. All of them appear to be empty right now. At the end of the hallway is another door to your left is a staircase that goes up.
Is there a key somewhere in the dungeon?
No. Not that you can immediately see at any rate.
Go up, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. You go up and you find yourself in, first of all, you're hearing, as you come up to the ground floor, you're hearing a very loud noise from very nearby. You get the sensation that you're on the east side of the castle. So you're on the side where all the action is right now.
Oh, so it's the noise of troops and things
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine. Yeah. Okay.
You get the sense if you walk around the main hallways around here, you're very likely to get spotted.
Maybe let's go back. Let's check his office.
I mean, just in case, I'm gonna turn into Sweet Bobby, the guy that I was.
Yep, the guard.
earlier.
Sweet Bobby.
Sweet Bobby.
Sweet Bobby.
Triton guard with Parkinson's. And
Shaky
cramps.
Bob.
And magnesium deficiency.
Yes. So you head back down the stairs. Are you going to explore the dungeons anymore or head back into the tunnel network?
I mean, I would just go for the office if nobody does anything else.
Yeah,
But I
slightly
actually don't know
confused,
the
to
way.
be honest with you, where we want to be, so I don't really have a plan.
Well, Kenzie, you heard Macbeth talking. Well, you heard Macbeth kind of talking to his wife there, didn't you?
Yeah, but that'd be a very obvious place to go and be. But sure, yeah, why not?
I mean, our task is to apprehend those two, right? So why not go there?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he expects us as well. He might think his guards finished the job, but I don't know. It's been a while. Well, maybe yeah. We should just try and find them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you continue, are you heading back towards the office then, and towards Macbeth's kind of wing of the castle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know that path, so you eventually find your way back there. And as you're coming up and into that office, you hear a lot of noise from down towards that T section where the bigger rooms that you knew before Concy for.
From the rooms.
So back where you heard Lord and Lady Macbeth arguing, from that direction you're hearing a lot of noise.
Okay.
Like fighting noise?
Yeah. Well, maybe not fighting, but it's hard to tell. You're down the hallway and in a separate room when you come out of the tunnel entrance. But there's definitely something happening back there.
Okay.
Shall we?
Let's peek around the corner first.
Yeah.
Subtlety. I like it.
It's my second name.
Okay.
Even I'm surprised about this joke.
Let's go then. Let's peek around the corner. It's like
Okay.
four heads sticking out above each other.
Yeah, it's
The
a
dragon
little...
on top.
It's a little Three Stooges, yes. Okay. So as you peek around the corner, you don't see any guards immediately. But you do hear from where you heard Lord and Lady Macbeth arguing from the right side. This commotion's all coming from the left. The door's over there.
Can I tell if it sounds like a lot of people or if it's just?
It sounds mainly like one voice.
Well, that sounds reasonable. Let's do it. Why not?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you open the door, you find Macbeth pacing around his chambers in fury. And as you come in, he looks up and sees the four of you. And you can tell in the eyes that he's not thinking straight at the moment. You did this! And he immediately jumps to attack you, and I need you to roll for initiative, please.
Hey, I'm just a guard. I was told you needed me.
He kind of already knows that you're not a guard, just throwing that out there.
I don't think that's going to work a second time.
Yeah. We're going to use this map because it's pretty.
Oh, natural 20.
It's way fancier than I imagined the room.
This is a nice room. So what this room actually is, those of you that would have been in, I'll fix the sizes in a second, don't worry.
Oh shit, he's giant.
I'll fix the sizes in a second, don't worry. It's already 9 o'clock, guys.
I'm fading.
This is an antechamber. So a lot of times, those of you that have been in castles before, kings, etc., will have antechambers on their living quarters where they can still be presentable and have a nice meeting space or a gathering space or places where people can meet up while they're waiting to be seen. This appears to be a room like that. So it's a fairly bare room, but it's a very nice room. And it has one of those bubble fountains that heats the room and coming from the middle of this. Okay. So I still need one more token. Kansif?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
And I fixed that. And came from the double door. Let's say this set of double doors here. So around this doorway, please. Make Duff's in the middle of the room. Yeah, within 1 or 2 squares of that door, if you don't mind. Yeah. There we go. That'll work. So, initiative. Whoa. As I get what I need back out again. And I roll initiative for the person, and the thing, and the place, and the time. Oh, dear. So that's a 10. Kansif, 12. Dablo, 15. You all rolling well for initiative. Adagastar, 19. And Brooke, 20. Good lord, guys.
Natural 20.
Okay. Brooke, you're up first.
I point my hammer towards Macbeth, and I shout, "In the name of justice, surrender!" And I cast Hold Person on him.
Okay, what's
make
this?
A wisdom save. DC is 14.
Wisdom save, DC 14. You got it. 14 plus 1, he succeeds.
Ah!
And he kind of, you see him jerk for a second, and then he shakes it off. You will not stop me. This is my destiny.
Very well. You asked for this. I go towards him, engage with him.
Okay.
And wait, let me see if I can do anything. It's a bonus action. I'm going to cast. Can I cast 2 spells even if it's a bonus action?
Unless one is a cantrip, no.
All right, then I will.
Adagastar, you're next, by the way.
Yeah, I'll just stand there and look at him like, "Urgh."
Okay. You grr. Adagastar, you're up.
Yo, so I'm going to. Let me look at the map again. Now he's standing there. I'm just going to walk here, and then I'm going to cast a sphere of water sphere.
Okay.
It will appear right behind the Macbeth,
Okay.
so it doesn't catch Brooke.
Okay.
And I need him to make a where was it? I did see it just a second. I think it's strength saving throw. Strength saving throw.
Okay.
Damn it.
Or what? What does the spell actually do?
It will engulf him and he will stay in the water.
Okay. Does it matter if they have swim speed?
It doesn't say that it matters,
Okay.
but it just doesn't comment on it.
Okay. So yeah, fails the strength save. So he is now in a sphere of water.
Yeah, and the sphere of water is actually 5 feet radius, and it's just like bubbling, hovering over the ground.
Okay.
Oh, man, I wanted to make a sphere of fire.
And he just kind of, he looks at you, and you hear him say, "You know I breathe water, right?"
I totally forgot about that.
I don't understand it. I'm wisdom 7.
Dablo, your turn.
I'll put my hands together like this, and from the fountain you see translucent tentacles coming and sort of like enveloping him
Okay.
and try to restrain him further.
Okay.
By the way, he counts as restrained when I'm reading the rules right.
Oh, he counts as restrained. Okay. Okay.
What does that do?
Oh, in that case, can I do something else?
Sure. Yeah, you would see this and know the deal with that.
I cast Sickening Radiance.
Okay.
Want me to read the spell?
Yes, please. I know I've seen it, but it's been a little bit.
Hold on.
It's basically
It's
nuclear reactor failure.
Mm-hmm.
pretty much, yeah. I'm pretty sure he gets to make a save.
Okay.
Dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The light spreads around corners and it lasts until the spell ends. When a
Okay.
creature moves into the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage.
Okay. So where are you centering this on?
Hold on. And it suffers 1 level of exhaustion, and it emits a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. This light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. The light and any levels of the exhaustion cost go away when the spell ends. 30-foot radius sphere. I would like to cast it so that Brooke is not affected by it. So
That is not possible.
if I do it here, like in the corner, you know, like, oops, sorry.
So from the corner,
It's fine. I can take it.
yeah, you could do it so it's just hitting him from that corner.
Okay.
Oh. There you go.
So yeah, so this entire quadrant then is basically, if you start it here, yeah. So, sickening green light.
Don't step in it.
I didn't intend to.
So that area is now a no-go zone.
Okay.
Holy shit. Nuclear fallout.
Conceive.
All right, I'm going to try something new. Hovering like here
Okay.
appears a spectral flaming mace.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you having that appear again?
Right next to Macbeth.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon. Hang on.
Cool. How about a flaming skull? That's not what I meant to do.
Oh no.
There we are. So spiritual weapon.
The 22 to hit is the first thing.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Is that damage crit though? That's just like. Oh, well, man. 2d8 plus. Okay, it's a crap dice rolls. So it's only 8
8 points of
force
damage.
damage.
Okay.
But that is just a bonus action.
Okay.
So for my actual action, I'm going to run up and join my flaming mace.
Oh, you get advantages on attacks, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he's technically
Oh.
restrained.
So this one should have also got advantage. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It hit. So.
Yes.
What does restrain do?
Cannot
Hello.
move. Attacks on it have advantage. Its attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah, and that was a hit anyway, I guess. So okay, and then I will actually hit him with my real mace this time.
Okay. Go for it.
Advantage. Do I need to do advantage, or is that enough?
Check for a crit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because I get special.
No. 17 though will hit.
Just meh. 4
So,
bludgeoning
4 damage.
What a rubbish amount. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Well, we have 2 maces flying around.
On his turn. So first of all, so what's the save for the sickening thingamawop or whatever?
That is a Constitution save, and you have to beat a 17.
Constitution save of 17. It's a fail, but he's going to use one of his legendary resistances to succeed on that. Second,
It's a proper boss fight.
does he have a ability to? Can he save again from that watery sphere? Is that a turn? Like, how
Yes.
long does that last?
At the end of his turn.
At
he
the
can-
end of his turn. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. So,
And it's going to last 1 minute so far.
okay.
And it's concentration. I'm concentrating.
Okay. So the first thing that he is going to do at this point then, he's going to take a stab at the only thing that has hit him so far, which is Consif.
Warding flare.
What does that do?
Disadvantage.
Cool, he already had disadvantage anyways.
Oh, disadvantage.
so-
Warding
he
flare
doesn't
then, okay, all right.
So
Fine.
first of all, he's going to try
Double
and
disadvantage.
knock you with his with his shields. 21 to hit, even with disadvantage. So I need you to make a DC 15 strength saving throw, please.
Hey, 21.
Okay. So you succeed at that, but you still take 10 bludgeoning damage. And then he's going to try and stab at you with his spear. First one, nope. Freaking disadvantage. Yeah, both of those miss badly. So, actually, what's your AAC again?
17.
17. Yeah, they both miss. So you kind of take the shield blow, and then as you recover, you see the spear coming in, manage to dodge and weave to the side. End of his turn, I will try and save from that fucking watery sphere.
Fight water with water.
That was a strength saving throw, you said?
Yes, 16.
16? Yeah, he's going to use another legendary resistance to break it. Because that's pissing him off. Okay. That is the end of his turn, because he only could do that save at the end. That's where he is. Brooke.
I'm going to try. What should I do? What should I do?
So Peter, sorry. So he's getting ejected in one direction from the water sphere. The
Okay.
water sphere still stands. It's still there.
So he gets ejected from it?
Yeah, I think it's a random direction.
Cool. So we're going to roll a d8. One is top left corner, going around clockwise. It is a 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he gets ejected into that square. Cool. Now,
Where?
the one that he's in right now is where he ends up.
There he is. I was still in the same.
Brooke, your turn.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
And I'm going to whack him with my hammer.
Whack it with a hammer. Go for it.
It's a 19.
19. He is... Yeah, that'll hit.
10 plus 4 for my Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit him again.
Go for it.
That's a 13.
13 will miss.
All right.
Okay.
And I tell him to surrender.
There's just rage in his eyes right now. He's not listening to you. Adagaster.
Can I determine if it's unnatural rage or if it's...
If you
just-
wanted to take a little bit of time to actually study it on your turn, maybe.
So I would have to use an action for that?
Essentially, yeah.
All right.
Adagaster.
So I think I can just move this thing again with an action to ram him, and so he needs to make the saving throw again, basically. If I read the rules right.
Can you
There
actually
was nothing
click that
against
spell for me so I can read it? For now, we'll go with that. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Oh, 4th level spell. That's why it does so much shit. There's unoccupied space of the creature's choice, so he gets to choose where he goes if he saves.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's a strained. Just turn a strained target. Repeat the saving throw. Okay. Move the spear up to 30 feet. Yeah, it's your action, but you can move it.
Yeah, so I'm walking here because I can walk,
Yep.
and I move the sphere like clockwise to him again.
Okay.
Sorry, I just love that sentence. I'm walking here because I can walk.
He strength saving throw. He makes it this time and is going to choose to be ejected. Going to choose to be ejected this way.
Uh-oh.
Does that give me an attack of
No,
opportunity?
because
No, it
it's
doesn't.
forced movement.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, he's not happy with you. He's not happy with either of the spellcasters right now, to be fair. Dablo,
He's happy with me though, right?
you haven't really done much to him, to be fair. Dablo,
I whacked him with my hammer, excuse me?
that's not even close to the others. Dablo.
I walk over here.
Uh-huh.
You look pissed. And Nigel appears in front of his head, giving me advantage with the help action.
Okay.
And I cast a good old Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing.
I roll that with advantage. Sorry, I rolled it again.
Yep.
Ignore it. We can already take the damage if you want from the
No,
roll, but...
we'll take the one that hits if one hits.
Okay, sure.
Do, 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 do. 26. Holy shit. Yes, that hits.
I have also Repelling Blast. So
Yep, I know. 10 feet.
So does it push him into the water sphere?
No, because he went out a diagonal.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
While I try to focus on my second blast, I shout to Adagastor, "Next time, wait with your sphere and move it where I shoot him."
Okay. And your second attack does not have advantage, by the way.
Yeah, because Nigel is not there.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, but he's back in the sickening radiance at least.
Yep. Yes, he is. 26 again. Jesus Christ.
Also 14 damage.
I
Double the damage of
noticed.
the last one.
Ay,
Have
ay,
you installed the D&D Beyond like Pro Pack or something?
It's like, Jesus. What is your bonus to those attacks?
+8.
Oh, so you rolled two 18s. Okay.
Yeah.
Consif, it's now your turn.
right,
Hold on.
No,
Yeah,
okay.
okay, all right. And I give him the finger.
By the way, was Nigel already there?
Yeah, he's with me.
I know, but was he already in existence there?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think technically that's an action, just for future reference, to bring him into existence.
Okay, fair, yeah. But he would have been there,
Yeah,
probably, I
just
think.
for future reference, just
Yeah.
so we're clear on where things are and what's moving. Consif, your turn.
Okay, firstly, the spiritual weapon as my bonus action moves and attacks him again.
Yep.
I'm just going to cast it again just to get the damage. It's just easier.
Okay, that's fine.
But it misses completely, of course.
Yep.
I actually get good damage for once, but it misses completely. So there we go, of course. And as my main action, I will set forth in his direction into this is a poison cloud.
It's
Radiance.
glowing light.
All right.
Do you know what happens if we walk in there?
Bad stuff.
Yeah,
Yes, characters.
bad stuff.
I will set forth a
Try.
bolt of flaming light fire stuff into him, the guiding bolt at level 3.
Go for it. 10 to hit will miss.
Oh, for God's sake. Jeez.
Okay. Movement.
Not really any. Maybe I'll just move away from this thing slightly.
Okay. His turn. Start of the turn. Use a legendary resistance. Cause fuck your cloud.
That's 3 now, isn't it?
It is. Let's see, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where he's gonna end up. And first thing he's gonna do is bash the fucking thing that made the cloud and shot him into it with his shield. But that's gonna miss. Try again. 17 to hit. That does hit. I need you to make a DC 15 strength saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
He's not within 10 feet of me, is he?
No.
All right.
Crit.
A nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Now
good
it showed
dice
up.
rolls. Jeez.
Holy crap. Yeah, you save on it. You still take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, though.
Ow, that tickles a bit.
And then he stabs you with his spear. And that will also hit for 13 points of piercing damage.
Ouchie.
Okay. And then if the fog cloud thing is a concentration, you need to do 2 checks for concentration checks.
Yep, hold on. Also, we're not gonna...
Okay. So,
They both succeed.
yes, they do. Okay.
Damn.
Because you
That's
can't.
rolls.
That's a 15, a 14 after 2 18s, and nat 20 on the Constitution save.
I brought my legendary saves as well.
Jesus.
Roll
Brooke,
though,
your
'cause
turn.
Yours looks different as well. I don't know.
Brooke, your turn.
My turn?
Yep.
I will charge after him.
Okay.
Actually, I'll move over here.
No.
Okay.
What?
What are you doing there?
I am going to, as a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on Dablo again,
Okay.
Ah, I know
and
that
I
feeling.
will, and I will whack him with my hammer.
Okay.
Not Dablo, the other guy.
Yeah, I figured. Mhm.
17.
17. He's going to parry your attack. So you feel like it's going to hit, and then he just twists his spear at the last second and knocks your hammer aside.
All right, interesting. I'll try that again then.
12 will
Missed
miss.
already.
Okay. And that brings us to Adagaster.
Oh wait, can I shout to the other guys? Remember not to kill him.
Yes, you can. I'll let you do that. Adagaster, your turn.
Meh.
What am I doing now? I'm definitely going to shout, get your dragon ass somewhere else, man. You're in the way. And I don't know. I think I'm
How
going
am
to
I in the
ready
way?
my action. So like when Brooke is moving somewhere else,
Mm-hmm.
so that the path is free for the bubble to come in, that I will ram it then.
Yep.
Can
Okay.
the bubble not move diagonally?
It can, but it's 10 feet wide.
Oh,
If
I mean, you
he
could just move it through me. I don't really
could.
like. Could he move it through me so I'm out of it
I'm not-
again?
No.
If it moves past me.
No.
If you're sucked up into it, you are sucked up into it.
Yep. I'm waiting, but I'm
Okay.
going to sit down,
Okay, so you're going to sit down and wait and just kind of grumble at
and I'm just like
the dragon for a little bit.
One time with the professional. Once.
Dablo, your turn.
Seeing as Brooke blocked my way as well, can I like if I go here, like in between?
Yep.
Or like here, can I try to push him sort of sideways? Like you know what I mean? Like
So you're
diagonally?
trying to push him to this square or this square?
I would like to.
Give me a direction. North, northeast.
I'm trying to use the tool here. Like this, you see?
Okay. I mean, you can do a shove action, but that'll just do 5 feet.
No, I mean if I attack with my
Oh,
bolts in that direction, so I push him back again into
it's pretty much a straight shot, so we would end up this for the first shot. You can then readjust again.
Okay, but in total, can I, if both of them hit, would that result
Yeah,
in?
you could do
back in there?
here. You'd have to move again, but then shove him here. Yes.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to hit him first.
Okay.
That one doesn't hit.
Okay. You would also be at disadvantage because you're doing ranged spell attack and melee.
Okay.
But first one misses regardless, but just for the next one.
Where's the sphere currently at?
The sphere currently, I believe, was holding him here.
Well, I think I go there then, and then try
Okay.
to shoot him into the sphere.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, I rolled twice, right? Doesn't matter.
Yeah. So unfortunately, that's going to miss as well.
Disadvantage anyway.
So there's serious shot out. So I believe, Tuz, correct me if I'm wrong, but the sphere was like there-ish, correct?
Yeah, something like this.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter. It can move like 30 feet, but
Right, just for our
The angle
reference,
was just
because
wrong.
people are pushing and everything else, it's good to know where that is.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you have more movement if you wish to use it. You also have bonus action. You also have a Nigel.
I move here.
Okay. He's going to take an attack of opportunity at you as you try to run away with his shield. That's going to miss. He's rolling like crap. So, Consif, you're up.
All right. I move the sword again for a bonus action.
How far can it move?
20
20 feet, I believe.
20 feet.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You can't make it to him.
All right, fine. Where I don't know how to signify where it is. Then
It's the skull thing is where it is right now. I've been tracking it.
Oh, okay. Fine. All right. Well, I will move to him. If we don't move it, then it's a kind of a waste of a bonus action because someone's probably going to shove him again anyway. So I will move right up to him.
Okay.
I'm going to try a spell, which will probably miss.
Well, you know, when push comes to shove.
I channel some dark powers lurking deep beneath my orcish,
Oh dear.
half orcish side of me. Whatever. And see. Hello. Okay.
Inflict
Of course,
wounds.
it misses.
Misses,
What a surprise,
unfortunately.
it misses.
Sorry.
What a surprise! Everything I do misses. So
Holy fuck, that would have
wasting
been.
every single spell
Yeah.
slot missing.
Inflict wounds is nasty when it hits.
But nothing. I haven't actually hit a single thing so far. So
We've
but I
all
still
had
have a
games like that, buddy.
Yeah, I've only had one hit so far as well.
I have no bonus action cantrips.
Yeah.
So actually, I might as well move the sword.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it moves
I'll move the
closer.
sword to move it as close as it can be. Yeah.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Macbeth, guards, and two.
God, it's like he needs the guards.
He actually, compared to when you started, he looks a little beat up at this point. He's still fine, but he's obviously taken a few hits. Where did that guy go? Oh well. Try that again. And two guards show up at that entrance there. And that brings us to their turns. They just showed up. That is their turn. Macbeth
They look tougher than the other guards who fought.
looks about the same.
I
Will
think Adagasto still has his action.
yeah, he was holding an action to move the water if he wishes to do so.
Yeah, until Brooke moves away.
Yeah.
So basically, I think like when he moves away somewhere he wants to, I would just like slam it like this way around.
So Macbeth is going to take a shield and try and bash Conceive again.
In that case, as he does that, I let off a flare of light in his face.
So disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. That is still an 18 to hit.
Ah, yes, there we go.
And I need you to do another strength saving throw for me, please.
Poor Chris.
+3.
Good day.
You're
Yeah.
next to me.
Now I'm starting feeling sorry.
So that is an 8 plus
12.
3.
11.
11. That's a fail. So you are knocked prone. And you take 4 plus 4, 8 points of damage.
Damn.
8 points of damage. You're knocked prone. He's also going to try and take two stabs at you with his spear. Both of them are now at advantage because you're prone. The first one is going to be a 16 to hit, which I believe just misses.
Yay. Yep.
And the second is even worse. Holy crap.
Wow.
Our big bad boss can't roll above a 10.
Neither can I, so don't worry about it.
Well, the problem is it can only go up from there.
Yeah. So, yep, that's his turn. Yay. Brooke, go for it.
I'm not entirely sure how the cone works for my breath attack. Can I position myself somehow that I can hit Macbeth and his guards without hitting Kansif?
Where you are now, you could do that.
Could I also do it from here?
No.
Here?
Why not?
There
I think
you
Kansif
could.
is prone. He could technically,
Yep.
you know.
No. Yes, I see the logic behind that story-wise. Mechanically, no.
All right.
Where I am now also no?
There would be fine as well.
Then I can hit Macbeth and the two guards, right?
Correct.
Then I will do my breath attack.
Okay.
I will do my breath.
And that is a what save for that?
Dex DC 14.
Dex DC 14. Macbeth and the guard on the right both save.
That's 13 damage.
13. So that is 6 to those two. 5. The guard on the left is promptly incinerated before he can do anything. And the guard on the right is suddenly looking not happy.
And I will move here.
Okay.
Wait, I have a bonus action if I can do anything. Nope.
Okay.
That's my turn.
De Gessler, your turn.
After he moved there, I would have activated my reaction, my
Okay.
action, right?
Yep.
So
and you're gonna set it
I-
here, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a strength saving throw then.
Yeah, 16.
He succeeds. And he's going to choose to get pushed. Where's he going to go?
Attack. Oh no, I can't get an attack opportunity.
Nope. But that's okay because he's going to duck here.
Surely good.
Okay. So Adagasther, now it is the start of your turn. So that would have been the
I can
end
do
of
normal
Brooks.
stuff while having concentration up, right? I can
correct.
just use firebolt or something.
Mhm.
Okay.
Have you been tracking how many rounds this has been, by the way?
Ooh, yeah. I will try to count it through afterwards.
Okay.
But I think it's not more than 5.
I think
3
it's
or 4.
it's at least 4. But anyways, so what are you doing, Adagastler?
I'm going to firebolt the goon
The goon. Okay.
from my sitting position from there.
From here? Yeah, you could get there. I'll take it.
It's 120 feet.
It's a nice image. It's just him sitting down.
12 is going to miss the guard, unfortunately.
God damn it.
Okay. Bonus movement.
No. No.
No? No?
No.
Okay. So I have this cool thing on the stream where I have a separate screen for battles now where the map is big and I focus on the player who's taking an action, but I have to manually switch every time and I keep forgetting to do it. Whoops. We're on to Dablo now, and I'm going to switch the screen so that we're actually looking at Dablo now.
Don't move him too far. Please.
So, question.
Yes.
Can I get out of this door here and like surmise that the other door connects to that room as well, so I can sort of like stand south of him and push him back into the room?
So the other door that the guard came from, you have not been in the room that connects to.
So I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, you don't know where that door goes.
Then I'll transform into Lady Macbeth,
Okay.
and I go back here so he can see me.
Okay.
Darling, no! This is not what we discussed! You must surrender yourself now!
Make a deception check at disadvantage. So straight roll for you.
Oh, man.
It's...
And it's still a high DC.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
I mean, I have a +8.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, I have a +8 to and +6 to my persuasion.
20 fucking 4. Okay. You don't know what that does quite yet. Conceive.
I still want to hit things. So prone. It just means to move. My only move is standing up, basically.
Half of your movement is standing. You can
Well, that's
crawl
fine.
from
I
there, but you
don't
stay
wanna-
prone.
I don't want to go anywhere anyway, so I'll
Okay.
just stand up.
Okay.
And I will. Again, seeing as he stood right next to me, I'm getting quite angry. I'm gonna channel the dark powers again and try and flick moves one last time.
Okay.
I thought you said
See.
channel the duck towers. The powers.
18.
18.
Oh.
And this is a melee touch attack, correct?
It's a melee touch attack. Yeah. 27 necrotic damage.
He sees your hands coming in and the flare of light around them, and he's going to use his reaction to parry and use his spear to shove your hands out of the way.
You already
So
take a
misses.
reaction.
He has not this round, no.
So that was a wasted spell slot, and
You can do that?
He can, it's parry.
He's done it several times already.
Mhm.
I thought it was just from weapon attacks or something.
Melee attacks.
Damn.
Joy, I have used a lot of spell slots and I'm absolutely buggered. Okay, let's move the.
That's how it goes sometimes. He could be much more dangerous if he could roll well tonight. It's okay.
Well, so could I. Let's use the weapon.
So would
It
I.
happens.
Still floating around, so over it comes
I
again.
cannot complain.
And
Yes.
it can actually reach this time. So
Yes. You
here
can
it
set
comes,
it
the
in.
flaming.
Basically, you can set it in the water or on your other side, and the water won't affect it because it's kind of a quasi not there thing.
Between me and
Dablo.
yeah, that one.
Okay.
I can't remember.
All right, go ahead and make your attack with it.
Okay. Let's see.
It's getting cramped
15
there.
And guess
will
what? It
miss. Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. Okay. Macbeth's turn. He turns towards the apparition of Lady Macbeth and just immediately, I have never heard my wife say the word surrender. However, he is only going to get 2 attacks instead of 3 because that does at least take his focus for that split second. So it did something.
Okay.
And he is going to start out by bashing Conceive because that's about the only
Let
thing.
off another flash of light in his face then.
How many of those do you have?
3 per long rest.
Okay, well,
That's
there's
one.
number 3.
So let's say number 2.
You use. This is the
He
second.
wanted to use it once, but he already had.
Oh,
Look, I already had disadvantage.
there's a little meta game there, but okay. It's fine.
Pretty sure I'm not the only one who has better games. So.
I know. It's okay.
Excuse me.
15 to hit, misses, I believe. Your AC 17. So he is. Yeah. Fuck it. He's going to do it again. because he doesn't have a lot of options. Shit. And that's a 14. Yay.
All that noisy plate mail comes into its own.
I guess somebody pushed baby into a corner.
And then the guard standing next to him just pokes you with his stick. And that actually does hit. That's a 20 to hit.
All right.
The guard's more dangerous than Macbeth is, and rolls a 1 for damage. So that's 2 piercing damage from that entire round. Sorry. Okay, moving right along. Brooke.
I'm going to smash the guard in front of me.
Go for it.
Or I will try at least. That's a 28.
Holy crap. Yep, that hits.
10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. And that guard is, he's paced.
All right. I step over the guard.
Okay.
And I will do that again.
Okay. That will miss. You're really
Never mind.
good at killing guards. It's Adagasther, your turn.
I think at this point I will drop the cloud, the water.
Drop the
sphere,
water. Okay.
and I will sausage roll 3 feet here
Okay.
to get a better angle.
Okay.
And so I believe I'm prone right now. So I'm
Okay.
just like lying on my belly, and I'm just going to shoot under between like their feet.
Okay.
Between, I'm going to shoot a chromatic orb.
Okay. Is that a save or an attack from you?
Attack from me.
Okay, go for it.
Of chromatics.
And I'm going to choose maybe lightning damage.
Okay.
Who knows? I played a lot of Pokemon.
I see the logic.
Oh no, it's a 13.
13 to hit will miss. Okay. That will bring us to Dablo, unless we have a bonus to do.
No.
Okay. Dablo.
I'm gonna walk out this door here.
Okay. You are back into the hallway. Where? Yep. Where you immediately see 2 guards coming down the hallway.
Oh shit.
I do a 180 and I ready an action for when they come in. I'll shoot them.
With what? Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Okay. So you just hear, "Oi!"
Whoopsie.
Conceive.
All right. Well, the
Wait, does
sword-
he still look like Lady Macbeth?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm confused as hell. So the flaming mace, whatever that makes sense,
Yep.
has an attack first.
Yep. No.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, mate.
If I could use real dice, but
That's the problem. We just need real dice, or we need to figure out what digital dice Dablo's using.
yes. I think he's rolling 1d100s or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I think because I'm in melee.
Yes, you are.
Does he look dexterous? He does look.
6 seconds. What are you doing?
I am gonna keep going on inflict wounds, but it's a level 2 this time.
Level 2
I've
inflict
actually
wounds.
really used it, so and he's
Go for
really
it.
pissing me off. So, okay. Oh my God.
25. That will hit for
Yeah.
23.
Necrotic damage.
Holy crap.
It's like thrust this kind of fiery, nasty fist into his stomach.
And there's just, as you thrust, there's little bits of skin that you can kind of see around the armor, and they go from this blue color to this purplish color to this dark gray color. And he's all of a sudden like grabs his side and just glares at you.
I glare back at him with
Yep.
fire in my eyes.
Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay. His turn. First thing that's going to happen is 2 guards, unsurprisingly, from what the other guy saw, come running through the door. Number 1. And number 2, Double, I believe you had a held action for that, yes?
Yes. The
Go for
first
it.
one is hitting.
The first one, okay. So the one on the left, yep, that's going to hit. And he immediately, like Wild West style, so gets thrown back out through the door. The second one is in melee with you when he comes in, so that's at disadvantage for you.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
It's a pity.
What are these rolls?
I'm just gonna roll again.
It's going to be 30 or something.
22.
22.
I don't think I've seen anything under like 15.
That is 14, I think, is the lowest you've rolled so far this encounter. But
sorry.
6 force damage. No, it's fascinating. And he gets pushed back out through the door, but he is still moving. He will finish his movement by coming back to you, but that is the rest of his movement and action at this point. So he
Don't
can't
attack
do
your
anything
queen.
else.
Take a hint, dude.
Yeesh. And Macbeth, the duo of floating sword and annoying half-orc. Shield time!
You know what this means?
Flare
One
time!
last flash of light.
Is that the next attack or till the next turn?
When you are attacked by a creature within 30 feet that you can see, you can use your action to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, I've been doing it on every attack of the turn.
Oh, well, you know.
Whoops, now we know better. That's an important clarification. It's like, holy shit, that is powerful. Okay, so the shield misses. It's going to come back with the shield this time with a normal roll. That will hit. 15.
Better than 2.
Strength saving throw.
Better than 2.
Yeah.
+3.
Really?
Yep, because he's within 10 feet of you.
I didn't add that last time, but okay.
It didn't matter. It was still too low. That'll hit succeed. So you still
18.
take 7 points of damage, but you are not knocked prone. As he goes for his lunges at you with his spear for 24 to hit.
A hit.
Yeah. For an additional, 9 points of damage.
Yeah, good.
That was relatively low. How are you looking?
Not so good.
Okay.
All right.
He's also he's looking hurt at this point. As we go to Brooke, your turn.
I am going to try and grapple him.
Okay,
Yeah.
go for it. So that is just an attack roll against his AC, I believe. I always forget how grappling rolls work.
Isn't it an athletics check? I don't know myself, really.
Okay, sure. Athletics check. We'll go with that.
That's a 10.
10. That's a no.
Oh, what a surprise.
Yeah, sorry.
Does that count as an attack or as
Yes,
an action?
it is your action. It is an attack action.
So I can't attack him now.
That is your full action. So unless you can attack as a bonus, that is it.
No, I don't have 2 elven fighting. Do I? Shit. That's something I should have done at the beginning. Why am I so stupid?
Which is not.
No, vow of enmity.
Oh, yeah. Vow of Enmity. That's a fun one. Again, it's been a couple weeks. We're a little rusty. That's okay. I'm just looking up grapple rules right now. That's all I'm doing.
Strength.
I know. It's always... For some reason, I never seem to remember those correctly. Anyways, so anything else that you can do?
I'm going to put my vow of enmity on him now.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit too late, but
Eh.
anyway, better late than never.
Adagast there.
I'm going to firebolt this guy.
Firebolt! Go for it. 25. Oh, yeah. And as you fire, he just kind of slams back into the door that had just closed behind him. And there's just black soot covering his entire front as he just slumps forward and he is gone.
Oh, poor guy. I bet he had a family.
Well, they don't have a dad anymore. That's the theme of this adventure. Anything else from you? Your mic is
You're
off.
muted.
I'm just going to stand up and walk 3 feet.
Okay.
Not 3 feet, 15 feet.
3 squares, yeah.
Yes.
Doblo.
He's dead?
Yep.
No, he's not a dad anymore.
I'm just gonna go to Adagastor and pat him on his back. Nicely done, old friend. Nicely done.
Okay. Is that your entire action for the turn?
There's nobody there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Maybe.
There's
well,
Macbeth.
eh?
there is the boss.
I thought he's dead.
No,
No, the guard here.
the
is
guard is dead.
What guard? Ah, okay. I thought
killed the
Adagastor
guard.
killed Macbeth.
No, Adagastor killed the guard.
Well, I stand by what I did. I still pat him on the back and say like, nice shot, nice shooting. And I point my finger at Macbeth and it's like, be cursed. And a little black spot appears on his forehead.
Okay.
And I bestow curse on him.
And there's a save for that, correct?
Yes.
Everything has a save.
Yeah. You generally can't just do something.
Wisdom
to somebody.
16.
Wisdom 16. He rolled decently. That's a nat 20. So he saves off of it. Dude, those strength saves early on. He was rolling 2s and 4s. This is the best thing. You couldn't roll for anything. Anyways, Consif.
Let's see if this damn floating fire mace could do something. Okay.
Don't kill
Hit
him.
him, you damn weapon.
Hit him! Yeah, that'll hit.
Hey,
And that'll hit
come on.
hard, too. He's looking very hurt after that as this mace comes crashing down into the side that you already inflicted wounds on. You see the side of the chest almost collapse a little bit as some ribs probably got broken from that.
Well, you know what this means, don't you? That's just a bonus action. So, time for...
Don't kill him.
Fire!
Kill him!
Burning hand.
Oh,
Burning hands, do it.
don't kill him.
DC 14 dexterity saving throw. And that is... That is an 11 plus 2. That is 18 points of damage. He had 17 HP left. So he missed by 1, and you got enough by 1.
Nice.
How do you want to do this?
Well, I kind of bearing in... I'm a bit full of rage right now, but I kind of bearing in mind what Malcolm said to us. Like,
You cannot
like-
choose to do non-lethal with a spell.
grab... No, hang on. Grab him around the throat with, like, fiery flames, and then, like, seeing him drop dead, go, oh, shit, and then kind of stabilize him with medicine.
You've hurt him very, very severely. You can do a medicine check, but it's a very high DC.
That's all right. I mean, I can actually just heal him later. That's fine.
By all rights, that should just be kind of dead.
Fine, I don't care.
Go for it. Do the
Well-
medicine check. If that's what
That
you would do,
depends
do
on-
it.
It depends on how you would do like the death saving throws for enemies or however.
Typically, I don't.
No. Okay, there we go. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, typically, unless you
You
do
did it.
something non-lethal, there is no death saving throw for them. You're special. You're the player characters. You're the protagonist. Essentially, your death saving throws are your plot armor.
Could I anyway try to heal him?
Go for it.
I'm gonna just put a point of lay on hands and like poke him.
Okay.
He's already dead. Stop it.
Your spellcasting modifier is charisma, correct?
Mine?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you do a charisma check for me, please?
Straight charisma check.
Yeah. It's essentially using a very tiny amount of your divine spell ability to heal something that probably can't be healed very easily. 20.
I'm in.
And you start hearing just raspy.
All right. If I hear that, I'm gonna put 9 more points in it, so he has at least like 10 hit points. But I will keep my
Oop, that's not the right one.
hammer on his throat.
Like, I'm sorry, Brooke. I couldn't help myself.
No problem.
At that point, there's a commotion in the hallway. And bursting through the door come Malcolm.
All right.
With 2 of his, not his guards, but trusted people in Macduff's army that were moving with him.
Oh, Malcolm. Oh,
Just in time.
I turn back.
Yeah, he takes a step towards you with his sword drawn.
Wait. That's not her.
Oh.
It's one of us.
And then he turns and sees Macbeth lying there. Is he still alive?
Barely.
Good. And he just walks over, takes a spear, and
Well,
I think Elway was more interesting.
You're
Justice
a
has been
formidable
served.
fighter. You killed him. You did it. I applaud him sarcastically.
He's getting all the experience points now. Damn it.
and he just turns back to you, Dablo.
Yes, you are welcome.
You were fun to travel with.
I know. Where's our gold?
So, for the sake of the fact that it's 10 o'clock,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to epilogue this. There is one more detail that needs to be wrapped up. But for this.
Wait, just one more question. Sorry.
Yes.
Before we leave, before I forget it, I'm going to ask Malcolm if he wouldn't mind if I take a look at the shield.
At what
Then
shield?
maybe. The shield that he had. He had like some special kind of.
It's a very
shield,
nice
right?
shield. Essentially, there's nothing special about it. He's just trained very well with it.
I thought he had like a thorn shield or something. Like that.
No, I misread it and actually said the word spike. There's no spike. It's just a shield.
Okay. Never mind that. That's all.
Yep. So eventually, the battle comes to a close, especially with Macbeth dead. You discover that Macduff discovered Lady Macbeth and took care of her. You are eventually paid both sets of gold. So you have 2,000 gold between your party added on at this point. With at the end of it, Macduff talks to you. You don't come cheap, but you're skilled. Odd. Taking a look specifically at Dablo and Adagas there. But skilled. Would you be willing to do another job for me?
Depends on the pay, obviously.
How many ships do you have?
We don't... I have no ships for you.
Do we have to take out
God
King
damn it.
Lear?
Who's King Lear?
Never mind. I just.
Jesus Christ, guys. There's a lighthouse further south. It's in my lands.
I'm in.
Okay.
I assume it's near it's where Grey Malkin wants me to go, if that's the direction. Like lighthouse, I assume is the coast. It's water, right?
It's. Do you say the word Grey Malkin out loud?
No, I say that in my.
Just checking. Just checking.
Yeah.
That would have. Yeah, that would have done things. So it's further out into the water. It's along the rocky shore south of here. I can give you further directions, but if you could charter a ship, there's a fort town near there. I can cover some of that cost. And just check on it. We've lost communication with them for some time now.
Water. Ugh.
Madagascar, you hear that? A ship is waiting.
So we can keep the ship?
You can charter the ship. I will pay you to charter the ship.
I'll tell Madagascar what the word charter means after.
That sounds like a good plan. If you do so, I can arrange for payment to be sent to you there.
And how much?
I believe you have a going rate at this point, don't you?
Yes, it's 500 per person.
We just paid 1,000 per person.
Oh, is that so?
1,000
yes.
total. 250 per person. That was DM, not McDuff.
No, 500 per person. 2,000.
That was 1,000 for two separate tasks.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so it was 2,000 in total.
Correct.
Yeah, but this is one job, not two jobs.
This is one job, not two jobs.
All right.
So he offers
Okay.
you another 1,000 gold for the group.
I haven't been near the coast for a while.
It's
I'm
great.
in.
You will love it.
I don't think I've ever been to the coast. Isn't it like wet fire?
Not
is-
quite.
Ugh.
Doesn't burn us.
Yes.
How about that? You make it 1,500 and I'm not going to do any shenanigans anymore.
Yeah, I don't think.
My dear Pink Sir, you're a lovely musician. You're an interesting fellow. And I don't believe there's any amount of gold in the world that would stop you from shenanigans.
It is right, you know.
Oh yeah, he saw my fingers crossed behind my back.
He's a man of many heads now.
Anyways,
Tell you what, we will accept 1,000 for checking out. But if we get into any trouble that would warrant a higher price, it would be nice if you would, consider it.
of course.
Pleasure
seems
doing
fair.
business with you.
Now then, we have work to do here. Can you see yourself safely out of the swamp from here? If you follow the King's Road south, you'll find the fort town I mentioned.
Could we take a rest with you guys?
Absolutely. It's been a long day.
Yes, quite. Thank
You
you.
are welcome guests here as we figure out what happens next.
Cool.
I thank you. And I'm sorry about your father.
This is Macduff, not Malcolm.
Then I will go to Malcolm and tell him that.
He thanks you for your concern. The night passes. You do take a long rest. I'm hurrying on because we have one more bit of
these
business
noble
to
names.
get to. You exit the castle in the morning, saying your goodbyes, the promise of 1,000 gold from Macduff upon completing the next task ahead of you. Shortly in to the woods and to the swamp. 3 gnarled, female-ish figures with green skin step out onto the swamp near the road, surrounding you.
Again, what the heck?
Such
I put on my weapon.
unhelpful people. This is the first. The second chimes in. So rude to little old ladies. And the third. Rude, yes, but they served. Should we reward or punish?
I say reward.
Reward.
It goes back to the first. Punish is much more fun. The second, oh, but the one deserves a reward, surely, for following master at least. The third, a small reward. Servant. And all three focus their attention on Dablo.
Hello.
Glamis or Cardor, servant, take your choice.
I'm sorry, what?
The first, Glamis. The second, Arcador. The third, make your choice, servant of Grey Malkin.
What does that mean?
A ship, please.
That was not a choice. You try our patience. The master likes you for some reason, or you'd be dead.
Then
Glamis.
Glamis. Yes, Glamis. Whatever
Very
that is,
well.
I take it.
Now, leave our swamp. And there's a rush of fog that comes in, similar to the one that happened when you saw the crocodiles on your way into the swamp. And as the fog clears, the hags are gone, and there is a bright, shining sword sitting on the path in front of you.
Nice.
And with that, final reward. You are headed towards your next adventure, which is where we will pick up next week.
Oh,
Nice.
Thank you all very much. Thank you, anybody in internet land that's still watching this and put up with our shenanigans, both from players and from computers. Oh, God. Thank you very
and
much.
from DMs. Excuse me. It's not all just us. I'm sorry.
It kind of is. It kind of is.
Oh, look, the rocks are starting to fall.
Come at me, rocks!
Rocks fall, everybody dies. So, next week. First of all, thank yous for this week. Thank you to our players, Twos, Patrick, Luke, and Chris, as always, for joining us on these crazy misadventures. Thank you to the amazing author of this particular adventure, and I'm thinking of her Twitter name right now, not her proper name, which I will look up as soon as I find the proper... That's her Twitter name. Tessa Simpson. There we go. Tessa Simpson, author of this wonderful game. Again, on Twitter at Miss Claire, MISC, like miscellaneous Claire, KLAIRE. There we go. She's awesome. Check out her work. Seriously. Also, this, again, is part of a collection called Exit Pursued by Owlbear. It is a awesome collection of 5 adventures, all based off of Shakespeare. Some, like this one, follow the plot more or less loosely, just in D&D land. Some of them take inspiration from it and run with it. There is one based off of Midsummer Night's Dream that is the party dealing with Puck being Puck. So there's that one.
Fun.
Basically sounds like you, so yeah.
I can't argue with that. So check it out. Exit Pursued by Owlbear, available on DM's Guilds. Go buy it. Supports amazing authors. The link for that will be up on our Twitter shortly, our Facebook shortly, and on this video for YouTube when that is up. So thank you to all that. Next week, we start the last adventure for this quartet of guys in this arc.
Oh no.
I know. It's been a crazy journey with you guys. Oh my God, it's been crazy.
Really? Is it? Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
has been
this is going to
normal.
be the last session for this?
This will be the last adventure for this tier.
So 2 sessions, right?
Yes,
So
2.
do we
So for
level
the
up
next
next
2 weeks, I'll get there. Next 2 weeks, we will be playing the Corruption of Skyhorn Lighthouse. That is the lighthouse we're headed to. Weird. It's like I planned that. So this is an adventure by Kelsey Dion. She is, again, another amazing author that's been great to work with and talk with as kind of planning this arc out. She's also on Twitter at the Arcane Library. Again, that is Corruption of Skyhorn Lighthouse by Kelsey Dion, was what we'll be ending our adventure on next week. And the following Sunday will be our 2 days for that. So yeah, we hope to see you then. And when we come back, these guys will all be at level 8 for that adventure. So they leveled up one last time to round out our tier 2 campaign. I'm sure there's somebody I've forgotten to thank. Oh, right. This adventure, we've started using new art by Luke, who, not Luke, that's Luke on my screen right there, by Lance of at 20
You don't want to get out from
20
me.
Sided Adventure Podcast. That's at 20SA Podcast. He's a really good guy. He runs his own podcast stream where he does a sci-fi based homebrew with D&D rules that's called Space Days. It's really cool. Go check it out there. But he also did all of our new awesome shiny character art, so thank you to him for that. And with that, I still probably forgot somebody.
How to
Whoops.
make it hard? I don't know.
Yeah. We love you all. Stay safe out there, and we will see you next week. Thank you, and good
Bye.
night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.